All right, everybody, what's going on? It's Friday night. It's time for another Skull Bro show. Running a little bit late, had some family stuff going on. It's the way it goes sometimes. How you doing, my friend?
The convalescent, just convalescing. I'm getting better.
Yeah, that's awesome, bro. So what happened? You said you had a flare up with your pancreas?
Yeah. It happens like the second time it happened in like 6 months. Like,
Wow.
yeah, usually it don't happen that much, but last 6, 7 months, yeah, I had a flare up. Just I fought it at home for the first day and a half with
Yeah,
ice on my stomach, like I do usually. And then like the second day, I'm like, you know what? I can't do it. I got to go into the hospital. I just went to the hospital. They kept me overnight.
yeah. I'm glad you did do it. And did you say that it was from like dehydrate? You were basically dehydrated, and that's what kicked it off this time?
Well, I was dehydrated, and I pounded a cup of old coffee real fast and went to sleep and woke up sick. So who knows what set it off?
I
I'd
got
eat
you.
some spicy food the night before, right? So that and that old coffee that I pounded could have been the trick.
I
Was
got
That's what
you.
the doctor told me, anyways.
Yeah, I just don't know much about that kind of stuff, like the pancreas or what might if they knew that it's a matter of like dehydration or maybe you were drinking a lot of coffee and that's not good for it.
Well, yeah, well, they say stay away from. Luckily, I don't drink liquor because then I'd be in real trouble if I drank alcohol because
Right.
that really sets it off. But now I'm all right. I just gotta watch what I eat, and I follow up with a gastrologist all the time and stuff. But they say, if I don't watch what I eat at times, I will get flare ups.
Wow. So it's even like what you eat. Like was you said spicy food? Is that one of the things specifically maybe you should probably stay away from?
Well, yeah, I ate it. I ate the spicy food, which I shouldn't have, and I pounded like some old coffee. It's a mixture between that, but I can eat
Gotcha.
some spicy food sometimes, right? But
Okay.
sometimes, if mix is wrong, I can flare up and get sick.
Gotcha. So we're gonna put on the list. No com. We're gonna stay away from the combo of spicy food and the
Yeah,
coffee.
yeah, coffee.
Hey man, you gotta know what it is that fucks you up, right? So you don't do that again.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, no
it's
doubt.
happened so many times over the years, though. It always happens, but it did happen for a long time. I went years without flare ups.
Right. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, man. I'm glad it was only like an overnight type thing, and they were able to get it under control pretty quick. That's a good sign.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah, I went in there. They hit me with some, I don't know what they gave me, some sort of pain med, but it took the pain away, and that's all I really cared about. And throwing up, and they gave me nausea medicine. I don't know what they gave me for the pain or the nausea, but it worked.
Right.
You know.
Well, that's good. That's what I say. I'm glad that it was only like an overnight thing, and they were able to get it under control. I mean, I take that as a good sign that it's not. It's more
Yeah,
something that's ongoing and not something that's like crazy serious. Just something you got to manage, which is good.
yeah, I've been managing it for years. It's not my first rodeo with this. Put it that way.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Then you knew exactly you needed to take your ass to the hospital. We're all glad you did.
I remember one of the first times that it was happening, like when I first started getting flare ups. I was in my mid 20s. I remember actually one day I'm in pain and Rudolph wakes up because he hears me out like it's around like 11:30 at night, and he's usually in bed by that time. But he wakes up in the middle of the night and goes get something to drink, and he wakes up and he says, "Oh my god, what are you doing?" Because I'm laying on the couch with ice with me, right? And like he can hear me like moaning and fucking in pain. He's like, "Oh my god, what's wrong?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna fight." He goes, "No." He called an ambulance right away. He
Yeah,
called
that's
the
good.
ambulance.
I would have done the same thing. Yep.
Well, he was a hypochondriac, right? Like the old man was a massive hypochondriac. So when it came to health shit, like he'd ride your ass with shit like that. So he didn't mess around. Like even if I was like, no hospital, and he's like, yeah. He made some noises and still called the ambulance, right?
Yeah, that's good though, man. Especially with something like that, it worked out that he was like that. That's good. Some
Yeah,
things
because
just
I was like,
play
nah.
around with.
Yeah, he yelled me, kid, I need you healthy. You gotta be healthy.
Yep.
Because I was fucking At the
That's the
time,
truth.
my cousin was in the feds, right? He's in the feds, so I got his apartment in the back of the Rudolph's house. I had his apartment. And I fell asleep on the couch, right? I just fell asleep in the parlor and put ice on me because I woke up and I didn't know what the fuck was wrong with me, right?
Yeah.
I just put ice on my stomach because it's an old Roman remedy for ice, like Greek also, right? You put ice on your stomach. And man, it just wouldn't stop. And thank God he did call the ambulance because I would have been in pain all night, and then it probably eventually went, but
Yeah.
I didn't want to go. Oh wow,
Nobody ever wants to go. That's why I'm glad you did. A lot of
yeah,
times people try and stretch that shit out or hope that it gets better. That's what happened to me when I got really, really fucked up and sick. I was just like throwing up every 5 minutes. I couldn't hold anything down. I was all fucked up, and I was literally still just like trying to get through it. I was on day 2 or 3, and my wife was like, "You're going to the fucking hospital now." You know what I mean? She's like, "We're going. I'm done listening to you tell me no. We're going, or I'm calling an ambulance." I said, "All right, let's go."
yeah. That was my first flare ups back then. And then I went to the doctor a few times. At first, they always knew my pancreas and my gallbladder. I had my gallbladder out. Like the gallbladder would set off the pancreas and shit.
Oh no shit! So you've already had that out, huh?
Yeah, or years ago, my early 30s.
Gotcha.
So I've been to the hospital like so many times with those things, right? Like,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, with your heart and your fucking gallbladder and your pancreas, like,
yeah, all over the years, it's a
yeah,
bunch of times.
damn.
Yeah, I'm a trooper when it comes to that.
You have to be. Yeah, you have to be.
Yeah, they stuck me. How many times? And I went in there dehydrated, right? So they stuck me with so many fucking needles, dude. I felt like a pincushion.
Right.
Yeah, the lady's like, "Hey, I'll give it to you. You are strong," because I don't move or flinch, right? Like I'm just like, stick me. Right? I'm like, you're not gonna get me because I'm fucking dehydrated. But go ahead, stick me all you like, right?
Yeah.
He stuck me, man, over like I don't know, maybe 18, 19 times.
Holy shit.
Not even exaggerating. They went in my neck. Fucking, they even put up
Damn.
and down like Frankenstein, like upside down. Fucking put one in my neck. Like, we can't get this guy because I'm dehydrated, right? All my veins.
Yeah. No, exactly.
I've been laid up on a bed for 2 days with ice on my stomach, throwing up all my bile, right? I got nothing in me. So I told them, you ain't getting a vein. Like, they had to call like a PIC specialist up to get me, right? Like 1:30 in the morning up in my room or something crazy. And I suffered in pain until then. Well, not that late. Maybe like 9 o'clock. They finally got it in me where they could give me some nausea and pain medicine. Whatever, I don't know what it was. Whatever it was, it did stop it though. It made me comfortable.
Good.
Yeah. I had some other dude in my room with a busted foot. He came in like 4 in the morning with a busted foot.
I saw that on the show that you did. Yeah.
Yeah. I went live. I was bored. I couldn't fucking sleep.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you, man. Not for a second. I knew exactly what you were going through, and you were up and walking around and stuff. I was like, my dude.
I was trying to go outside, but
Yeah.
that
I'm
lady
the same way, bro. I get so fucking antsy and like bored and shit. I'm just like, I do not want to be here. I do not want to be laying here. I'm now fixed. It's time for me to get up and walk around and do something. Yep.
Yeah.
I hear you, bro.
But the old lady was on my ass. The old nurse. She was a nice lady. She was like, "Hey, what are you doing? Where you going?"
Yeah, she's looking out for you.
Yeah. She was a good nurse. I'll say that. She's like,
I'm sure she's seen some crazy ass fucking people in there. You know what I mean?
Oh, the wild people that comes out. Where there was people. Some lady was screaming, "My mother, my mother!" And she
Right.
screaming for like 2 hours. She was screaming, "My mother! You don't know what my mother did. My mother!" Just screaming.
Damn.
I'm just like, wow. Like the kid, one of the orderlies, he's a kid actually used to know a couple of my friends. And he's like, "Oh man," he goes, "You hear her, Nick?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "She's fucking nuts, dude." He's like, "She's going. I'm like, "Where is she?" He's like, "We got her in the padded room over there. she just tried to hit like 2 or 3 nurses. Like, oh shit. He's like, yeah. I was like, well, is she big, small? He's like, she's a regular sized chick, but she's just going berserk. I was like, shit.
Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, even smaller people like that,
Yeah.
when they go buck and they go off and they're like, humans are strong. Like, what's that old expression? Like, you don't know your own strength. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's true.
corky strength.
It's true, man. Yeah, when like they show pictures or videos and stuff, like people when they got that adrenaline running through them, you see like this little pregnant lady like lift a car off a kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can fuck around, get knocked out by some crazy bitch that's possessed in a cell.
Yeah, they get crazy strength and stuff.
Yeah.
My lesbian cousin Sherry, when they put her in the mental wards and shit, she goes berserk and fights them and shit. Like, she's wild, man. Just wild. Like, I'm like, why do you want to fight them? She's like, it gives me something to do. I'm like, what? Like, don't you want them to be nice to you and get along with you? And like she just wants to fight them. It's weird. But that's what this lady probably must have been like. She was screaming, my mother. I don't know what the hell. I even asked, like, what did she told? What happened? He's like, I don't know. He's like, I don't know, or nothing about it. All I know, she's trying to fight everybody. So who knows what was up with that lady, right?
Yeah, never can tell.
Either mentally ill or on drugs. What's up, B1? I can see the chat now.
Well, that's what I can say. Yeah, even if you were there when she started freaking out, you still might not know.
No.
It could have come out of fucking no place.
Yeah, literally, right? Exactly.
Yeah, totally, man. Yeah. Who the fuck you calling a psycho?
yeah, one of them, right? Who you calling crazy?
Yeah, it's like, what are you talking about? I wasn't even talking to you. I love that shit when he does that in that bowling movie. The name's escaping me. Kingpin.
Oh, Kingpin.
Yeah. He's all drunk and he's sitting. Woody Harrelson. He's sitting at the bar and he looks over at that dude. He's like, "Who are you calling a psycho?" And the guy's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah, that's great.
I wasn't even fucking talking to you, bro.
Kingpin was a great fucking movie, dude.
It really, really was, man. Yeah, it really was. Bill Murray is like legend in that movie.
Wow, Bigger and McCracken.
Come on, dude.
He's legendary. Bigger. Yeah. He was such an asshole in that movie. He was such an asshole. But he did.
Oh, bro, and like he's such a good actor that like even at the end when he's just bowling and like his hair's flipping around and shit. He's such a good actor that all that stuff is just epic. It's epic.
What's up, Double Agent? Yeah, he was great, Murray. Like, that guy is such a funny bastard, right? Like, his humor, especially the Bigger and McCracken character, like, come on, that's epic, man.
It was epic. It was. And you're right. He was so fucked up and evil, bro. The way he set dude up. And he's just like, oh, don't get Munson.
Don't get Munson.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I just said Munson to Munson. Yeah, that's too crazy.
He was a cold bastard, ain't it? What's up, man?
Yeah, he was.
What's up,
man.
William? Yeah, he was a cold bastard.
He didn't give a fuck.
He left that kid to get his hands squashed in some illegal betting fucking bowling cruise.
Yeah.
That was fucked up.
Yeah, sharking bowling instead of it's just like pool, right? You shark anything.
Yeah, of course. You got people that play any sort of games, right? And they like betting, and you welch on a bet. One thing my father always taught me when I was a little kid: never gamble and welch on bets. You know, never telling your friends, fucking all that shit, but never welch on bets. If you make a bet, you pay the bet, even if it's something stupid, right? You always pay your bets. If you bet, you know, pay your debts.
Yeah,
welching's a coward move, right? I'm not a gambler.
Yeah. You just don't. You don't use money you don't have. That's
exactly. Yes.
One of the other underlying rules of that shit is like you never, ever bet more than you can afford to lose, bro.
No.
That's all there is to it. We were taught not to bet, at all. And they literally believed that like that shit's for mooks, bro. You be there to collect the money. You don't give them your money. Like that's how my family taught us. And they told us if you do, That's okay to have a drink and hang out with your friends and like maybe play a game of roulette or some 21
Oh,
or
it's
your
always
blackjack
winning.
or whatever. But this is what we were told. Like, decide exactly what you're gonna use, what you're comfortable with losing. Play with that. If you win, cool. Play it until you put your money back in your pocket and then play with the money you won. When that shit's gone, you're done.
Yeah, the house always wins.
Of course. No, that's the point. Yeah. You think they
Oh,
built all those fucking multi-million-dollar buildings in Vegas because they lose all the time? Forget about
yeah,
it.
yeah. They ugly.
Forget about it. And it doesn't even make sense, bro. You have to drive hours through the motherfucking Nowhereville desert, Skull Bro. And then all of a sudden there's this city. And then when you leave, you drive for hours through the motherfucking desert to get around mountains into California and shit, bro. You think that they just put this town out there that's worth billions of dollars because they lose all the time? No.
Yeah, they're gonna win.
Oh, yeah.
And the longer you play with them, the longer. I was never into gambling myself, like personally, never into gambling.
Yeah, I never even really gave it a chance.
The
Honestly,
most I've ever gambled, the only time in high school is the most I've ever gambled, right? Like in high school. My friend's mother was a bookmaker in high school, and he would bring some football betting cards. His father went to the can, so his mother started doing bookmaking. And he would come in with stupid betting cards. We would do it for fun, right? Like in like 11th grade and shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't seriously into it though. I'd spend like $4 with him just for fun, bet the Giants games or something. Stupid shit. It wasn't my thing. A few of my cousins like to gamble and shit. My father did years ago, but I never liked it. I ain't giving you $1 worth of my money, risking it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I had a couple friends. I still do, as a matter of fact. I say had. That's true, but I also have a couple of friends that still enjoy to gamble every once in a while, and they definitely get carried away when they're drinking and.
Yeah, I got a few buddies like that.
Time.
Yeah, I got a few buddies who they like hitting those casinos, and they used to I would go with them sometimes, but I would never gamble. I would just hang out, drink sodas, and walk around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, totally. I do the same shit with my friends.
Yeah, they would gamble and all that shit, play the whatever fucking games they'd play. I didn't even know the names of kid, right?
Yeah, when they really truly get out of line, I'll tell them, not for nothing, but you might want to think about walking away. Maybe we go do something else. Maybe go grab some eggs, steak and eggs, man. What do you think? And if it's yes, then we go do that. If it's no, I literally will tell them, hey, I ain't your father, man.
Yeah, I don't like I'm not a big gambler, never was. What's up, Sharon? What's up, Parasite Slayer? Uncle Edwin, what's up?
Yeah, it's good to see everybody coming through. Just got started a little bit late, so we jumped in and just started chatting away. I'm literally getting my links together right now while we're talking. I told you that before. I said, man, I haven't even had a chance to get all my bookmarked links like from my phone into my email and shit, which is what I'm doing right now.
What's up, Yanks? What's up, Billy? No block in. Uncle Edwin's there. What's up, Biz? He was talking about the spicy rigatoni earlier. I don't know if I've had it. I might have.
I don't mess with anything. Like I don't like even when I have garlic and oil. Like I don't put the red pepper. I don't care for the red pepper flakes and stuff like that. It's not for me. I'm just not really a spicy food, and I hate it when people say that's a spicy meatball. Who the fuck eats spicy meatballs, dude? I've never even seen a spicy meatball. Maybe if somebody put the spicy sausage when they made their meatball, but even then it wouldn't just be straight spicy. I don't know. I hate that shit. It's just like when they put pictures of mustaches on pizza box. It's like fuck you.
A pizza box. What's up, Damien? Pizza boxes.
It's the truth, bro.
Yeah, they always. Why do they do that? Why do they always put a little mustache Mario Brothers on like a Luigi on the pizza box?
Yeah. That's why too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's and a little anorexic Luigi they put on there. Oh my god. Oh, watch out. Yeah, where's Kanatsi's carp? I don't know if you've seen a stream I did last week. Fibby actually was in one of his live modes, and he went live and said that he's got a cousin that a local cop who arrested me on both of my charges. It's like, you had a cousin who kicked my door in with 15 other cops in 99. And then your same cop cousin kicked my door in 2015 with another 25 cops and ATF agents. Yeah, okay, Fibby.
Yeah, I believe I did see at least some of that. I remember him being nondescript even in the charges that you were supposed to
Yeah.
for.
Yeah.
And he's such a fucking idiot, bro. Like, one of the things that stuck out to me was like, I'm not gonna dox him. It's not my First of all, you stupid motherfucker. You know his name. Everybody knows his name already. That ship fucking sailed a long time ago. That's one. Number two, who the fuck are you talking to, Mr. I don't fucking believe in doxing? You're a lying piece of scumbag transitioning lesbian trash.
Oh, he's a stool pigeon.
Well, of course. But number three, dude, you literally years ago said some vile ass charges that have no evidence whatsoever. So what are you talking about? You're not going to dox him. What do you possibly have to say that would be considered doxing or a different move? You literally just accused the man of some fucking evil ass shit with no evidence. Then you were told a lie about how you have this. It's your cousin-in-law that's a fucking police officer that arrested you twice. Doesn't tell us what those charges are.
No.
Right? And then says, but I'm not into doxing. Bro, you just named charges. You just talked about a dude we all know. So what are you talking about?
Show it. Show it, motherfucker, right? Like, show that shit. And you can't dox him. Already doxed. I wouldn't be doxing me, you dick. And you don't do that? Yeah, you do. You
exactly. That's why I said, who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Of course you do. And have been fucking ass deep in it like gonorrhea and that gay old painter that keeps you in that closet under the stairs so you have a place to live. Fuck that.
Now, this comes from a kid who, mind you, is a stool pigeon at 25 years old, not at 15, like they all tried to say, ratted on his friends at 25 years old.
I'm sure it's been, dude, how many times do you think legitimately this guy has called tip lines for like the FBI and like the local police in different cities that he's lived in? Bro, just with Marino, how many times do you think that dude's given tips to the fucking cops about him or like dropped anonymous little tidbits that aren't even true?
Probably over 25 times on that
alone. Come on.
Yeah, and the one time he did get in trouble in his life, he told on people. It's like, he's 25. Like I said before, man, when I was a little kid, I got pulled in at fucking 12, 13, 14 and never told on nobody. You're telling somebody when you're 25, you're a stool pigeon. Yeah,
we talked about it before. We were always taught, man, and it was very serious. If we would have done anything else, we would have got our asses kicked when we got home. If you ever have to talk to a cop, you don't talk to a cop. You fucking literally clam up and make them get your name from your fingerprints or the ID you got in your pocket. You don't say a motherfucking thing until you've got a lawyer present.
Well, he made no sense. Don't even say your name. That whole thing made no sense at all.
No, of course not.
Total reject.
Yep.
Mind you, this is a kid who lied about his last name.
More than once.
Said he was shot. Always threatened to kill himself, which he's not going to kill himself, right? He's a wacko, and he's a scumbag. Anybody willing to put fake things on people, fake jackets on people, once again proves he don't come from where he says he comes from. Kid's a weirdo,
for sure.
Totally out of his mind.
Weirdo doesn't cover it. Yeah, out of his mind gets close. Yeah.
Then he challenged me. Listen to this. Then he challenged me to come to East New York or something to fight him. Like, what the fuck? Like, I thought you were from Providence, stupid. Right? I thought that's your main. He said it in the video when he's acting like Mr. Mafia. Base of operations, Providence, Rhode Island. So here I am humiliating you on the streets of Providence.
This is my favorite part. You can name the city that he's been from and it'll stick what I'm going to say. My favorite part with this dude a lot of times is the word on the street. what the guys in the street are talking about. The fellas in the street. This is what they're saying. Like when he did that to fucking Merlino too. He's like, the guys in the street are saying this and the guys in the street don't approve of what you're doing. Who the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
What guys in what street are you talking to?
Exactly.
Fibby? If you are insinuating that they are in any way involved in crime and they're throwing an arm around you like you're super fucking cool. You're a retarded person if you think anybody believes that. You see how, dude, he literally looked like a white trash nightmare, like in that fucking wife beater with them ugly, mismatched, weirdo, like oddly spaced junk tattoos that he's got all over him.
Oh, those little fucking mom watches. Oh my god.
Bro, it's so bad. You literally, like, if you were asked to draw or paint just like the ultimate disgrace of a disgusting human being, you might get close, but his picture would be like hung in the fucking Louvre. The ugliest fucks on the face of the earth. That guy, he knows a face not even a mother could love. Fuck him.
No, weird egg, man. And like I said, that goes for the lying impulsion of Anonymous. Of he can't control the lies. Like he just got to spit out lies.
Yeah, Damien.
Yeah, what was that again?
Damien said my favorite Jeff Lohman lie is his secret grandpa is Raymond. Yeah, I mean that's a massive whopper.
That's a huge, disgusting lie, especially like matter of fact, when Raymond's grandson died, Chris, and I've known Chris for years, and Damien's was real tight with him, God rest his soul. When he died, he actually hit up Damien on Instagram and said, "What happened to Chris?" And Damien was, told what happened because he died, right? He went around telling people like he heard it from their family and shit. Like he's such a weirdo.
Of course.
Like he's a weird dude. He don't even know those people. He just makes up lies.
He fucking hates himself. He invents people and storylines and shit. And that's why I mentioned this to you once before, because I felt like it was validation. Not that any of this stuff really matters. It's kind of a joke that I even use the word validation because it's so fucking retarded. It's just something that we like to laugh at. This idiot. He's such a moron. But it was still validation of like the theory that we'd had for so long, which was, man, this guy literally writes this stuff down. We think this guy's like literally like writing a fucking story, like a small novella or a novel or like a movie script, and he's fucking putting himself in it. And that's how he remembers all this stuff. He goes to the MapQuest and the fucking Google Maps and like, you know what I mean? Like all the Wayback Machine and stuff. That's why I said MapQuest. I'm talking about like old school shit, so he could find those old store names, and maybe there was an old. He puts it all in there, and he weaves.
What he was saying that Raymond Petrarca was his grandfather. That would have meant Chris was his first cousin. But he didn't do his homework really well because Raymond Sr. only had one kid, was Raymond Jr. Raymond Jr. Only has one son. I think he has a daughter too in like Florida or something. Yeah, he does have a daughter in Florida. That's it, right? Like that's it. And it's like, and you know how many times that we've all sat around like, do you know this weirdo who calls himself Mob Talk Radio? Says he's got like some maid uncle around here. Nobody fucking knows him.
Yeah, well, the validation for that movie script shit came from that guy that lived down there in Virginia with him, grew up with him, and he straight up said it, bro. He was like, this guy literally was writing movie scripts and putting himself in there. I said, I knew it.
Yeah. I remember Jared Ham saying that. Yep. Yeah, it's just what he does. He's mentally ill. He's always going to kill himself. I guess he went on a rant and called the lady Angela a crackhead or a meth head. So she put him out there, and she's like, yeah, he was telling on people at 25. He wasn't 15. She said he's always saying he's going to always talk. Well, and I knew this anyways. He's always complaining that he's going to commit suicide and stuff. I knew that anyway.
It's all attention
seeking. He's not going to really hurt himself.
No, it's all attention seeking garbage, dude.
Yeah, that's what a little bitch does, right?
Love me, look at me, pet me.
Yeah, look at me. I'm going to kill myself. Give me an extra huggy. I need extra huggies tonight. What a fucking weak soul. What a weak man.
No, yeah, not even.
Boy, I was just exactly. What a weak child.
Yep.
Wow, what a weak little transmission.
Oh, dude.
Little Ellen.
Yeah. He looks like he's halfway through transition.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, his face is all fucking melted and shit. He's just
ever see the chin? How the chin goes into the top lip? How it's amazing.
He might be inbred.
He could be. It's very, very possible.
It wouldn't surprise me at all to find out that, like, his uncle and his aunt were both plusophiles and got drunk on moonshine one night and fooled around and had Phoebe.
Well, that's why he doesn't want people to know his real last name, his birth family's last name.
Of course not.
You don't want them to know that. When you get caught and you just tell everybody you're Irish and Italian and you're really other things, which is no problem. Just be proud of what you are, no matter what it is, right? I don't care where you're from, or Abu, from Australia, wherever. Be proud of who you are, where you're from.
Yeah,
fucking make up.
Definitely not Italian. He might have some Irish in him, maybe.
Yeah, there might be some Mick blood in him somewhere.
Yeah.
But I doubt there's
any. It's more
Italian.
like Eastern European slosh around of like just some Caucasian DNA, like a mixture of shit.
Well, I believe he's a little bit Jewish and Caucasian. That's what I believe. Because the last name, Lohman, is a Jewish last name.
I remember him making a stink about that shit. Yeah, I remember. And he did it to somebody else, too.
Yeah, anybody who, the guy who does the Gravesend, the guy Daniel DeMeo, well, he's really Daniel like Lieberwitz, right, or something, and he changed his name to his mother's last name, right, some more Italian, and Phoebe was making fun of him for it. It's like, wait a minute, you do the same thing, Phoebe. How are you going to make fun of it? And at least this guy is successful or make some show or whatever he likes, right? I don't know. Phoebe was yelling at him for being part Jewish, and it's like, well, so
who are you to make fun of anybody?
Yeah, who are you to make fun of anyone, number one, Phoebe? Like, you tried to get a movie off the ground, it didn't work. At least this guy did create some sort of show, right?
Yeah. Pathetic waste of space award, bro. That's what you get. You get the pathetic space waster award. Yeah, it's going to be a fucking golden turd with sprinkles on it.
He's such a pathetic little fanboy. Pathetic human being.
Yeah.
Pathetic. Yeah, I have a cousin. Where's your cousin, jerk off? Like, you're from around here. Where's your cousin?
Where's the guys in the fucking street, bro? What's the word?
Well, number one, where are all the Providence mob guys that you've told years ago stories that you went out to eat with, that they love you so much?
Where's the Philly version of that?
Yeah, where are they all?
Where are all of them? And the Brooklyn and Queens version of that, dude. Those are the guys, he's been talking about as of late. Those, because that's where he's at. He's a kept man in Manhattan by some old French gay painter that pees on him when he's bad. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And
you think he lives with some old dude as a sex slave?
Yeah, totally. He can't afford rent. Off what? What's he doing besides sucking dick and making hot dogs for old Packies, bro? What's this dude doing? He can't afford fucking rent. He's definitely a kept boy. Yeah, no doubt about that.
Yeah, he'd be on that bus, Bacabati.
Probably why he's in such a bad mood lately, bro. He's got like a yeast infection and diaper rash and stuff like that.
Yeah. What a pathetic moron. Doesn't realize how foolish he sounds when he says them things, too. But I don't dox, and I wouldn't do. Why wouldn't you do that? If you could out me for being a scumbag, why wouldn't you? Right? And
that's what I said to you on top of it. Like with the doxing thing, it's like, bro, you literally just accused him of very specific charges that aren't true, you have no evidence of. And then you said,
well, here's the thing.
Your top fucking cousin-in-law arrested him, and everybody knows his name. So what are you talking? What's this new information?
Exactly. And if you can prove I'm a rat or a pedo, why wouldn't you put that out there, right? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and it wouldn't be doxing. Yeah.
No, of course, no. My name's out there.
Because he just fucking said it on. It's not new information. The dude's a fucking retarded person.
Fucking dummy.
He really genuinely got the IQ of a tree stump, this guy.
Yeah, he's just a sad fucking.
One of the most codependent, self-loathing individuals on earth. And it really, man, it just sucks, dude. Because I mean, sometimes really evil people are at least like charismatic. Nope. Sometimes really evil, like I'm sorry. Sometimes people that like are not charismatic are at least really good looking. Nope. It's like, bro, you're kind of fucking evil. You've got no charisma whatsoever. You've got nothing, and you're ugly on top of it. It's just not a good look, dude. It's not a good look.
No, and not only that, what do people around be like? Hey, why don't you put that shit out there, motherfucker? Right? That's not that. And you do dox people. Like, what are you talking about? Don't act like you got some moral code, you loser.
Oh, that's funny.
That's the funniest thing.
Yeah,
Right?
this dude has bought other people microphones and
Yeah,
computers and shit to
yeah,
go after other
microphones.
people.
Well, people supposed to be his friends. His what do they call that? The call, the command call, whatever the fuck you call it. What is that? First responder, whatever the fuck that angel is to him. Yeah, he was saying he was going
No,
to
it's
be
an
sent
emergency contact. Yeah,
emergency
emergency
contact.
contact. Yeah.
Yeah, here you are paying the guys who are abusing your emergency contact and buying them better equipment to abuse their families. It's just the era of hypocrisy. It's so fucking stupid. Total retard.
Yeah, it's pretty special, dude. Don't forget he got arrested and held hostage by the cops, and he can't tell you why. It's top secret. G14. It's G14 classified, bro.
Imagine me jumping on here right now, and how gay would I sound if I was like, dude, I just got picked up, and you're like, what's the matter? I can't tell you, man. No, why'd you open your mouth? Right? Like, then why are you
What
telling
do you
me?
mean you can't tell me? This is immediately giving me bad fucking vibes, bro.
Yeah,
Like, what do you mean you can't say? Like, either you got arrested for something fucked up, or you're like friends
yeah,
with the cops now, or some shit. Like, what the fuck, dude? What do you mean you can't tell me? What are
yeah.
you
And if you don't
talking
want to
about?
say nothing, don't talk about it, right? Like,
Is this one of those things where I need to show you a doll and ask you where the bad man touched you?
yeah, the McMartin trial. Bucky Martin comes in, Raymond Bucky. Yeah, it's people like that are just they're stupid because their lies and their anger gets in front of their fucking common sense, you know.
Yeah, I think maybe this dude got fucking waterboarded as a child or something.
I don't believe his mom beat him
Fucking,
like he
I
said.
didn't say that. I just he's gone like his brain's gone too long without oxygen at some period in his life. I didn't say his mom or his parents did. I just said he got waterboarded at some point in
That's
his
what he
fucking
said.
life.
Oh, he's
Oh
playing
yeah, I know he says those. You're right. I know that.
abuse him,
Yes,
which I don't
yes.
think happened. Why would some
But
lady
that
adopt
story's
you
flip
and abuse
flopped,
you?
right? I mean, it's gone both
Yeah, that's
ways.
changed. Yeah, first she was the caring, nobody can hurt you but me, right? And then she's
What
mommy.
a great fucking emo song title.
Yeah, nobody can hurt you but me.
Yeah.
That's what that when he said he was getting kidnapped that time, and she said nobody could ever hurt you, nobody, because of Grand Secret Mafia Grandpa, Mr.
Yes,
Thompson.
that's right.
But Mr. Italian, who had to now this guy with the last name Thompson had to join the Italian mob because of Irish racism. What Italian with the name Thompson do you know who had to join any kind of mob or street gang because of Irish racism?
It's
It's
weird,
fucking,
man. It's
it's
very, very,
outlandish.
very weird. It's outlandish, yes.
But it is funny though. Like it is hilarious. Here's a guy trying to sell you that he's from these cities and hangs with these mysterious criminal figures, and everyone knows he's full of shit. Like everyone, even his friends, even the people that support him, everyone knows he's a liar.
Yeah, Captain was like, "What happened? You've been, Jiffy. I've been so worried about you."
They hooked you up to shot.
Oh, I was in the, I was going through some stuff, and I got arrested. And oh my God, what happened? I can't tell you. I can't tell you what's going on. I just wanted to use my one phone call from jail to tell you that I love you and I'm proud of you. And gosh darn it, people like you.
Gosh, God, what movie is that from? What movie was that from?
That was from a Saturday
Oh,
Night
Stuart
Live skit.
Smalley. Stuart Smalley. I'm good enough. I'm smart enough. And gosh darn it, Jeffrey Lohman likes me. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's up,
yeah.
Ella? What's up, Heather?
But I just wanted to tell you, I just called to say I love you, Captain Lou.
He's a sick puppy. Remember the
Yeah,
best
bro.
award? Yes, he gave me an award. Remember that? How cringy that was.
Well, I've told you straight up. The first time I saw that, I was like, "Who is you?"
Ain't it?
I
It's
was
like,
like,
wow,
"Who is you to give
you got
anybody an
ego.
award?" Like, I get where everybody, like, I mean, you were like totally freaked out and icked by it. Like, I get that. You were like, "Ick," like, bro,
I
what the fuck?
was.
Like, he was a fucking weirdo.
It
That's
was something.
gross. Don't
Yeah, it was
stop
all
me and smell
glazing
my
shit.
chair and stuff. Yeah, right.
Yeah, it was all Fenoy glazing and shit.
Yeah.
Like him trying to win me over and make me his buddy, so hopefully I can lie for him with some Providence guys or something, right?
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, but when I saw it, I had a different reaction. I was like, who the fuck? You know, I've always hated this dude. I was just like, who the fuck are you? Because that was early on. I've always told you, like, dude, when that dude popped up, I was like, what the fuck? Why are people talking to this loser piece of shit? I was like, what is happening? What is going on? Oh, Captain Lou is friends with this fucking weirdo freak Chaz Bono's lookalike? No. This is weird. I was like, just had red flag with like the chick that got catfished by fucking Nadu. Red flag. Red flag.
Catfish. Yeah, he's sick puppy, man. Yeah, imagine joining someone's channel and like it's like you want to sound like mysterious and trouble-ish, but just be yourself, you lying bastard. Like you spent the night in a crazy house, dude, and now you act like you were in a jail. Like he was so proud of it. See how proud he was of that people thinking he was arrested? How gay is that?
It's pretty lame.
Very lame, right? Sounds like
I don't know like why you even begin to think that was supposed to be cool.
I know. Yeah, only a 13-year-old boy or a 14-year-old would think that was cool, right? Like,
is you the illest ninja in Nebraska?
Yo, man, I got arrested tonight.
Yeah, he was the illest ninja in Nebraska.
That dude is one of the most saddest, pathetic human beings.
Yeah, like that dude in that movie, White Boys. Yeah, we got to get to the greeny green.
Yeah, well, I guess Kitten outed him a while ago for telling on people when he was 25, but Phoebe was telling everybody it was 14, and people were like, no, he was only 14. And I was like, no, he was in his 20s, and he told on people.
So how far, let me ask you this, how far off do you think we're from this guy vesting up now that Merlino called him a crackhead and said he's a worthless pile of shit?
When did he do that? Recently?
Everybody in the chat sound off. I believe it was this week. Tell us what's up, chat. Tell us about Merlino going and talking shit about Phoebe again and calling him a crackhead. Let's get this conversation going because that shit right there's got his little bleached butthole stinging.
Yeah, that will rile him up for sure.
Oh yeah, he might vest up and try and like join forces with Kitten for some like new retard league. That would be amazing. It'd be like the fucking X-Men, but it'd be like the Sex Men. They like run around with dildos in their hands, wearing stockings on their face.
Yeah. Instead of Wolverine, women scream when they see you instead of Wolverine.
Exactly, dude. Total freaks that have completely lost it and gone bananas. Yeah.
He was trying to show he had street cred. Yes, he was trying to impress the chat. See, he wants people to believe like he's some street guy. It's so pathetic and such a childish and sad when everybody knows what a small man inside he is and what a little stooly baby liar. Like everyone knows he's full of shit. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, I don't think he gets that. All right, let's see. Here we go. Merlino was asked about Phoebe in the live just the other day, and he just dismissed him as a crackhead and moved on. Okay, so he didn't go off about him, but he did call him a crackhead. So that's still going to set him the fuck off.
He made shirts of that guy before with his face on it, and it said, I think the shirt said, like, most stand-up man ever.
Wow. Did you imagine? I wouldn't want you. I would expect you to be scared of me, like not want to come around me if I was like, hey, Skull, I totally made a shirt with your face on it. Because what the fuck, right? Because what the fuck? Yeah, I would fully expect you to be like, you okay, bro? Like, what happened? Like, I don't like that. You know what I mean? I don't like that at all.
What are you drinking down there?
Yeah,
he made a shirt. I forget what it said. Something like most stand-up guy or something stupid like that and corny. And he would sell them. Sick puppy, man.
That's unbelievable. That is so fucking weird. What an odd bird.
Well, he must be humiliated because base of operations is Providence, Rhode Island. Right? That's what he said. So if you're the big mafia guy from Providence, Rhode Island, how are these guys from Providence, like me, Damien, all of us, insulting you, making fun of you? And why hasn't anybody from around here grew up with us tapped us on the shoulder and be like, hey, he's my little cousin, or he's our friend, or he's a good guy, or something? Because no one knows you and you don't exist around here. You never grew up around here.
Yeah.
Fucking liar.
I think this is a good point right here, actually, to add on to that, what we were talking about, him just like calling him a crackhead. I think it's a good point made here that Spanky Ripper says Fibby's going to be more mad that Merlino barely spent less than 30 seconds on him and just said that he was a worthless crackhead and moved on. So I think that's a good point, that he might even be, his bleached butthole might even sting a little bit just because he barely even spoke about him. Yeah, that he just like literally dismissed him instead of going, giving him some airtime. I think that's a good point. It's probably
that
true.
could be the case too. Very, very much so, right? Those guys like to be talked about. Even they want them talking about them and stuff. So, yeah, that could be it. That could set him off too.
Yeah, be both of those. Be both of them. Yeah, he called you a crackhead, and it was just like, psst, fuck
I
off.
don't think Bibby does crack personally. I think I could be wrong though, right? I think he gets high off lies. I don't think he does drugs. I think he gets high off lies, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I would stop short of saying I don't think he does drugs, but I would say that he's probably not a crack. He doesn't look like a crackhead.
No, you don't. No, he.
I mean, he's already living in the fucking gay man's, understairs closet. I don't want to be, lying about the guy. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, I didn't think.
But I mean, I'm positive he's like prescribed a handful of like antipsychotics and like weirdo stuff that he could probably easily trade with John Panisi.
He's probably on. When you go to doctors and tell them you're going to off yourself, bro, they're going to put you on crazy shit.
Just when they just when they gave him his psych evaluation, they'd be like, this guy right here, yeah, no, he needs to be fully medicated.
Do you think he tells the psychiatrist that he's Raymond Petrarca's grandson?
Oh, I think Gotti.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, that or Gotti's kid. No, but he probably tells people. I bet you in Manhattan, he probably tells people he's related to John Gotti, guaranteed.
Of course, bro. Why? That's exactly why she's his emergency contact.
Yes, call my family. Call my aunt. It's my emergency contact.
Yep. And then sits there and tells them stories.
Yeah, and he'll sit there with the doctor or the nurse's aide and just tell, you know who my grandfather was? Shit like that. Guaranteed. I bet my life on it right now. If you had a gun to my head that this
no doubt about it. I'm with you.
That's his family, without a doubt.
Yeah, I'm with that, bro. Yeah.
Why do you think he wants to be their friend so bad? It kind of it brings like him currency in that sick world, right? It brings.
Well, I've said this about Kitten, and I'll say it about him. It's because it's honestly true that he wants to be a hyphen. He wants to be adopted and have a hyphen put on the end of his fuck ass last name. Yeah. Oh, dude, in a heartbeat. Kitten was working on it. That was his Christmas wish, bro. He was dreaming beyond a dream that he would one day get to be able to hyphenate his name. Forget about it, bro. Figurati. No doubt about it.
If they said to him, hey, come over Friday night, we want to talk to you, and all the family members around say, listen, we want you to take our last name because you're such a great chap, he would take it in a minute.
Oh, yeah. Or like, here, we want to introduce you to our niece. You're such a swell fella. Yeah, bro. Come on.
Here's a funny thing. None of those women would date him, though. None of them.
If they knew what was good for them. Jesus.
No, they wouldn't. Christ. There's no way. They're not going to be attracted to beta males like that.
Well, and one that radiates psycho. This guy is a total fucking nut, man.
Oh, yeah.
Kitten is a freak. A mental fucking freak.
All right, picture Bibby deeply in love with some girl, right? Deeply in love. And the girl's like, I think you're an idiot. Leave here. You know he's pulling, I'm going to kill myself, right? If you break up with me, I'm killing myself. You know he's pulling that. Mobster Chronicles, what's up, bro?
Dude, he's going to be making mixtapes and leaving them outside of, like, their door, you know, with like little trinkets of things that he thinks will remind her of, like, their time together. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right, dude. Exactly. He just like sends a picture and he's only got one eyebrow left and shit. You know what I mean? He's like, I gave it up for you. I gave it up for you. Yeah. There's no reasonable sense to be made of that. The guy's a nut.
Yeah, I would love to be a fly in the wall when he's talking to a psychiatrist, man.
Yeah. I don't know why they just won't accept me for me. You know what I mean? Me
He
for
probably
me.
does. I bet you he goes to psychiatry for fun and tells them and acts like Tony Soprano. I
It's
guarantee
entirely
you,
possible. It
he goes
wouldn't
in
surprise
there
me.
and whatever Tony said when he met Dr. Melfi, he probably says,
Oh,
I
he
guess.
memorized it, bro. Yeah, we've seen him deliver lines before. He'd memorize the actual dialogue from the show and just spill it on him.
Yeah, I believe he gets off on that of anybody believing he's like a mobster or a street, whatever you want to call them, right? He gets off on that. So, yeah, anybody who will listen to him, I mean, like anybody, garbage man, mailman, anybody working,
For
anybody he can
sure.
talk to,
Anybody on earth. Yep.
anybody on earth who's willing to listen, he's telling them about his mafia life. Now, is it going to be the New York guys, Providence, or Philly? It depends on what he's feeling, right? He might be into Philly cheesesteaks one day. He might be into a Providence
Oh,
soggy.
for sure. It's very similar to Tranbo in that way. Yeah,
Yes.
Tranbo, like no matter where he's at, he's gonna have a story about how he's in the mafia, fully aware that he's got friends he could call. Yep.
Yes. How pathetic is that?
Yep.
You remember when
Super
Trambo the
weird.
time somebody like was trolling him in the chat and they're like, "Are you a made guy, Trambo?" And he's like, "Oh my god!" He out of all the comments he picked out, "Hey, block that comment. That's so insulting." And everybody's like, "What comment?" Right? He's like, "The one right there." And everybody's like, "What? This guy asking you for a mob?" Like, yeah, that one right there. That's so offensive. It's like, shut up. You wanted people to read that, you loser.
Of course,
You
dude.
fucking loser.
Of course, and absolutely not. Transbo, absolutely not. Nobody would give you the. They wouldn't even walk on the same side of the street as you jizz mopper freak.
Hell no.
Get
Trambo
the fuck out of here with
another
that
fanboy.
bullshit.
These are grown men who came on YouTube and fanboy over people and hashtag people's last names and shit. And then they go abuse the people and then become friends with them again. These are very sick old men right here, middle-aged
He's
men.
another one that had a guy come on here that knew him and put his fuck ass on blast. And it was
The guy
beautiful.
Craig. Yeah, the guy.
Yeah, it was
Craig.
amazing. Yeah, the guy was like, fuck him. He's a loser. He's always been a loser. He's always been a weird mob hump fucking freak weirdo that lies about people he knows. Fuck that dude.
Yeah.
It was awesome. Yeah, it was awesome.
Mm-hmm. It was fucking funny.
That's what happens though, man. People in the world know you, you dumbass. You're the one that came on here showing your face, acting like you fought Kimbo and own a private jet that you're gonna fly like. This poor. I still feel bad. He freaked poor Gigi out. You know what I mean? Gigi was like, I think this old guy wants to touch my balls. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. You know what I mean?
Well, he was also promising people tickets to basketball and baseball games when he first meet them. He's such a liar and he wants to.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, Gigi. Right? That's exactly what I'm saying. Gigi lives in fucking Australia. That's our Goomba. You know what I mean? From the future. That's our boy. But this dude lives in fucking Sydney, Australia.
You're not going to fly him out for a game, dude.
And Transbo's like, yeah, I'll pick you up my private jet. I'll fly you to Florida, and we'll hang out. Then we'll go to New York. We'll get Joe. And then we'll go to the game. And fucking Gigi's like, you're just going to pay for this because I'm a swell guy? Or like, you fucking gay? Or like, what the fuck is going on, dude? You know, he's like, men don't do that. Men don't do that.
You know what happened? Joe got him good, actually. What happened was when Joe like felt better and he wasn't like sick no more, he's like, okay, let's go to the game. Like, I'm ready to go, right? Like, and Trambo had nowhere to go with it, right? He's like,
yeah.
I'm not gonna. He just disappeared for like a week or two. He just disappeared and stuff because he called him on. He's like, yeah, I want to go to that Knicks game. I don't know if it was a Knicks or a Heat game. I forget. Joe told the story once on panel.
Yeah. Well, his foot was all fucked up. That's right. And the whole time his foot was fucked up, Trambo's going on and on and on about how he was just in New York and now he's back in Miami and he'll be flying back up there again real soon. Right? He had these awesome seats planned for the ball game. Knowing that Joe was in the hospital and then laid up and he couldn't fucking go nowhere. Certainly couldn't walk. The poor guy had surgery
Yeah,
on
he
his foot.
couldn't. Yeah, he's
For
not
like,
going to a basketball game. But when he was able to go to the basketball game, how
Yep.
fast did Tranbo was in the hospital for a week and all? It's like he didn't have to lie to them.
I got some more steak. Yeah.
He should have just been himself. Like he didn't have to lie to them people. He didn't have to lie to Kane and Joe. He knows a lot about sports, Trambo. I will give him that. He knows his sports, right? He should have just talked sports and not made up all them lies about he was Vinny Matalone and he was gonna fucking fly them, lie to Gigi, lie to Joe, to Kane, lie to all these people. Like fucking weirdos, man. What's up, Montauk DJ? What's up, dude? It's real sick.
Of course it's sick. It's super fucking weird, dude.
That's like right now. If I said in the chat, "Hey, Dustin and DJ Montauk, next week I'm buying you tickets to come to Providence, and we're all gonna watch a game." And all right, what happens when next week comes? And they're like, "Hey, MRE, where's the tickets?" Right? Like, oh, I just was in the hospital, guys, or I'm gonna be out of the hospital in 3 days. 3 days comes, hey, where's the tickets? Like, you're gonna get caught, so why lie? What the fuck?
Yep.
You don't have to act like a big guy with all this money and you're gonna fly everywhere. It's like, dude, like stop.
You ain't gotta lie to kick it. Ain't gotta lie to kick it.
Just be yourself, man. But that guy can't be. He's another compulsive liar.
Yeah, exactly. He's another one that literally like gets off and shudders from his boner walking around when he thinks that somebody believed some of the garbage that came out of his mouth. Another one. And what's great, dude, the best part about the private jet and wanting to fly and, going back and forth to different cities. First, I'll remind my favorite one still that had to do with having money, supposedly, was when he said, "Oh, I'm in a 5,000 square foot penthouse." And he put the phone next to the lamp.
Yeah.
And all you could see the entire time he's talking about how lavish he was living and how beautiful this penthouse was. I wish you could be here. You should see it. He's literally got the phone pointed at some ugly ass fucking lamp with just like the bulb shining into the camera. What a fucking mook. But the best part of all of that is that while that was going on, this dude was standing barefoot in Miami wearing jean shorts on the other side of a fucking shower curtain outdoors, arguing with some like fucking half a Ricky teenager and threatening a woman on the phone. That shit is amazing. He's all got his Beverly Hillbillies thing going on. He's basically a transient.
Yeah, he was and he was threatening them. He was also threatening them with like mafia tough guy, goofy talk too.
You know who my friends are. You know who my friends are.
Your father knows my friends. Like, stop trying to threaten a young girl. Stop fighting with some teenage kid. Stop acting like you're a dangerous guy because you're a soft man. Stop.
I love that. The kid was like, "Did you just spit at me? What's fucking wrong with you?"
He was spitting at the kid.
Spit at me? Yeah.
Who's gonna spit at some kid? If anything, if you're gonna fight with somebody, you're gonna fight with them. You're not gonna spit on some teenage kid. Like, you're not even gonna fight with some teenage kid. That's weird.
And again, barefoot in jean shorts on the other side of a fucking shower curtain, dude.
Yeah,
it's just amazing. Just amazing.
Yeah,
this is amazing.
His life's so pathetic where he has to go on YouTube and pay to play. Like, he's got to pay people that know he's a lying sack of shit to stick around on YouTube because nobody will have. He had to lie to Narc and Chunky Chunko. He told them he was going to buy them little belly shirts of Oasis shirts, little belly Oasis shirts. And they believed him, and they were mad when they didn't get their Oasis tickets. It's like, how can you guys be mad? You believed him. You knew you know all the lies this guy's told. And you think he's going to buy you Oasis T-shirts? You fucking nut.
You guys were hoping beyond hope, huh?
Yeah. It's like, oh my God.
Hoping beyond hope, knowing that it can't be true.
Yeah.
You had to have known. Either that or, like we say, I bet you think strippers like you too, right?
Yeah. You guys must think strippers really think you're handsome then.
Exactly, bro. He's one of them fools. It's like, I want my money back. She didn't sleep with me.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's like, how of all people, the guy like who lied the whole time, you think he's buying you tickets? Are you crazy? How stupid are they though? Like, how could you believe someone like a champion liar who you've made videos up being a liar about? Like, you deserve to be played, right?
Well, yeah, bro. That's fair play right there, bro.
Yeah,
It's
you
like
deserve to be
if
played.
you already made videos about this guy and you know he's full of shit, then you're right. You deserve it.
Yeah, you deserve to be played.
You're a
Well done
simp.
by Tranbo. Well done. Yeah, you're a simp. You were just hoping for some money and a shirt, which is not going to happen. It's Tranbo. He's lying to you. He's lied to every person on YouTube. He lies to himself. If you to believe Trambo, you deserve every moment of abuse. And
That's real talk, right, dude? That's for
especially
real.
after all the shit.
That's for
I'm
real.
not talking about when he first came around, right? I mean, after hundreds of videos about Trambo's lies that these people made, they went on and believed that he was going to buy them little belly shirts of Oasis.
Right.
Just
You gotta be a total fucking moron. Yeah, to believe that shit, of course, man.
Yeah, he's out of his fucking gog. I use t-shirts, Oasis t-shirts. Both you young boys are gonna look sexy. T-shirt.
Yeah, Donald Ducking, bro. Yeah, Donald Ducking in your Oasis t-shirts, man.
Yeah, I would have said to him, like, aren't you the guy who lied to everybody? Like, well, I don't believe you. I'm not gonna believe you, dude. Like, if Trambo jumped on here, like, hey, you guys, I'm gonna buy you a New York Yankee hat. I'd be like, no, you're not, Trambo.
No, you're not, Trambo.
No, you're not. Stop it, Trambo. Get a grip, Trambo. See, a lot of those dudes like him, they believe their lies are gonna like float, and people are gonna believe their crazy stories. No, and people don't.
Fucking people.
Even the people he pays to believe them don't even believe them. Like, he was paying those kids to believe them, and they still didn't believe him. Well, maybe they believed the Oasis stuff, but they didn't believe he was a boxer or nothing, right?
Yeah.
And he's got no dignity, because he'll, even after everybody catches him and lies and makes fun of him, he still comes back and pays you money to come on your channel to talk and be friends. It's like, wow, Trambo, you have a very sad life. Wow.
Okay, so tickets and t-shirts, right? That's what you say. A Parasite Slayer was telling somebody. I guess I thought you were
tickets
talking about
and t-shirts.
He said the t-shirts were for them to wear to the concert. He was giving them t-shirts to wear to the concert that he bought them tickets to.
Was he gonna Diddy them and Bieber them? Like, well, I don't get it. Why would yeah, I don't know. And they were probably all excited, sitting around eating fudgesicles, thinking they're going to the fucking concert. What a bunch of dopes!
Oh yeah, like little girls, bro, listening to the records and shit like that. Yeah,
we're gonna meet Ian Gallagher next week.
Yeah, making stickers, making homemade stickers and pins and shit like that.
You remember who you're talking to right here? You're talking to Trambo.
Yeah, you guys need to stop doing each other's hair and fucking think about this for a minute.
It shows Chunky teasing his hair and shit. Like, we're gonna be at the concert next week.
Yeah.
It's like, no, dude, you're not. Okay. You're not gonna make it to no concert. Lack of tickets and shirts are gonna be. You're not gonna go to a concert. Anybody can believe a bullshitter like that, even if you're trying to hold on to some belief, right? Like, it's not gonna work. It's like believing the biggest liar in the world, right? Or someone who works for liars.
No, exactly. That's exactly what it is. If any of those people we were talking about, Loman, fucking Trambo, yeah.
It's like Bernie Madoff, trusting him with your money, right? Like,
oh, for sure. It's like write him in prison and be like, hey.
Yeah, hey, Bernie.
You can help me out, man. We'll go 50-50. I got the money, you got the time, right?
Yeah, it makes no sense. Like I said, real stupid guys with no street smarts or intelligence whatsoever. And to get mad over it, too. Like, I would not get mad at Trambo if he's promised me a jet and it didn't come, because I wouldn't expect none. It's Trambo.
Yeah, I wouldn't even leave my house. Be like, call me when you're at the airport. Send me a picture of the airport with you standing on the fucking concrete out front of the jet. I want to see a newspaper in the shot.
And that is a compulsive liar for you, right? Like, they really can't help it. Even when they don't need to lie, they lie. That's why they're compulsive liars, right? Like, I don't think they can help it. It's like I think when they get excited, happy, they just start popping out with all kinds of crazy stories, man. It's just like a brain thing where they can't help it. It's like
Yeah.
boom, story after story. Like look, Kimbo Slice.
That shit is one of the most outlandish things to ever come out of a human being's mouth.
Yeah, you fought Kimbo Slice, pal. Kimbo Slice was a fucking wrecking machine, number one.
Dude,
that guy was a monster.
He literally turned the sides of people, like really big dudes too, like really big dudes. He would turn the side of their face into hamburger.
Yeah, he was a monster.
With a couple of shots, not like they didn't fight forever. This dude made contact, and usually people were like, don't want to fight anymore, or they got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, he was a beast, man. And he said he fought him in Boston, and the fight was really in Providence, and it wasn't him; it was some other guy he was using as the person who fought him. It's like he didn't probably. I don't know if they don't think people are gonna look that shit up, or it's just so ridiculous, man.
Or just right with something like that, just go no bullshit. I don't need to look this up. I don't need to look this up. I'm 100% confident that you absolutely never fought Kimbo Slice, dude. No.
Yeah, of all people,
did not fucking happen. You don't have a giant fist-sized hole through your chest for one.
He said he fought him twice, and then he said I didn't say I fought him. I sparred him, and
even then, no, you didn't.
Yeah, no way,
no, you didn't.
Then he said he grew up with Mike Tyson in the Catskills, man. Like they grew up together in the Catskills. Like
come
what
on,
bro.
Come on, dude.
The ages don't even match up. Number one,
of course not.
It's like, well, you are a sick puppy, bro. Like, and how can you get mad at people making fun of you for that? If I came out right now and told you I hung out with Don Mattingly and Dow Strawberry and all this shit, right? And the years don't even match up, and you know I'm lying, right? Aren't you gonna fucking laugh at me? I hope everybody would. I know they would.
Yeah, like you knocked out.
Yeah, me telling you,
Jean-Claude Van Damme, right?
Yeah.
You fucking kickboxed Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah, if I told everybody right now that 5 years ago Chuck Zito came to Providence and I beat him up, you're all gonna laugh.
Made him cry. Yeah,
I beat him up with one fist. Like everyone's gonna die laughing and be like, "Yeah, right, MRE, you're full of shit," and I would be full of shit, right? Like, come on,
yep, come on, now. Yeah,
come on, yeah. I'm gonna give me a fucking break. All right, fought some great boxer and a thing. Like, give me a fucking break, dude. Well, how about this one? He was married to Pablo Escobar's daughter.
Oh my
That's
God.
a real underrated one. Imagine if I came out here and told all you people that I was married to Pablo Escobar's daughter. That's what Trambo Tony Silo said. I was married to Pablo's daughter for a little while. Fucking psycho.
Yeah, right. You were married to that queen of cocaine chick from Miami, Rosana. What is it, Blanca? Something Blanca.
She would have cut him up. He couldn't even get near Blanco. She would have seen the softness on him and cut him up. The fakeness on him. Griselda would have cut him up. Anybody. Yeah, he did say that, B1. He honestly did. Mm-hmm. How crazy is that? That he was married to Griselda Blanco's fucking daughter. No bullshit.
Wow. What a moron.
What a moron is right. And I call those Fibonacci lies. Those are Fibtonius lies. Fibtonians are the fives. Can't help it. Raymond's my grandpa. I fought Kimbo Slice. They're sick. Can't help it.
Yeah.
No, he didn't claim he fought Tyson. He said he grew up sparring with Tyson and the Catskills. Customato's meatball fell off his table and it rolled, and me and Mike would have to grab the meatballs, and that was all part of the training. Fucking idiot. Fucking wacko. And then he was a mob driver for Sonny Francis or something crazy. He was a mob boxer and a sports guy at first. Then he was a wise guy who drove around wise guys his whole life. It was just all... Yeah, and really he worked at claiming he worked at some porno store cleaning up fucking scum on the ground.
Yeah, he's a jizz mopper.
Yeah, I bet you even that's a lie, right? I don't think anything this guy can say can.
No, the jizz mopper part's probably true. He
But
probably
even
did work in some gross, degenerate fucking. Remember,
that's
all of Times Square was basically just like a giant brothel with a
I
bunch of.
still. It's possible, but I'm still gonna go with that's a lie too. But it's very
It probably is, but if any of it's true, that's the
that's the
part
most
that's
believable.
true.
Yeah,
That he got that job working in a fucking gross spank shank or
yeah,
spank
that's the most
some
believable.
spank tank. I mean, yeah, and he was a fucking jizz mobber. That's it. Maybe he saw somebody he recognized from the news walk down or come through the store one time or something like that. Because that's all it takes with a lot of these weirdos, man. All they
Yeah,
need
yeah.
to do is
But these
think they
hump,
saw somebody or hear a name, and all of a sudden they put this gigantic narrative around it. It becomes
yes,
real with them.
yes, the mob hump and the mob groupie, the fanboy is exactly what you just said. All they need to do is see you in a store, hear one thing, something like that, and they knew you. They killed people with you. They were put on missions to Nicaragua to save like some foreign mafia princess. Who the fuck knows?
Exactly.
They'll shit they'll come up with.
And then they'll
Well,
literally like get to where they come up and they're just like they try and say hi to the person, and when the person blows them off and blows their fantasy, then they hate them forever.
well, talking about it's Phoebe and Joey Marlino right there. Went to his
Yeah.
stalked his trial, even started smoking cigarettes because of Joey Marlino. And then Joey snubbed him like the fat chick at the prom. Snubbed him. And Phoebe went crying.
Phoebe was 100% the fat lady at the prom, dude. He was 100% the fat lady at the prom.
Yes, the grotesque, mean, evil, fat, ugly person at the prom, 100%.
Yeah, Snooki want to smush smush, dude. He was just a gross fucker in like some stolen dress with holes in it. Yeah.
Yeah, all looking like Ellen DeGeneres' ex-girlfriend.
You're like the poor beast that Ellen DeGeneres got drunk and ard before the
Yeah. Ellen took advantage of him.
Exactly. Now Phoebe's all distraught and his makeup's running everywhere. He's just like drinking rum.
Yeah, drinking rum out of a fucking soda bottle. He was the type of kid, probably, I guarantee, used to dump out liquor bottles, right? And fake like they were liquor, drinking it in front of people. I knew a little kid who used to do that.
Oh, yeah. Take your beer when it's cold and take
No.
like 2 sips for it in the bushes.
No, I mean, like, when we were little kids, we had one little friend. He used to, like, dump his dad's, like, I forget what kind of liquor. It was some liquor, right? He would dump it out and put juice in it and, like, come and hang with all of us and, like, act drunk. And,
okay.
And then,
Yeah.
like, one of us, like, one of the girls or one of the guys would grab it and sniff it. Like, that's not really alcohol. And everybody would laugh at him and shit. That's who he reminds me of. Oh, the cigarettes, Calm? Yeah, the stolen cigarettes from South Africa. I used to run stolen cigarettes with Mandela all the way from South Africa. I had connections. It was so cheap out there. That guy is fucking
No, you didn't, Trambo. Get the fuck
Chris.
out of here. Run cigarettes from South Africa. You're such a dumbass.
Yeah, Griselda don't even have daughters. That's a good point. That's right, Mandy. She don't. But no, it was not. It was Escobar's daughter, not Griselda's. He said that he dated Pablo Escobar's daughter, or he was married to her, I believe. I think dated or married. I forget.
He gave us one of the hippopotamus.
Yeah,
as our wedding present.
it's sort of like that idiot Gianni Russo saying, well, not as outlandish as that, but Gianni Russo's claim that Pablo kidnapped him,
Yeah.
shipped him to fucking Colombia, was going to kill him. And right before he was going to kill him, he's like, wow, you're Carlo from The Godfather. That's the most dumbest.
It's like fuck off, dude.
Yes, you are a
That guy is seriously a legend in his own mind. And here's the thing about him. Here's the problem with him is that he's so used to nobody giving him any pushback whatsoever because he stands in a bar full of people that love American bread and fucking mayonnaise and shit like that. And they're just like fawning over him, wanting to hear those things, man.
Yes, no pushback. Nobody ever said
but just more and more embellishment. Exactly.
It's like, hey, Uncle Gianni, cousin Gianni, no one's gonna let that story sounds insane. No one's gonna believe that, right? Like, Well, I bet you people have tried to say that, and he cuts them off, right? Liars like that and bullshitters, if you don't run with their story, they will fucking oust you in a heartbeat. But yeah, no real friends to be like, hey, no one's gonna believe that story. You not
Yeah, dude.
like, what's the odds of Pablo Escobar just before he's gonna kill you? All of a sudden, like, wow, and would he care too? He wouldn't even give a fuck. Like,
And didn't it start because he supposedly like walked up on some big macho guy in one of his restaurants and like break a bottle and slice his face or some dumb shit like that?
I forget.
Maybe that was a different lie.
I could be, because I forget why he was in Pablo's fucking Colombian lair, tied up, being beaten.
Why he was Dr. Evil's submarine.
And you this. He wasn't just tied up, he was tortured for 4 days, telling them to fuck their mothers, right? He's telling them to go fuck their mothers, kill me, all this stuff. And right before he kills them, he's like, "You're Carlo from The Godfather." It's like, wow, you got some sycophants around you, Mr. Lying Russo. I don't like that old greaseball. You know why? He's nothing but a hua master, a scumbag, a pimp in my book. All he talks about is women. Everybody and their mother says they slept with Marilyn Monroe. I think that's disgusting when they do that.
I remember when he talked about Marilyn Monroe. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's just fucking foul. Like, let the woman rest in peace, right? Like, why do all you fucking scumbags gonna make lies up that you slept with her, right? Fucking loser. And these lies get
trouble with her reputation for sure. Yeah,
exactly. Leave the lady alone, right? And so, especially you're lying too. Even if it was right, even if it was true, why would you say it, right? Real men.
The poor lady got clipped.
Yeah, like, why would you ever say that? Even if it was true, you still don't put that out there, right? That's just
of course not. That's what I'm saying. The poor lady got clipped, dude. I'm with you. Let her rest in peace, man.
Yeah. She got fucking assassinated, for Christ's sakes. Even if she didn't, no matter how the lady died, you have some respect. Would you want that said about your daughter? Right? He's a piece of shit, that guy, Russo.
Yes, he is.
And a huge liar, too. Oh, my God.
Trambo level liar. Yep.
Yes. Yeah, him and Trambo that'd be a funny convo right there. Picture Trambo meeting Gianni Russo for 15 minutes and them having a convo in an elevator.
It'd be like when you take two phones and you call two different Chinese restaurants and you put the phones together and make them talk.
That would be something right there.
Yeah, or two AI bots. Yeah, they just totally get off on, oh, yeah, I believe that. And remember that one time? And remember that one time? Before you know it, give it a week, give it two.
I bet you Trambo's first thing.
Backing up each other's stories, bro.
Yeah, I bet you Trambo's first thing was like, hey, want to go find Hoffa's body? We know where it's buried.
Yeah, and then Trambo's like, I was there when you got kidnapped.
Yeah, Trambo be like, when you got kidnapped, I was there. My wife, I was married to Escobar's daughter.
Yeah,
I was seeing you
in the room.
Do you remember when that guy brought you that iced tea at 2 a.m? That was me, Gianni. And he, oh my God, that was you, the iced tea and the ice cream. Yeah. That was you who brought it to me. That's right. I begged for your life, Mr. Russo.
Yeah, I'm the one that told him he was in The Godfather.
Yeah, I'm the one who said, doesn't he look like Carlo from The Godfather?
We can't kill this guy. He's a national.
You know how sick you're going to be to say that you were married or dated Pablo Escobar's daughter? Like, that is fucking weird to say something like that. That's fucking super try hard and pathetic. And imagine if, like, her sons came and beat your ass or something, or her grandsons, right? I wish, like, Gianni Russo, like, some family member of Marilyn Monroe would, like, punch him in his stomach or something. Like, or some old cousin the same age as him, right, would see him and, like, slap him in the mouth or something.
That would be amazing if he was just, like, eating dinner in New York and some, like, actual cartel guy walked up and slapped the shit out of him.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Liar.
Yeah, liar. Yeah, Carlos Later, his ass. Carlos Later walks in and fucking hits him with the shoot stoffel real quick. Fucking creep. Yeah, Ice-T, man, Trambo. That's one of the biggest bullshitters I've ever seen, besides some of the other clowns on SlobTube. You're right, Justin, yeah. He fits right in with them. He is a total... Yeah, he's like the Iceman. The Iceman was another bullshit artist, man.
Yeah, that guy Raymundi, that dude. Yeah. The guy that, like, roped in from the fucking ceiling and says he murdered the Pope.
Well, I was talking about the real Iceman, Richard.
No, I know. I'm talking about Ray Monday. That was one of the things he said that he
Yeah,
literally came
yeah.
into the roof and like roped down and killed the Pope.
Yeah, I think that guy's just batshit crazy,
He
honestly.
is. They said that he used to be a fucking carny worker in New
Yeah, he
York.
was. We played it. Yeah, he had like shit on Coney Island and stuff. I just
Yeah,
think he's
that's how
batshit.
you know he's a fucking nut job con artist, man.
Yeah, yeah, he was just batshit
He was
crazy.
a 3 card Monty guy showing you like the bearded ladies and stuff like that.
He
Yeah.
might even believe his stories, right? That guy might even believe his
Oh,
story.
for sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Gianni Russo doesn't. He's just making that shit up because he's got. When you're a popular person like that, and you, most people are gonna run with any story you throw, right? Like if they want to kiss your ass and be your friend, they're running with anything. So he's got so many sycophants who are like, "Oh, really? Tell us the Pablo story
Oh yeah,
again."
yeah, yeah. Well, plus, right, he played a fucking these gangster roles and stuff like that. He knows he's pigeonholed. He just plays up the persona. He's an actor. He's a
Yes,
fucking actor, and he's playing a part just like Phoebe.
yeah, and just like Joe Pistone and all of them played
Oh,
Pablo.
I hate that person.
Yeah, he goes that guy's like you were an FBI agent, dude. You lived with a bunch of wise guys for 4 years. Why are you still acting like a wise guy? Most of your life you were a fucking normal Fed agent. Why are you still acting like a wise guy? Because you've killed people with them, you scumbag, and you broke laws, you fucking Fed retard. Yeah, he goes on talk shows and still like it's like you've been out of that fucking undercover shit since the 80s, dude, or 90s.
Bro,
Why are you still talking like that?
you ask people in my family, I just see that guy's face and I get set off. Because everything like that you said, I just let you talk because you're like totally covering some of my points, which is, bro, you joined a fucking group of people. Like you legitimately did it. The fuck, we know that you were like off the radar. That shit is true. Like the FBI couldn't contact you for like large periods of time. You were literally doing work, bro. You were literally robbing, hurting people. You were chopping up bodies with
Well,
these
I
people.
believe he killed people.
No,
That
I'm saying right, exactly.
they
I'm
would
with
have
you,
never
bro.
trusted him.
That's what
If
I'm
he didn't
saying to you.
his
This
word.
dude did all of those things. He chopped up bodies. He fucking killed people,
Look at
robbed
the
them.
feds. Look what they were doing in Boston with Whitey Bulger and them. Those feds were like a gang, dude. Those feds were whacking guys, setting other Italian guys up. They were killing people. And I
But
believe Pistone killed people in front of those
yeah,
guys,
yeah.
too.
But the thing that kills, that literally sets me the fuck off over all of that is the first thing you said, which is this motherfucker lived with these people for 4 or 5 years, bro. He was at their houses. He ate breakfast with them. He slept in their houses. He knew their fucking families. Their families knew him. They trusted him. They loved this dude. They genuinely loved this guy. I mean, bro, that shit is, there's a line
Hold
that
on,
you
but that was
cannot
his
fucking
job.
cross, bro.
But hold on, that was his job, though. His job was that my
Well,
point
that's my point, which is
your
there
job
has to
was
be a line with the like. If you know
yeah, but
people
hear
are up
me
to
out for
something,
this.
you can infiltrate them for like a month or two, bro. You can't let
Well, but
people
here's the
be
thing.
embedded.
No, that was not constitutional, but that was his job. My point is, all right, you were in there for 5 years. Why are you still acting like that? Most of your life, you were Joe Pistone, an FBI
Oh yeah,
guy.
he never because
Why?
he never came back. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, why are you still portraying the Donnie Brasco character?
Mm-hmm.
That's
So
my
that's where
thing, right?
he'll be until he dies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because that's his persona. That's what he wants to be seen as. That's what he wants to be
Yes.
known as. Yep.
Yeah, he wanted to be this.
He enjoyed that fucking life, bro. He didn't want to be pulled out of it. Forget about it. He didn't want to get pulled out of that shit. And he tells you, he's like, I don't. And half of what he says is true when he says, I didn't want to see those people go to jail. But then he says the cop answer in the interviews and goes, but that was my job. So,
Yeah, yeah.
I don't feel bad about it. And bro, no, dude, that's foul.
Well,
That's
yeah, he's not going to feel bad, but of course not. He's a fucking Fed. But my thing is, all right, your case is over, right? Let's say
yeah.
after you did that case, you became a biker. Why aren't you dressed like a Hell's Angel right now, right? Or if you became an accounting to bust accountants, like so you take on your Fed persona for 5 years and then live it your whole life again. It's weird. Guy's just a weird fucker, man.
He kept the persona and decided that's who he was now. He just lived that shit. Yep.
Because, like we said, he probably killed people in front of them guys. That's why they
Well, sure,
had.
you can't not convince me otherwise. There's no other
Yeah,
way. In the
that's those
70s, like
guys.
that, he was very, very serious fucking dudes that were killers, bro. There's no way.
Yeah, he was with a bunch of dudes who were serious guys that wouldn't have trust anybody who didn't get their hands really dirty. I'm guessing. I didn't know the people or not, but I'm just guessing those group of people would have never trusted him in case they seen him kill somebody. And I believe he killed a few people. That scumbag.
Yeah, yeah, and help chop them up and hide them and bury them and all of it, the whole thing.
I
Yep.
wouldn't put nothing past him. Nothing. Nope. But I find
Yeah.
it so weird that he still goes on talk shows in the mob persona that he was only undercover for five. How old is that man? He's in his 50s or 60s.
Oh, that was right. That shit was in the 70s, bro.
And yeah, and that was your persona for only 5 years, and you were working as a job. Why do you keep? You look like a fucking weirdo trying to be a mob guy. You're fucking sick.
Yep.
I think he's just real
the whole thing makes me really, really, really sick, bro. From the amount of time he was allowed to be embedded in there.
Yeah, that wasn't cool.
The way that they allowed him to take advantage of that shit is just fucking. You can't do that to human beings, dude. Have them around for that fucking long, like embedded in your life as a part of your family.
When you have a vowel on your last name and the government wants to get you, they'll frame you. They'll have a fat guy named Rat Squaw pull drugs out of his ass and make lies up, right? They don't care.
Yep.
They don't care.
That's a fact. No, it's a fact. They'll do whatever the fuck they want and they'll get away with it.
I wish it came out one day. I hope it comes out one day that they do find out like that guy killed somebody or something, right? And he has to like go to jail for it or something, that punk Pistone.
Oh, that'd be amazing. It won't happen.
People I've got arguments. People make the argument to me, well, he was a Fed, and I agree. Yes, your job is the bad guys catch the robbers. I mean, the good guys catch the robbers.
Yeah, the first time that they're getting ready to fucking kill somebody and you can prove it. The first time that you see them with a fucking, doing a robbery or whatever. It's the reason you got embedded in there in the first place was because you knew they were up to something. You should only be allowed in there long enough to make your case. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, they shouldn't let guys stick around and help kill people and all that shit and then decide to pull them out after they do all that. But that's what they did in Boston. Whitey Bulger and Conley, they were killing so many people, those animals. That Fed group, I remember the old man told me this, those FBI guys were like a fucking organized. They were worse than anybody. They were
of course. Yeah, because they can get away with it. They don't have to, they can be flagrant about it. Yep.
Yeah, they were ruthless fucking criminal thief cops, man. That's just what those Conley guys and all those.
That's what makes them so extra dangerous. Is they can be flagrant, right? They only have to keep one foot in the shadow,
Yeah, those Fed criminal cop dudes were ferocious, man. Setting people up and all kinds of shit, killing people. Letting that dude strangle girls and kill women and shit, like disgusting. Strangling.
Yeah, I remember seeing that in a documentary, like literally like a dozen years ago or whatever, when it was on actual television. I remember them talking about how he killed women and stuff like that. It's fucking.
Well, I guess one of the guys was like dating his wife's fucking daughter, which is the most creepiest shit in the world. His stepdaughter sleeping with her, and they strangled her. Just weird shit. Like any of these guys, if you're in a life of crime, you should never tell a woman anything, right? Like if you're dumb enough to tell women stuff, if you do crime, no matter what kind of crime you do, if you're into crime and you tell your girlfriend what you do, don't be surprised when she tells on you. That's when they take our kids away. Like you don't tell women shit.
I'm so glad that you just added that part on because I was literally going to say to you, which is, and when she does, don't you dare fucking get mad at her and blame her for it.
Yeah, exactly. You
caused the fucking problem. You caused the problem. She's not only is she not prepared to, you should not expect her to do a fucking day of her life in jail because of the fucking shit that you did.
No, you were the dummy who fucking told her what you did. You should have never told her about your crimes, you moron. But they want to do pillow talk. They want to look cool in front of their girlfriends and
I've
brag about
seen,
all
yeah,
this
I know.
shit.
They want to show them where the safe is and let see them count money. Yep.
All
I
that
know.
kind of
I know.
stupid
It's all
stuff.
weird, dumb shit. Yep.
Yeah.
Weird, dumb shit. Yeah. And then get surprised when 6 months after you guys broke up, you get robbed by her new boyfriend.
Yeah, exactly. All of a sudden, there's like 3 dudes in your house with guns, and she's setting you up. People are stupid.
People are fucking stupid. That's right, man. Same people put the dumb shit on their Instagram and all that stuff. You know, I remember the most recent case of that when we were, in our news, one of these episodes we did in the last few months when those guys robbed a jewelry store in California and they got away with like over $1 million in jewels and they sold them successfully. It was like it was a wrap. They could have got away with it. And instead they went on to fucking social media and started showing piles of cash and sign and like making little hashtags, King Burglars and we were robbery crew and all this stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
hey, what's the point? A lot of these people look at it. What's the point of being a criminal or a gangster if you can't tell everybody, right? They're fucking stupid.
that's crazy, right? Isn't that an insane notion?
Yes. It's
Literally because it fucking is the antithesis of the idea.
Yeah, it's an oxymoron. It's exactly antithesis of the idea.
It's fucking ridiculous, man. Yeah, they would have got away clean too. They had no leads. They did not know who the fucking people were. And then all of a sudden on social media, they're like, "Oh, robbery crew. Oh, that's a lot of money. Oh, say, you guys are right around the same area. Cool. Let's go check you guys out."
Yeah, Uncle Edmund says, yeah, like Dustin said, to survive that long in a crew like this, he had to kill, help them move bodies, something to that extent.
He was a full-blown member of that crew. I mean, period.
Yeah,
he was an actual 100% full-blown member of that crew.
So he broke a lot of laws as a federal agent.
All of them, I would argue.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah, and I totally believed he killed somebody because those guys, like I said, I don't know them, right? But I like from what I see on TV and the Fed, all that shit, that they were some serious dudes that went.
They were heavily involved in fucking heroin distribution. They were every single one of them. Just like, I mean, I hate to say this, but it is one of the things that they got accurate by knowing who they were talking about. Even in that fucking movie. That horrific fucking movie, Donnie Brasco, which I like parts of it because I like the acting. But even in that, he says, I got 26 hits under my belt. These guys were fucking serious, bro. They put in lots of work every single time.
They ain't trusting somebody in case he's into the same shit. And they
rob, they steal, they kill, they kidnap, they dismember. Like, this was a very, very serious bunch of guys, man. And there's no way possible, and I'm talking, and I know everybody, or at least you, I know you and anybody else that might have an inkling of what's actually true, which is, bro, it would have had to have happened pretty quickly. Even like for him to be around those dudes, I would say he had like a max of like 2 months to be involved in something serious before they let him stay around any longer.
Yeah, they had to really trust him.
It literally wouldn't have taken long. Like they'd have tested him a little bit, see if he could make some money, checked in on him, seen, if they could figure out who he really was, tested his story and stuff, and then they would have put him to work on something.
Was that a true story, Bears? Was that a true story? The movie where he beats the Asian dude up, the Japanese guy, was that true? Or was that just in the movie?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I honestly don't know. I couldn't tell you. I've seen a few things about that guy Lefty, and I've seen some things about the dude Sonny Black, like on TV and shit like that. So I mean, who knows if any of that stuff's true either? That's why I hesitate to say anything. You know what I mean? Because it was on TV, so it's probably fucking garbage.
Yeah,
but I did see a few things about those guys anyway.
Yeah, I only know what I've seen on like the same shows everybody else watched. Right,
exactly.
Maybe Donnie Brasco told that story and to the cops or making the movie.
Entirely possible.
Who knows, right?
Too
bad they didn't find his fucking thing in his shoe and chop him up, right? Because, like I said, he wasn't. I get it. FBI infiltrates people. That's what they do. It's the name of the game. But when you're out killing people, you're an FBI agent and doing crimes for fucking 5 years. That's
right. And there's I agree with everything you said, and I'm glad you're right. I still will always, from my end, for my argument, I will always argue that amount of time. It's foul. It's foul, dude. It's
He,
super fucking foul.
when does he become part of those crimes, right? When does he become part? Like, why ain't he arrested with some of them crimes then, right?
Dude, like, preach, bro. Like, all that shit in caps and exclamation points. For real.
He's currently 85 years old. You see, what I don't get about Pistone is, like I said, he's 85 years old. I think somebody said he spent from 75 to 81 undercover. How does that little time undercover you take on that fake persona that was all fake and you still act like it? I think that's
what he wanted to be. I'm telling you, he never wanted to come out, bro. In his mind, that's why I believe that part about how the feds say, like, we couldn't contact this dude go off the fucking books and off the radar sometimes for months at a time. And I believe that it's because the dude, as far as he was concerned, he didn't want to get pulled out of that life, bro. If it was up to him, he could have just like made the Fed thing never be a thing, and he could just be in the family and stay forever.
That seems like it, right? He's still. What's up, Jason?
No, right. That's what I'm saying to you. Like, I agree with you that it's weird that he's kept up the persona, but I think that's why. I think he literally in his mind is like, this is who I want to be.
That's a great point right there you made, right? Because, like, why would he keep that shit up, right? Like, you already did your job. You busted them. Why are you still acting like Joe Pistone, for Christ's sakes, right? I mean, why are you acting like Donnie Brasco? Who was Johnny Brown? Who was Joe Pistone before that? And why don't you go back to that person, you fucking weirdo?
Yeah, that person.
Like I said, if he joined the Hell's Angels, right, would he still be a Hell's Angel in his mind? Or if he infiltrated them, or a meth lab, right? Oh.
Well, let's put this out there. Here's my answer to that, and it's something we talked about before, which is I don't think so because it doesn't have the same romance.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, hit the nail on the head, dude. Doesn't have the same romance, and he's Italian, so he probably
it's that sickness, man.
Yeah. He was probably a little hump when he was little, right? He wanted to hang out with the wise guys. They probably booted him in the ass or something, right?
Well, he says, like, as part of his story, I've seen it as at least that's part of the story. He says, I believe it's Jersey. He said he was from. But he says that he always had those guys all around. He knew who they were, and blah blah blah. That's why it was easy for him to step into that world because he'd been exposed to it, and blah blah blah.
I know what I would have asked him. I would have said, "Hey, Joe, why don't you step out of that world? The case is over. It's been over since '81. Don't you think it's time to step out of that fucking act that you're playing? The character that the feds built for you, isn't it? Like when a spy goes to Russia, a Russian spy comes here and pretends he's somebody else. When he goes back, he's not pretending he's an American.
Right? When he's 60, he's like Das Vidanya.
Yeah, Das Vidanya. Right? Like
people are looking at him like, "What the fuck, bro? You're not Russian."
Yeah, like you were a spy in the CIA for 2 years in Russia. Not anymore, pal. It's just very, very sick and bizarre.
Yeah, but he wants to play that part, bro, when he's on the golf courses and in the little fucking cop bars and doing these interviews and talking to people.
Oh, he loves it.
That's why he keeps his sunglasses on during his interviews and, like you say, wears the suit and the whole thing, and he talks that way. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what he wants, bro. He wants people to see him. That's his persona.
And talking about the movie, Donnie Brasco, the federal agent that was in that movie, after he did his 5 years undercover, he still acted like the character Donnie Brasco, even when he was out of the fucking his undercover project, and I find that very weird.
Right, and after he was even a Fed, right?
I find it very, very weird that someone is that sick in their mind.
Yeah, but that's really like the main thing I really like about that movie is Al Pacino fucking kills it.
That was a good movie. I do like that movie.
Well, I'm just telling you my favorite part of that movie, like what makes it like bearable for me in most respects is that Al Pacino literally just kills that part, dude. He is so fucking good in that.
I think all the characters did pretty good in it, I would say, that I remember. I did like it. Donnie Brasco was a real good movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
It was all right.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked the part with the tiger, right? They were feeding tigers, fucking.
Oh, well, yeah, right. They had the tiger in the cage, and he thought he was going to get whacked.
Had some good music in it, right?
It has some good parts to it for sure. Like I said, it infuriates me. The whole story infuriates me, but I like Al Pacino's part a lot in that movie.
Yeah, for sure. He played a good part, and so did the other guy who played in the Reservoir Dogs. He wasn't even Italian. He played a good part. Well, what's his name? The guy who played the guy, not the red one, the black one, not red. The Sunny Reds and the Sunny Black. He played the Sunny Black guy. He was in Reservoir Dogs. What's his name? Fucking
I don't know what you're
tall
talking about.
guy, Michael McManus or something like that. He was in Reservoir Dogs. He's a good actor.
Right on.
85 now. See him interviewed not too long ago. Looks great. Yeah, he does look good for his age. I haven't seen him in interviews in a while, but when I did see him, he looked all right for his age. Michael Madison, that's it. Yeah, that dude, Mr. Blonde. Yeah, yeah, he played a good part too. I thought. I even thought a couple of the side characters played good parts too. You know, they played like funny little characters and shit. One
Yeah,
guy,
there wasn't a lot of bad acting in that movie. Yeah, for sure, there wasn't a lot of bad acting in the movie, but yeah, I liked
I
Al
like when he
Pacino.
slapped
I'm not
people.
always like the biggest. I think I've mentioned you that before. I'm not always the biggest Johnny Depp fan, but I
No,
but I liked Al
I
Pacino.
did like I like Johnny Depp in Black Mass, which you
I
didn't.
know you did, and I hated it.
Yeah, yeah, I liked him in that. I
Yeah,
like,
that's cool.
like that part. I think he played like a good weirdo, right? Like I don't know that movie was just so
He
short.
does play. He plays a good weirdo. That's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he that movie was just too short though, and it went too fast.
Right.
But I thought he played a pretty good part with the weird eyes and all that shit. But it was the last. I think that was the last fucking movie. Me and like 10 of my friends went to that movie when it came out. Damien, if you're still in the chat, you were with us when we went. Me and like 10, 15 of us went to that fucking movie and watched it. I remember a few of us were getting pissed when they were like arresting every other Providence people. They were calling them no. Yeah, they were saying something about Providence. Like it was such a lie too. It pissed me off. Forget what they said about it. But yeah, I forget when that came out. But yeah, I heard the new De Niro one is terrible. He plays like two people. It's so stupid. I know.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
I wouldn't
they're
even
getting to
watch
be a
it.
little long in the tooth, bro. They're going to be a little old to continue on with some of this bullshit.
Well, if they made a good movie and they played a good part as an old guy or something, yeah. But
Yeah, like great grandpas. Yeah.
yeah, if you play an old grandpa type, right? But yeah, they made him play two parts. He played two people or something. I heard it was ridiculously stupid.
Yeah.
What's
I
up?
don't know.
What's
I
up,
don't know.
Brooklyn Bounce? Yeah, I heard it was just stupid. He plays like two characters and talks to each other at tables and shit. I thought it was totally stupid.
I got you. But yeah, fuck Joe Pistone. Yeah, fuck
Yeah,
that dude in his fucking mouth forever. I hope he burns in hell. Um, did you watch anything with the Diddy trial this week?
Nah, I seen something where they were saying Cassie messed up and they showed some pictures of her or something like that, but that's all I heard. But I don't know.
I got you. Well, I mean, most of there's really only a couple things that I think are worth bringing up and talking about. One of them's extra fucking foul because like most of the testimony this week was like just to back up the stuff that like the other people had said in week one. You know what I mean? Like they continued on with like the same narratives and just had different people that worked for him in different capacities. Like they had like his personal assistant that his job fucking sucked, man. Having to like help set up the rooms for the freak offs and having to clean up everything. That's really nasty. But he testified, but again, he just like backed up the same stuff that we've already heard. They had a special agent testify. He was the guy that like rammed the gate down on Diddy's house in Miami and did the search there. He was talking about the cameras that they found and the sex toys and the rooms full of fucking high-heeled boots and lingerie and all this weirdness. They had different like guns with the fucking numbers file off of them and shit, which were all he was attesting were like all federal offenses and all that kind of thing. And then one of the sickest fucking things ever, found out and her Cassie's mom testified that when Diddy found out that Cassie was seeing Kid Cudi, he flipped out and called her mom, dude. Diddy called Cassie's parents and threatened to put out one of the freak off tapes, one or more of the freak off tapes,
Wow.
if they didn't pay him $20,000.
He called the mom?
He called her parents, bro, and threatened to put out freak off tapes on Cassie if they didn't pay him 20 grand. A billionaire. Let's all remember that just for context. He's a billionaire.
Why does he need 20 grand from?
He was just being an extorting piece of shit he was just being a fucking.
He just wanted them to know. He just wanted them to know he had dirty tapes of their daughter.
They had to take out a credit line on their house.
Wow.
To pay him the 20 grand, and then
he had to pay him. Oh my god!
Yeah, and then in a few days he returned the money. It was just a show of
power. Yeah, show of power and force. Well, look what I can do to use, and that guy's a real fucking piece of work, man. Real piece of work.
Yeah, that was one of the more disgusting behavior type of things that we heard that was new. I mean, we heard from one of Cassie's friends that went to, I believe it was Jamaica, maybe the Bahamas, but I think it was Jamaica. So one of Cassie's friends went on a trip with them to Jamaica for all intents and purposes. Witnessed Cassie getting beat, and then Diddy beat her too and hit her in the head with a fucking hanger and shit.
Wow, really?
Yeah, man. They had to go and they ran from the house and hid in a ditch and shit. It was crazy, bro. She talked about how
ditch from him.
Yeah, it's
Jason Voorhees or something like.
Yeah, bro. He was in a golf cart driving around the fucking property looking because he whipped Cassie's ass and she went running out of the fucking house. And her friend came outside trying to find her. And Diddy was like, you get in a golf cart and you go that way. I'm going to get in a golf cart and go that way. And if you find her, you tell her to get the fuck back here. Well, she found Cassie. And when she found her, they fucking ditched the golf cart and went and hid in the ditch because he's already beat the shit out of him on this trip with the both of them. Poor fucking women.
Wow. That's the Jason thing.
Dude, and then check this shit out. When it comes to Kid Cudi and the arson and bro, check this shit out. So Kid Cudi testified this week also.
Now, who is he? He's a rapper.
He's a rapper, yes. And basically they Diddy introduced them. They were going to work on a song together or whatever, possibly, but that all ended up being bullshit. She said that she's already testified, as her friends have, that Diddy would promise her that she was going to do features and songs and concerts and tours and shit, and none of them ever materialized. Right? It would come down to it, and he just wouldn't let her do it. So, in this case, he introduced her to Kid Cudi at a party, which was another rapper. And the long and to short is that Cassie lied to Kid Cudi and told him that she had broken up with Diddy. Right near, I think it was Thanksgiving. So they start talking. They start kind of dating and seeing each other. Well, Diddy found out that they were dating. And he goes off the fucking deep end, starts threatening to kill Kid Cudi, and says he's gonna set his fucking car on fire and fuck his whole life up, and it's all gonna be her fault. Typical fucking weirdo shit.
Yeah.
Well, here's the problem. Diddy broke into fucking Kid Cudi's house.
What a weirdo.
But check this out. Diddy actually went to Kid Cudi's house with the other people. They moved and destroyed some of his security cameras. Right? They break into his house. It's right around Christmas. They take his dog and trap it in the bathroom. And then they found his Christmas presents and opened them.
Wow. What the fuck?
And Kid Cudi gets a fucking phone call. I think it was from the security people. that's telling people are in the house. He sees that they're in the house. He calls Diddy and he's like, "Yo, bro, what the fuck? Are you in my house?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's all good, man. I just want to talk to you and shit. It ain't like that, like you're not being robbed or anything. I just want to talk to you." And Kid Cudi's like, "Get the fuck out of my house, you fucking weirdo freak."
Imagine having people in your house, like opening your Christmas presents.
Dude,
that's fucking crazy, man.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Well, then a couple days later, Kid Cudi gets a phone call from his dog sitter that says, "Hey, man, your fucking Porsche is on fire in the driveway." Somebody had crept up there and cut a hole into I guess the convertible, you know what I mean? So they cut a hole in the roof liner and dropped a Molotov cocktail inside his Porsche.
Wow. I've heard about that.
Well, he says they say that they've found some DNA that belonged to a woman, but they also said that fire destroys DNA. So it's like they don't really have anything either way. He could have had a woman in his car at any time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Takes it away.
So apparently, there's a woman named Capricorn something. I don't remember her last name, but her first name's Capricorn.
Capricorn? That a Christian name?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Well, apparently, though, she is going to testify next week, and she supposedly knows quite a bit about this Porsche arson. So we're going to find out. But Kid Cudi did go and confront Diddy about the car being set on fire. Of course, Diddy denied everything to his face, said, "I don't know what you're talking about." And then later tried to reconcile with him and be his friend and shit like that. But yeah, those are all the things really worth mentioning that happened this week. And again, the extortion of the parents and the threat to put out disgusting freak off videos of their daughter, make them get a credit line on their house, dude. You know, break into a man's house, put his dog in the bathroom and open his Christmas presents like a weirdo, you know, and then like just hang out to see when he's coming home to talk to him. That's weird, bro. And what do you mean you just want to talk to him? You brought a bunch of people, you knocked his security fucking cameras around. You know what I mean? You broke into this man's house. What are you talking about? You just want to talk. You could have called him if you just wanted to talk. Was he about to get his fucking butthole played with? You know what I mean? Like, what was really going to happen to this guy when he came home?
Yeah, they were going to hurt him. Billy says Alcatraz is my safe word. Sick fuck. What's up, just me? Yeah, they were probably going to kill the guy, right? The Cudi character, or jump him or beat him bad. Something like that.
Whatever it was wasn't going to be good.
No, he wasn't going to be good for the Cudi guy. No, definitely not. Definitely not.
So weird stuff, my friend. This is only week 2 of 8.
Yeah, that is crazy. That there's 8 weeks, and this is only the second week, and there's been a lot of crazy shit spoken about and talked about.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. And a lot of backup and stuff. And here's the thing, right? So let's talk a little bit about, now that we're a couple weeks in, we've had, you know, say, I think it's like a dozen. Well, let's see. We had the security guard in the beginning. We had another security guy. Let's call it, we've had like between like 8 and 10 witnesses, I think. Whatever. So we've had plenty of witnesses. We're a couple weeks in. Let's talk about the charges. Now, they said that they define. Remember, he's got 2 transportation, like the sex trafficking charges, like, and he has 2 transportation for the purposes of sex charges, right? And those carry 10 years each minimum. The sex trafficking ones carry 15 years minimum each.
Wow.
With the transportation ones, they've already proven those charges, like with testimony. Anyway, they've had, let's put that a different way. They've already had people testify that, and they showed text messages from Diddy saying that he was flying prostitutes all around to different cities and stuff like that for freak offs.
All right, so that can be lumped in as the racketeering, right?
No, but it is the. I mean, maybe if it's considered a predicate. I don't know enough about law to answer that correctly for you, bro. But I do know that it at least satisfies that actual charge. right? Because he has two different charges that are, they're the same thing. So he has two sex trafficking charges, and he has these two charges that are transportation across state lines for, sex and stuff like that. Those are the ones I'm talking about, that they've had testimony and text messages from him even talking about him literally flying these prostitutes across state lines, different places for sex. So, I don't see how the jury just like lets that go. If you've got testimony from 3 or 4 different people, and you've got text messages from him to Cassie saying that you're flying people in from different states and 2 different states, I think he's definitely going to be found guilty of those.
How long could that? How much time could that be? So he can end up
Those
doing
are 10 years. Those are 10 years apiece.
All right, let's say he does. I think he'll only do about 10 years in jail, honestly, and he'll get pardoned by some president in the future, or his friends, the people he didn't tell on, are gonna help him in the future. Those Davis pervs and those old white dudes in Hollywood and old Jewish guys, all the old white and Jewish dudes who are having sex with him are gonna protect him in the future.
Yeah, it's possible, man. But for right now, if they, going back to your RICO question, one of the things that's under the RICO is that arson, right? They also have kidnapping underneath the RICO. So
right. That's huge.
The arson, they've pretty well come damn near close to just sticking that right on him with a thumbtack. It's going to come, I think that depending on what this Capricorn woman says, that could put the nail in the coffin for the arson. The kidnapping stuff, remember, is the same thing as like keeping people against their will, right? Yep. False imprisonment, all that kind of stuff is, and when you've got different testimonies from different people saying, yes, I personally witnessed her try to leave places or not want to go places, and he would literally beat the fucking shit out of her and drag her out of rooms or into rooms by her hair and make her fucking stay or make her fucking go.
How many people they got saying that?
3 or 4.
Yeah, it's bad. That's not good.
And all of them, if you count the people that work for him. So basically, all of them have seen him beat the shit out and drag her off or into places by the hair and stuff like that. It's not good. And they've proven now that all these people, dude, they had a guy that's the assistant to the COO of Bad Boy as a company, and that guy was fucking bringing Diddy drugs. That guy was fucking bringing him money and cash from the company. So they're proving this enterprise thing too. The security never stepped in when he beat the fucking shit out of these women, or when he had guns everywhere that were illegal, or he would go out and he was like dealing drugs. That white guy, that drug dealer, they call him One Stop, by the way.
So he can get all the drugs. But do you think he's going to confuse? Do you think
Viagra? Go ahead.
Do you think the jury is going to get lost in all that, though, with those charges?
You know what, man? I think that's a really good question, and I think that it may come down to like how the closing arguments go for that summation, like that final summation, to maybe get it all the way across and really go through each charge and explain how that they've proven it or disproven it. I think that's going to go a long way with the jury.
I'm no lawyer. I'm not really good at that stuff, right? Like, but I do know, like, jurors can get overwhelmed, so they get overloaded with shit, and they might forget some shit or might get lost.
Yeah, for sure. But like I said, if they describe to them, each charge and say, look, this is what classifies as this, right? This is what classifies as that. And these are the people that have said X, Y, and Z throughout this trial. I think that'll go a long way. Again, like with the RICO, all you have to prove, and I think DJ and I were kind of having like we just had a couple comments back and forth earlier. And I said to him, I said, when people hear RICO, they automatically think like mafia or like a big organized crime group. But that's not how RICO is written. That's just how they've used it mostly. RICO, you can charge one fucking dude with RICO because he runs this enterprise, because he has people that work for him that help him further the crimes that he is committing. Yeah, really? Absolutely. Yeah, fucking hell yeah, bro. And you're also, another part of that is that you can prove that that one guy is using money from a business, right, to further those crimes. And they're slowly proving that case, that he is using money from his companies to do illegal shit, whether it's drugs or go after people or, you know, go into their houses with people that work for him, then they're getting paid by that company. Or if it's just the group of people that he has around him that are literally employees of this company, and they look the other way when there's mad drug use and drug dealing and fucking women beating and prostitution and trafficking to different, right? They're literally setting up the rooms for it and cleaning it up, and like they don't call the police when there's women bloodied and beaten and shit like this.
Very true. What's up, Charles? But aren't these jurors going to be like, well, all the big stars do this and stuff, and I think some things are going to get lost in the details. Honestly,
well, it's not. You know, well, let's see what happens for sure. You know, we'll have to wait and see what happens. I mean, it is. You have a good point when you say there's a lot of charges. There's a lot to keep up with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of stuff, and I think little things can maybe get lost or forgot. Who knows? I don't know how it's going to go. I do know he's going to get some time, but he might get, doing 5-6 years and like either get out or get pardoned by Trump. Will most likely would pardon him. He likes him. Trump's already said that. You can tell he likes Diddy. He said a lot of nice things about him many times. He possibly could pardon him, right? And he didn't rat on none of his other people, right? None of the Clive Owens or Davises or those creepy old dudes. Like, he didn't rat on them. So I don't think people think he's going to be buried forever. I don't think so, man. I think he might do 5 or 6 years and he'll get out. That's what I just think.
Yeah, I think push come to shove, if say he beats the RICO, I do not see him beating both sex trafficking cases, and I do not see him beating both of the transportation for purposes of sex charges. There's no way this dude does less than fucking 15 years.
All right, so what and that's what, 15 years for those charges right there?
Well, so the transportation across state lines for purposes of sex, that's a 10-year minimum, and then the sex trafficking is 15 minimum.
All
so
right,
this is what I'm saying. Like, he could do those concurrent. He'll end up doing what, 12 and a half.
And you're going to do maybe 80% in the feds, 85?
Something like that's why I said if he got 15, right? So he'd probably end up doing like 12 and a half, maybe something like that.
And he's still a young man in his 50s, right? He's what, 52? I'm 46. He's got to be what?
He's in his 50s.
All right, so he's still in his 50s. He's got the best doctor care around. He's going to live a long time with good doctors. I don't think he dies in jail. No way. No way. A lot of people say, "Oh, he's going to die in jail." I don't think so.
Well, let's go the other way. If they can prove 2 or 3 of these predicate acts under the RICO and the jury buys it and he gets a RICO, 25 years.
Yeah, then he's fucked. Yeah, 25 years is a long time in case he can get a pardon, right? If he can get a pardon from either Trump's administration at the end or a new administration that comes in. That's the only way he's going to get out of that if that happens.
Yeah.
Right. And it's very possible, right? Like somebody like Trump would probably pardon him. Most likely. He likes him and shit. He might pardon him. Who knows?
Anything could happen.
Yeah, anything could happen, especially in the court. That's why the Lady of Justice is blindfolded, because sometimes the balance of them scales don't get weighed out. So anything could happen. We've seen guilty people get off, innocent people get found guilty. He will do time, though, without a doubt. He's not beating all those charges. But I don't know if it's enough time that where people want him buried like he's going to do like fucking the rest of his life. No, he's going to get out when he's around 60, in his mid-60s, early 60s.
Yeah, we'll see, man.
They don't have money behind them.
Let's call it wrong. And I'm not fucking married to the fact that they might not, fuck around and come out with some crazy magic, get out of it. He didn't do this, shit kind of a proof. Like,
That's possible too.
Everybody's a fucking lot, right? I'm just being real, right? Because I don't like those motherfuckers in the federal system for sure. I don't trust them, and they've done far worse to people with less evidence. You know what I mean? So we're 2 weeks in. It does not. I'm thoroughly saying so far, defense has done a horrific job because the evidence has been so overwhelming. Now, I will also say this, right? And I'm one of the people that's been on this train until I heard one of the lawyers break it down. I was fully disappointed that I haven't heard any Carl Winslow getting buggered at a party stories.
Or the woman shot in the face in the nightclub.
Well, right, but I'm just saying, like, this whole time, and that, fair enough. I'm not taking away from that, but
yeah, buggering Winslow star. Why?
And I just say that in general for like the big celebrity parties, all the hoopla.
Yeah, why ain't any of these big celebrities, right? All these celebrities that are at these, why ain't none of them being mentioned?
Okay, so here's the thing. So I heard a lawyer say, well, here's the thing. All of that shit is going to be coming out in the 3 or 4 dozen civil cases that Diddy still has against him for those parties, the ones where all of these other people were recorded at, the more like the larger parties, the ones like that were
Prince Harry's that they're mentioning.
Right. The big nasty white parties, the big nasty everybody fornicate on the gigantic 200-foot bed I bought for my backyard. All of that kind of right. Carl Winslow getting buggered out back.
So they're safe for another few years until these other. But if he goes to jail, do those other lawsuits even come about?
Yeah, because those are all after his money.
All right, so even if he gets
those are civil. All right, they're all like, "Yo, motherfucker, you caught me on video." I didn't mean to cut you off. Just answer, like, they're like, we caught you on video, right? We went out, we told the Kutchers and the fucking all the people that needed to write the ushers and all these people. We told them how they were caught and how they're victims. Now all those people are going to sue you. And the other thing that's part of the civil suits are all the ones that are minors.
Really?
Yeah, so because I told you that scumbag lawyer.
So they're safe for a few years, right? So they're safe for a few years until.
I honestly don't know, bro. Like if he gets found, let's say in 8 weeks or 8 weeks, let's say he gets found guilty, right? And I don't know how much longer it'll take to get sentenced or whatever, but let's just say this whole thing ends in like 2.5 months. I honestly don't know how long they have to wait before they like start going, okay, now you're doing court in fucking Phoenix and now you're doing court right in Minnesota. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, when's Ashton Kutcher gonna be brought to the stand? Talk about him or something like that.
Yeah, right? or again, these people that are, let's call it a solid dozen of these people that are going to show up in court and say, listen, man, all I wanted to do was have a tryout for Make a Band. Next thing I know, I'm getting banged by 4 dudes on a fentanyl lollipop. Right? Like, we're going to hear from these people, and they're going to be like, oh, by the way, when that happened, I was 14.
Yeah, that's not going to be good.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, a dozen of them are minors that are like, yo, I showed up for a fucking audition. This dude groomed me for a couple weeks and then banged me in my fucking ass, right?
But that's going to be civil, though.
Yeah, because their dirtbag lawyers are trying to make them pay. Versus, I went off about this to you twice, man. There's no way this should be legal. You should have to take them to court for that illegal child touching shit, and then you can sue them after you fucking get them convicted.
Yeah.
No way can you give them a get out of jail free card and not charge them and just go, we want your money. Right? If you're going to be in court showing evidence that he touched a fucking minor, how does the state not automatically pick it up as a fucking charge? Like, how has this happened?
Yeah. That's bullshit.
What do you mean he can pay you fucking $10 million and get off scot-free from fucking touching a kid? What the fuck are you talking about? No. You have to charge him, put him in prison for that shit, then you can take his money. What the fuck universe are we in?
Yeah, they just want money. They don't give a fuck, dude.
That shit is sick, dude. But you and I have both said we've had this conversation a couple times. Both always come to the same exact agreement and reasonable conclusion, which is no one's saying you can't sue him for money.
Yeah.
We're saying you have to charge him and put him in jail for that shit too, not instead of. Also, right?
Yeah, you can't let someone get away with hurting people like that.
Right. You can't slide that, bro, in exchange for money. That's the bullshit. That's the fuckery we're talking about. That's the douchebaggery that is being allowed. It's like, no, dude, we're not talking about an instead of situation. We're talking about in addition to. He's still going to have that money when you convict him as a fucking pederast and put him on a list and stick him in prison.
Maybe they're thinking he'll hide it. Maybe they're thinking he'll hide it or blow it, so they want to do it now. They want that money.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know how long it'll take before he's either convicted or found not guilty before those people start bringing them into court for that. I honestly don't know, man.
Yeah, I wish they did because I want to see all these creepy bastards who are out there.
Me too, and everybody else in the world
these actors, these Kushners and Demi Moores, right? Like,
and the little people and the fucking
yeah,
kids. We don't like hearing about that, but it's time for it to all fully come out. You know what I mean? We've been hearing all these whispers and of proof and evidence, and all these people getting served with papers and all these insane stories of fuck parties and all this kind of shit that they would put 2 Live Crew to shame. We've been hearing about
they'll have a video like Ashton Kutcher and Demi Moore molesting goats or something sick, right?
Yeah, right. They got fucking pentagrams on their chest from goat blood.
With goat hats or something, right?
You're chanting, Ray. Yeah. Ray, you're chanting. I want to kill everyone. Satan is good. Satan is our pal.
Yeah, they're sick people. Those like the Kushner characters, and they even said Prince Harry was at them too. That little creep.
It wouldn't surprise me at all. It wouldn't surprise me at all. He'd be wearing a fucking leash though, with a big ball in his mouth.
This might be before Megan though.
But he was still a sin. Yeah, he's still a sin. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He'd be like ass up on a coffee table.
For sure.
Yeah.
The Prince of Cocks.
Yeah. Yeah. Be one of
they mentioned too. But there was people, to be fair, there was people at those parties that did not go to the pervert ones. They might have went to the beginning ones.
Yep. And that's why I believed what's her face? That Gollum faced lesbian that we were just talking about earlier that had the talk show, Ellen DeGeneres. I believed her when they showed the clip of her on her show when she had Diddy on her show and Diddy mentioned his parties and shit. Ellen got real serious and she was like, "Yeah, no, I don't go to your parties." And and Diddy's like, "Oh, I know you don't." He's like, "I've invited you," and Ellen just looks at him. She's like, "I know." And he's like, the party could get wild after a certain time, blah blah blah. And Ellen's like, "Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't go to those parties." And I believed her because she was just like, "Fuck you, motherfucker."
But she's a creep too. She is a creep.
I'm not saying she's not. I'm just saying I believe her that she didn't go to the parties.
She wanted to distance herself from his parties, though.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe they
even for somebody that wears a dildo in her pants. That shit was too degenerate for the lady that walks around in a strap on.
Yeah, well, most I'm guessing lesbians are not really into that. They're into like banging a bunch of women, maybe.
Oh, she'd have like if she was at one of those parties with all the dudes with giant wangs, she would have the penis envy that wanted to like make her kill herself.
Yeah, that's why I don't think like a butch like her would even she'd do her own dirty, perverted stuff, right?
Yeah, for sure, bro. She's walking around that party, she sees all these dudes with these giant wangs banging chicks out, and she's gonna like go and slit her wrists, bro.
Yeah, like, why can't I have a penis, right?
Yeah, exactly. She's just like flopping around the gross phallus she has strapped to her body.
Do you think it's true that Bieber wasn't touched? Do you think it's true that Bieber wasn't passed around like a joint at fucking
I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to be honest with you, dude. It's none of it looks good, but I don't want to put that on him. I mean, that really fucking
what sucks. About that Odell Beckham? He was passed around like a joint at Woodstock. Look at that Odell Beckham video. He says no and everything.
I don't think Diddy full on boofed him at that age.
No, I don't need it.
I do think that like he'd be the kind of gross fucker that would have, Justin in the kitchen making Kool-Aid and like he'd creep by and let his fucking thing touch his leg or some gross shit. Like that kind of molestation, I believe he might have did to him, but I don't think he actually like put his thing in his mouth or anything.
Maybe just had him partake in freak offs, maybe, or something. Has videos on him or something.
And he should go to. That's also pedophile shit, bro. That means you were in a room with a
Well, he could
child.
have been adult at that age too. I'm saying he couldn't have been adult. Who knows, right?
Oh yeah. That's why I said like at that age, no. But maybe when they got older, maybe he did some. Maybe they were all fucked up on. Maybe he got him on all of. They talk about these drug cocktails. Remember, maybe he got him on GHB and ecstasy and pink cocaine and fucking got him to make out and touch his weenus, bro. I mean, who knows? And I call it a weenus because he's itty bitty ditty. Then we fucking put that shit out in court that his fucking weenus was the size of a Tootsie Roll. The lady that fucking is testifying that he R'd her straight up said that when he took his pants off and she looked down, she was relieved that it wasn't going to hurt because it was the length and girth of a Tootsie Roll. You know, and don't forget, we had all the weird testimony about, he wanted the guys to nut on the women, and the women would go in the bathroom with him and rub it into his skin and all into his nipples.
That is disgusting, man. That's fucking grotesque.
It's not gay if it's a three-way.
That's disgusting. Yeah.
With someone in between, there's some leeway. Yeah, bro. No.
And is he?
No,
they also haven't asked him if he's a homosexual or not.
Yeah, it's like he's using these women as like straight up pawn little fucking
He's
he's sitting in the corner watching men fuck and wishing that it was him. He's literally like envisioning that so you can't tell me you're different.
What about when he gets on the stand? Do you think they're gonna ask him, is he gay or something? Wouldn't that help his case if he said he was gay or no?
I mentioned this to you once before, which is the closest I've heard them get to any of that, which is the defense, right? So Diddy's team literally asked one of the prostitutes, is it true that Cassie told you to not pay attention to him, not look at him, and definitely not to touch him because he's not gay? And Cassie said, or the prostitute said, that's true. I was not allowed to look at him or touch him, but he didn't say anything about the gay part. Yeah, he just said that he wasn't allowed to look at him or touch him, and he was allowed, but he was to follow directions, right?
Yeah, that's bullshit. They were all doing gay shit. Because you remember that guy? His name was, I think he was called the Black Jew or the Fat Jew. He was part Jewish and part black, and he was like into like music, magazine shit, right? And he told a story years ago how he went into a house, a big party, and he found himself in some weird rooms. I've told it on here before. And he walked into a room where Diddy and some guy, what was his name? He was a fucking DJ. They were sitting there and they were all in robes and shit on ecstasy, and it was only men. And then once he walked through, some big dude pushed Felix the house cat was with Diddy, and they were all laying on each other. And then he seen Diddy at some place, and like Diddy was like, I do remember you. And like the guy was all nervous, right? He went on the radio and told it immediately so he wouldn't get killed.
Yeah, there's several stories about him being in orgies with men. The very first story really that came out about him was when he got fired from that first label for getting caught with his dick in another man's mouth.
Yeah, and he told some woman, if I can make a man do that, picture what I can make anyone do, or something weird.
And here on the screen, you see the screen, I put up something from Daniel Illuminati. It says, in the book that's allegedly written by Kim Porter, she said that he would ask her to peg him, and they would actually have threesomes with other men, but she didn't like it. Well, I believe that. I mean, he's 100% had threesomes with these women, too. He would join, and KD mentioned that as well, that he would join in with these things from time to time, but he just liked to watch men fuck. That's the thing, and he wanted their semen on him and rubbed into his nipples and stuff like that. It's gross, dude. Yeah, fucking gross. The people at the hotels, or one of the hotels that he booked all the time, one of the luxury hotels, they had a little file on him that said he was to be charged an extra $1,000 every time he rented a room just for cleaning, because at the end of it, there would be candle wax and oil everywhere. It's just weird stuff, man. But yeah, this dude definitely did gay shit. He absolutely laid with men.
Well, we even seen him with a wig on, doing all kind of Harambe stuff. Remember talking with the wig and all that, like. And it's just weird. I don't know any dude. That shit's just fucking Ricky and shit. And
Bro, they don't make soap for another man's semen being on you, bro.
no,
They don't make soap. Forever unclean, bro. Forever unclean. They don't make soap for that. I don't give a fuck if you go full on Ace Ventura, just realizing you got kissed by the fucking dude. It's not enough, man. It's not
filthy. Internally filthy.
Yeah, forever unclean.
Yeah. I hope Gina who, Danielle? Gina who?
Well, we've got more victims of freak off stuff. We've got more victims of of straight up R's. We've got more prostitutes. All of these people are still coming to testify.
But here's the thing, though. A couple of them are gonna be lying, and that might work out in his favor.
If they can prove they're cutting, and I'll be the first one. I know you would be too. If they prove that one of these people is lying, we'll say, Fengal, fuck you. You're a piece of shit.
Yeah, you shouldn't ruin the pool.
How dare you accuse another human being of something so foul and horrendous? That is fucked.
Well, they're accusing him because he's known for that. But
and that person should get in trouble.
Yeah, they should, because you're hurting other people's cases that legitimately were abused. And then you're fucking up the case. But that's my thing, is somebody going to come in and like bullshit, and that's going to hurt the case and sour the jury. Who knows? Anything could happen in cases like this. Anything can happen.
Yeah. Non-consensual healing, baby. Yeah, get you unconscious.
Yeah, I wonder why they've been staying away from the whole gay thing. That's weird.
Oh, that's the last thing he wants, bro. Believe me, anytime that motherfucker puts or anybody puts a gay card on him, his defense team is just going to be like, objection.
Yeah,
objection, stricken from the record. Objection.
Objection, Daddy. I like the way you scraped that from the record, Daddy. Objection. Fucking weirdo.
Yeah. Oh, that dude is a professional penis taster. Forget about it, Mobcron. That dude loves to taste the penis. That dude wakes up in the morning just like, dick. I love me some dick. Fucking total queer, bro.
No normal man watches his wife or girlfriends get screwed by people and
the biggest ones, and has a preference for which ones, and has favorites that he flies places. Dude, of course he's gay for these dudes. Yeah. Come on. He's not wanking to her getting fucking banged. He's wanking over there looking at that dude. Fuck. That shit is nasty.
If he was straight, why wouldn't he just have all beautiful women around him all the time? Like, to have her as his girlfriend, have some girls on the side. All those rich dudes do that, right? For years, right? And never get in trouble for ripping or hurting people.
Yeah, well, I said they are saying that he did have a couple other bitches that he did these freak off activities with. And there's a couple of them.
One of them.
Oh, bro. They said that we had the other
hetero
testified that. Remember, we were talking about that shit, that he used to put up her music videos while they did it. And she always thought that was weird.
Because heterosexual men, they're just going to have a bunch of hot chicks on the side and sleep with a whole bunch of different women, right? They're not going to sit and watch dudes screw other women. Like, only gay dudes or whatever you call them. Well, I don't really believe in bi.
I know you don't, but it is the literal definition.
It is the definition.
If you're gay, I always agree with you though. There's no coming back, bro. You got a dick in your mouth. You've kissed a man. You touched a man in a sexual way. You will never be straight again. But if you are legitimately still turned on by women, want to have sex with women and men, then that is the literal definition of bisexual. But you still are fucking gay.
Yeah,
that's part of being bi, is that you are fucking gay. You're not a straight up homosexual, because that means that women wouldn't turn you on. But if you literally are turned on by both, then use bi. But you are gay. There's no getting around that. Yeah, 100%. And you can never be straight again. Just like
sodomite.
Once bread has become toast, it can never become bread again.
No, never.
That's one of my favorite tripping on acid thoughts. Once bread has become toast, it can never be bread again.
No, once you fucking do something phenolic-ish,
once you taste the motherfucking rainbow,
yeah,
Yeah, forget about it, dude.
Once you
Forget
capture
about
the little leprechaun and bugger him for his gold,
it.
you're a
Yeah.
little chooch.
And God forbid put things in the old fucking prison wallet. Holy shit.
Yeah,
I mean, there's no coming. I mean, bro.
no, it's all over.
Wow. Just wow. Literally getting pegged. And how sick is that, too, to have a woman's doing it, bro? There's no more femme activity. Like, you can't be more submissive as a man, dude. And like, not only are you taking a phallus in your rear, you're having a woman do it.
Anybody doing it is fucking.
Well, I understand. Yes, you would still be in a submissive thing, but again, you're submitting to a fucking woman.
Yeah, that's like, weird.
It's super weird.
Yeah,
super fucking weird.
Yeah, I don't care how hot or beautiful some girl is. You ain't taking no whip out and ordering me on the ground and yelling at me and all that shit. Get the fuck out of here. I don't like none of that kind of weird shit. I don't think any. Well, there are guys who like domination. I think that's super weird. I think you're one step away from being a freaking homo. If you like some chick beating you up and stepping on your face,
or bro, I mean, and the other way around too is sick. You know, both of them are, because that means the woman's getting off on hurting that dude, right? And it's the same thing as like the women that get off on being the ones that are hurt, and the man gets off on inflicting pain on the woman. It's like, use both sick.
Yeah, they're both crazy for sure.
Yous are both fucking sick and have your heads put underneath a moving car tire.
Yeah, there's nothing sexual about hurting somebody. That's
What's
weird.
up, Egon? Good to see you, bro.
What's
up,
bro?
I mean, we literally we should throw these people in front of moving vehicles. Just fucking get it over with, man.
And I get a lot of people nowadays, since the world of filthy porn has fucked people up, that people have these weird kinks and shit. That's why if I ruled the world,
Benjamin, they had mad orgies throughout all of history, dude.
Obviously.
Even Benjamin Franklin loved getting farted in his mouth.
Well, you know why? Because of porn and stuff. Even the Romans, they put all that dirty porn on the walls and shit. I believe it fucks people up. That's why if I ran shit, all porn.
Talk about the most ancient forms of porn. You got like cave drawings.
Yeah. And I think they should all be fucking put in a gulag.
Yeah, the fucking marble statues. Like, why has it got a fucking pecker on it? God damn it.
Well, you know, the Romans used graffiti as politics, right?
Yes,
like,
I do know that. Yes, that's true.
You know, they would have like the low people on the street, you know, talk shit about certain senators and political rivals on the walls and shit, right? Shit. So yeah, any form of pornography, I believe, fucks people up, man. It makes them want to do even more crazy or weird shit. I don't know how true it is, but I think all pornography should be banned and taken right off. And we should throw those people in fucking gulags.
Yeah, I know, man. And I got no problem with basic porn, little of the old in and out, little of the old P and the V. I got no problem with that kind of stuff. It's just like when you're like going to be peeing on somebody, I think that should be considered assault on video, and you should just ban that outright. Things like that.
Yeah, anybody who's doing any kind of weird shit like that.
You see somebody starting to put on a rubber glove and getting ready to go elbow deep in somebody else, like that looks like assault to me. Yeah, we're gonna say no. We're gonna say no.
That looks dangerous and creepy. That's like how cows are born. Like that's like just bring baby cows on people, right?
I can't believe you just said that.
Well, yeah, they have to stick sometimes.
Right. No, because you're right.
Yeah, they have to go inside of a cow. You know, that's weird.
It is.
Everybody want to get off putting. Oh, that's disgusting, man.
Why you get it? Yeah. Why? Who wants to be a puppet, right?
Yeah, that's some weird shit. People are really fucked up, man.
Yeah, sure. Ban that kind of weirdness.
Well, look at plushophiles, right? And these people who love teddy bears and poppers. Do you think 40 years?
I don't want to ever hear that word popper again. After KD told us what poppers are, I'd rather get shot in my foot than ever have that discussion again. That was one of the nastiest things I've ever heard in my life.
But people would have never believed that 30, 40 years ago, that there would be a name for people having sex with teddy bears, man. So in the future, it's just going to get worse and worse.
That was funny when you were laying in the hospital bed. You said on the TV, you were like, "Oh my God, there's a plushophile on my television. This guy is in love with his stuffed animal." And I thought the same thing. I was like, "How that we know the name for that shit.
Yeah, it was. It was a dude up there who was literally like in love with a fucking teddy bear. It was
And
sick.
only through our deep investigations into the trash we put on blast do we know that these motherfuckers have a name.
Yeah, porn is desensitizing. Yes. Yes, it desensitizes you to that stuff, and it gets more things become acceptable and more. Then you're sleeping with a car battery, you know. It's sick.
Yeah, I know, bro.
But plusher, yeah, who would thought there'd be plusher right?
Those, yeah, they need. They're the other, some more that need to be put down.
Yeah, so it's like, all right, there's gonna be people that have sex with spray cans or potpourri cans in the
Oh,
future.
there are women. There are women, yeah, and men that put those things in their orifices. Forget about it. Of course
Are
they
you
do.
serious?
Of course, yeah, yeah,
Oh my God, I
yeah.
was thinking that up.
Giant wine bottles and things like that, like stuff random, and anything you could pick up in your house right now, it's been in somebody's ass. Anything that you find in your garage, a woman or a man is stuck in their orifice. Of course, dude.
Yeah, that's probably true with all these fucking degenerates, man. Wow, yeah, that's
I
amazing.
bet everything on that. Look
Yeah,
at
right.
just the list we've seen of the stuff that doctors have written down. They've taken out of people. We were freaking out.
Yeah,
Screwdrivers, hammers, and all kind of weird shit.
yeah. We've seen a lot of crazy things getting taken out of humans' bodies.
Yeah, the adventures of Tiddlywinks, all that nasty stuff.
Man, if they found like a little like mafia toy of Joey Marlino and Phoebe's ass,
Oh, two of them. Yeah,
be very possible.
two of them. He taped together kissing and stuck them in his butt.
Yeah. He probably took that little Dracula toy and shoved it in his
He
ass.
probably does that like that fucking helmet on Spaceballs. If you're not paying attention, he's got like little dolls of people and probably like make some smooch and do weird things together.
Yeah, fucking sick bastard, man.
Nothing,
Fucking
nothing would surprise me with that dude. Nothing.
Oh no, no. A picture Phoebe's weird kinks. Oh my god. I can't even think. Maybe dressing up as
No, no, you'll be
cheese.
scarred forever. You're gonna scar yourself just thinking about the possibilities, dude.
Maybe dressing up as Chuck E. Cheese and Al Capone, getting in bathtubs together, right? Who the
No,
fuck
that dude
knows?
hates him so much. He probably is one of those dudes that like rubs his dick on a cheese grater.
Yeah, looks to abuse himself or hurt himself.
Exactly, like put mouse traps in his pants and stuff
Well,
like
you
that.
have a theory.
He
Your,
deserves it.
your theory is that Phoebe lives with a very old painter, like a French painter or
Yeah,
something.
totally, totally. I
Oh,
think he lives in a nice place because of that. I just think he lives in the apartment under the stairs like Harry Potter.
it's very possible that there's like an old French painter that pays Phoebe for sexual plushophile things. Maybe Phoebe puts on like a little gizmo costume or an Ewok outfit, right?
Yeah, puts on the sailor outfit with the little hat and all that stuff, and then inserts
Yeah.
the then becomes a puppet to the bedpost, and the guy paints him like that.
Yeah, singing Betty Boop songs and shit.
Oh, definitely, bro.
Yeah, he probably it's very probably he lives with some old painter from Greenwich Village who moved to some other part of New York. His name's Pierre.
Yep, he likes to dress him up and make playtime. Yep,
Yeah, every night at midnight on the dot, Phoebe gets pegged.
yep. When he's bad, he gets peed on. Yep,
Chained up to a radiator.
he gets woken up in the middle of the night, getting hit with switches and shit like that. What I do?
Picture him crying in the corner, chained up to a radiator. Get me out!
Yeah, I got to do my show.
Yeah, I gotta do my show.
You promised me 1 hour. I get 1 hour. Yeah.
Yeah, he probably dresses up like Peter Pan, but instead of Peter Pan, he dresses up like Lucky Luciano one day,
Definitely.
right? Probably dresses up as Al Capone another day. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah. Goes and stands next to vendors that sell slices and acts like and imagines he's in the fucking mafia. Absolute. Those are the guys on the street that like hot dog vendors and stuff he talks to.
Yeah.
The immigrants he hangs out with.
Oh, let me tell you, the Fibster. The Fibster's got Pakistani hands down his pants all day long, just like the purple nose kid. He would, like I said, I bet he probably does. That's a good theory, though. Living with an old gay painter.
Yeah, I told you I'm pretty. Yeah, if he lives, he can't afford the rent, bro. There's no fucking way he can afford the rent. He's a kept man.
Peggy Sue, yeah, Peggy, yeah, they're Peg and Loman, yeah, Peg and Sue. Peggy Sue got fucking abused. Peggy Sue got married.
Yeah, your name Tiffany. Your
Yeah,
name Tiffany.
bitch named Tiffany.
Yep.
Pig,
Yep.
Piggy Sue, oh my Piggy Sue, because I love you, freaking Loman, and I know you're my Piggy Sue. I know you're not Italian or Irish too. You're a little Piggy Sue. Yeah, I can picture him squealing on the ground. Paint me!
Put my laptop in the basket.
Yeah. He's imagine if Phoebe was literally in the hole and like the old French painter is like, put the mafia lotion in the basket or it gets the hose again.
Yeah, right, dude. Once a day, he just drops a bucket of slop on him.
Yeah. Oh my god. Phoebe's nightmare.
Yeah, you pee on my couch again. You're not allowed upstairs.
Phoebe shit himself and went all the way up his back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Probably changing that old guy's fucking diaper.
Probably. Maybe he is some like love child living with some old creep.
Definitely.
Who knows?
Definitely.
Oh, Piggy Sue. Phoebe is a moose. Fibonacci, Heinz faced him. Yeah, he can't help tell his stories. Picture the stories he tells the old painter. Maybe the painter believes he's got Carlo Gambino's kid and fucking kidnapping him, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm Gambino's grandson. And he enjoys torturing Phoebe even more because he hates Italians, right?
It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. Like I said, nothing would surprise me about that scenario right now. I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. And I wouldn't feel bad for him no matter what it was.
Yeah. Oh, Phoebe's dying to go to Joey's cheese. Oh, yeah. Phoebe would have gave one of his kidneys to go there and eat a cheesesteak and take a picture with Joey. If he would have got one picture with that guy, he would have probably had it tattooed on his back. You better believe it.
Probably. He'd definitely have it framed next to those cigarette butts he stole from him in Philly.
Yeah. The moment I seen your face, and it's a trial, he's thinking of himself at the trial, right?
Yeah, he's rubbing those cigarette butts against his lips, putting lipstick on his butthole.
Or he's looking in the mirror smoking. Thanks to you, Skinny, I can't stop smoking.
He's fucking naked, practicing like crossing his legs, wearing makeup. Yeah.
Are you smoking cigarettes with me? Because I don't see anybody else behind you. Are you smoking cigarettes with me?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. He might have like a full size doll made up of like fucking socks and old shirts and stuff like that he sits with and pretends it's him.
Yeah, he must do his acting.
It's entirely possible. He might have some poor dead guy in there. He pretends he just calls Joey.
Yeah, that's true too. Phoebe could be killing homeless men and ripping them. He could be ripping homeless men, like elderly homeless men, and holding them hostage for Pierre.
Yeah, the fucking poor people are screaming, I don't know who Joey is. Why are you calling me Joey?
Yeah, why are you calling me Joey? Listen, man, if I owned a cheesesteak place, I would invite you, sir. Don't kill me. And Phoebe's holding like a razor above the old man's head, like, you gotta die. Joey don't love me.
Yeah, why don't you scream at him? Yeah, he really thinks it's him screaming at him. Why don't you love me, Joey? Why don't you love me?
He wakes up in the middle of the night screaming cheesesteaks. It must kill him. That
he's not woke up getting hit by the switch or covered in urine.
Yeah. Pierre's loving Phoebe.
What I do?
It's what you didn't do, Phoebe. It's what you didn't do.
Oh, for sure, Bane. He definitely puts lipstick on his butthole, dude. Yeah, absolutely.
That kid's out of his mind. Remember what he told that guy, Tom? The monster had to go, had to be stopped.
Yeah, that guy's sick, bro. He's crazy.
Who the hell makes up wild stories like that and crazy stories like that? That your mom was dying and you were about to call the ambulance, but the monster had to be stopped and you had to think about it for 10 minutes. Like, what the fuck? And what kind of serious mental issues do you have? A whole lot of them. Do you got the, yeah, it's filled with the yellow pages. You can fill Phoebe's problems up in the yellow pages. That's how many problems that dude's got.
Oh yeah, you can fill it with those lies too.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Well, that's what he was complaining about. He said I made fun of his little sister, which I didn't
That's
do.
stupid. Yeah, no, you never
I
do
just
that.
said the story made no
You
sense
told the
because
story that he told, right?
yeah,
And,
yeah. I told the story that he told, but he's
Well,
always
really, if you want to get down to brass tacks, you really just compared the two stories that he's told.
yes, yes. I compared the two adoption stories, and he had to make it into I attacked his little sister.
Yeah, and he made it seem like you were making fun of him for being adopted.
Yeah, which there's nothing wrong with being adopted at all. Like,
No, it's the same shit he pulled on that guy. There was the same thing he pulled on you.
yep.
Just for mentioning the word Jewish, all of a sudden you guys both called him a Jew and picked on him for being a
Yes.
Jew, and it had nothing to fucking do with it whatsoever. That one dude even wrote him back. And
Yeah, had nothing to do with him being Jewish at all.
right.
An idiot. Doing being a liar.
Yeah, well, that's what it's the
He
same
freaked
exact
out on
thing.
that other guy. He freaked out on that what's that guy? The fucking Gravesend guy. His name was like Daniel Horowitz, but he changed it to his mom's name. It's Italian name. So he called and he's yelling at him. He's like, "You're not even Italian. You're Jewish. You got a Jewish last name." It's like, well, Phoebe, so do you, right?
Yeah.
Like, so do you, dude. Makes no sense. What is this guy?
Check this shit's crazy, man. So this guy is in the back seat of a police car.
Looks like he's breaking Amish. He's running away from an Amish community or something.
Yeah, he's already got one hand free out of the handcuffs, and he's like punching the back of the. Well, I mean, it's not glass, whatever, the fucking divider. He's punching the divider between the back seat and the front seat, and fucking with the cop in the driver's seat. He's gonna start kicking that thing, and then he's gonna start fooling around with something he has in his pocket and messing with the handcuffs, trying to get the other handcuff off. And then the police car wrecks. And wait till you see what happens to this dude when the fucking police car wrecks, dude. Check this shit out. This is nuts.
145 dispatch. Well, you advise county that my subject is out. I just called him back.
Fermano.
And now he's trying to get the other handcuff off. Get it like a tool out of his pocket to try and get the handcuff off. Watch this. Dude, that is fucking nuts.
He escaped, right? He's
Oh wow, man! Yeah, he went right out the back window of the car.
Amish boy went out the back window like a true Mennonite. Out the back window. He flew out that window. Holy shit! He must have got fucked up.
Yeah, bro. We'll watch just that part again. It is absolutely insane.
That's hilarious.
Holy shit, dude. He goes fucking head for you to see his feet flying out last, bro.
I wonder if he got a lawsuit out of that, right?
I mean, right? He took his own seatbelt off. He got his fucking
no lawsuit
off. But I have to agree with you in the sense that the cop could have stopped the car to resecure him, right? knowing that he could very well argue possibly like the cop, the cop has the responsibility to keep me safe. Yeah, I'm a criminal. I'm a dumbass. I was doing what dumbass criminals do. It's his job to make sure I stay secured. He knew I was out of my cuffs. I was
But he was
kicking
trying
it
to
back.
get out, though.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
A real lawsuit. I don't know. He was trying to get out of them and shit. But if he wasn't trying to get out of them, he might have a lawsuit. But I don't know how that would work. But he got sucked out of the back like a vacuum.
Dude.
He was laying on the couch like he was some teenager going, and his family's going on some fucking fishing trip, and he's reading his Harry Potter books.
Exactly. That shit is fucking nuts, bro.
Taking out the papers and the trash.
Like, there he goes.
Amish kids going out the back. Wow.
There he goes out.
Help! Oh no, I'm freedom!
Like, literally like split second, and he's fucking gone, bro.
This is his Andy Dufresne moment right here. I like to say that Andy wasn't paralyzed and lost his eyes when he came out of that car. I like to say the sisters didn't get Andy all the time.
Yeah, I mean, he goes from that to literally fucking him being just gone, buddy. He is fucking gone.
Looks like he was all methed out anyways.
Oh, he was way fucked up. Yeah, he was way fucked up.
Wow. He was really methed up, I bet. Wow, that dude just was like sucked out like a vat. What do you think happened? A few cars? They smashed a few cars trying to get to the police station, the cop?
No idea, man. It doesn't say anything.
Maybe some other car came out and blindsided the cop.
Totally possible. Maybe the cop was watching porn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, Mobster MC, is he looked like he got sucked right out of the thing like a window of an airplane. That's right. Just what I thought.
It was instantaneous. So I kept trying to go like back and forth to try and see how much we could see of him going out the window. But man, it's like the one image is like him leaned back when they hit it, and then the very next frame, he's fucking, all you can see right there is like his last foot exiting the vehicle. He's gone.
Well, I wouldn't call him Houdini. Let's call him Hardeen, Houdini's punk brother, because Houdini would have actually made it out alive. So we're going to call him Hardeen, Houdini's brother, who didn't make it out so well. Because this guy got really messed up, I bet.
Oh, man, I bet he did. He went out head first. He got fucked up.
Oh, yeah, this guy spent probably a week in the hospital after this.
Yeah, he got fucked up, man. Well, check this one out. This is self-explanatory, so I'm going to play for. This is from JD Delay. He's got actually, I have a couple of videos from him this week. He does a lot of shorts that are pretty funny, but check this story out.
Taco Bell announced plans to open restaurants in Ireland, but officials there have one big concern.
They don't think the country's sewage system can handle it.
Dude, did you hear that?
Sewage?
Taco Bell wants to open in Ireland, but Ireland's like, I don't know, man. You might impact our sewage. Check this out.
Bell announced plans to open restaurants in Ireland, but officials there have one big concern.
They don't think the country's sewage system can handle it. This is a very serious challenge, Mike Jensen. Some infrastructure experts say it's already tough to serve all the houses in Ireland without adding the aftermath from Taco Bell diners. I don't know if this is specific to
Is that insane?
Yeah, that's weird.
They said that they already have a hard enough time controlling the sewage for Ireland, and they don't know if they can handle the Taco Bell. Fucking people shitting so much. That's crazy, dude. That Ireland said to Taco Bell, your food makes people shit, and we don't know if our sewage system can handle it.
Maybe they're going to stop drinking. I don't know. Oh, that's funny.
That's pretty insane.
Also disgusting.
Sure, it's gross to think about, but it's pretty funny that they actually told them, no, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't know if our sewage system can handle all the shit after they eat Taco Bell.
Yeah, Seamus ain't going to work those hours, you say. That was a terrible Irish accent, but you know what I mean. Shame is
Oh,
so
yeah.
cool.
I got another one of those funny baby videos that I was playing for you last week, where they turn the comedians and the podcasters into babies.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This one's Theo Vaughn and Donald Trump. This is actually pretty funny.
What the fuck?
You ever try bath salts, Mr. Trump? Not like the real ones. I mean the ones that make a man eat drywall and speak fluent dolphin.
Never touched him. Theo had a buddy in Jersey. Great guy, very muscular. Tried bath salts once. 15 minutes later, he was in a Wendy's drive-thru on foot, ordering breakfast in Portuguese. He punched a stop sign, told him to respect him, then proposed to a fire hydrant. Now he teaches Pilates in a basement, says he communicates with whales through crystal bowls. This is why I stick to Diet Coke. No hallucinations, no dolphin talk. Just fizz and focus.
You ever tried?
I just thought that shit was funny, dude.
Yeah, that's weird how they take. You said that's what they really looked like when they were little too. Like,
Yeah, well, I mean, this one was a little bit embellished, but I just thought the comedy that they put behind it, the way they changed the voices and put the comedy behind it, was very, very funny. But yeah, they do. They just change these people's appearances straight up into babies. Yeah, they keep the same haircut and everything. It's pretty wild.
Oh man, yeah, the Judge Judy one, Ian. I remember that. That was funny. Yeah, they can do all that weird shit with AI, ain't it? Like,
Yep,
crazy shit.
all kinds of weird stuff they can do with it. Yep, they're literally closing down like TV studios and things like movie studios and stuff like that, because they can just make it the same footage with the AI. They don't even need to shoot it with a real camera or make it real in real life. They can just create it.
So they won't even need actors in the future.
It's funny you mentioned that, right? So right now in Hollywood, there's a lot of negotiations going on around that very idea that say
Gonna
you're
put everybody out of business.
Well, right. Well, say you're Tom Cruise, and you want to be able to make sure that the film company can't just go in and edit a fucking film and create your likeness to fix a scene in their opinion without your permission. Or say that they want to create marketing materials with AI and just make it look like you did it, or maybe you want to put in your contract that they can't create sequels after you're dead.
All right.
All kinds of weird stuff, man.
Yeah, true. There's a picture like Indiana Jones, right?
Yeah, totally.
He dies and he don't want no Indiana Jones or something like that, right?
Yep. So check this shit out. This is another one from JD Delay. If anybody, you should definitely check him out. He has a bunch of really good shorts. Give him a sub. But yeah, check this nasty trash bastard out here.
Dude on your screen, well, it's probably not what you would expect from one of my videos. Yeah, so this dude was a highly respected politician. He used to be a mayor, and he was found dead in a crack house. It gets a lot weirder. His cause of death was from asphyxiation because he had a bag over his head. He was trying to asphyxiate himself for certain types of pleasurable activities. Although, yes, the coroner's report does show that he was high on crack cocaine at the time. There is a whole entire word for people who enjoy stuff like this because it's a fairly common thing. It's called autoerotic asphyxiation. Have you ever been with a chick and she goes, "Choke me, daddy"? Yeah, that's the same shit. I mean, it is a little weird that they found him in a crack house, sitting in a lawn chair with a bag over his head, high on crack cocaine, trying to crank one off when he died, but, we listen and we don't judge. At least
Fucking gross, dude. Could you imagine a well-respected government official goes missing? They find him high on crack they find him in a crack house in a lawn chair with his pants around his ankles, with his hand on his pecker and a bag over his face. Holy fuck.
What the hell makes him, what makes him get off with a bag on his head?
There's like he said, bro, it's one of those pretty well-known kinks. Yeah,
Like,
people, they like to
karate.
choke themselves.
Like Kung Fu guy did.
Yes. David
He
Carradine.
did it with a rope or a belt. Why is this guy with a bag? It don't matter. They just want to not breathe.
Yeah, they want to choke themselves somehow or go without air. It's called autoerotic asphyxiation. They asphyxiate themselves while they're masturbating.
That's fucking weird, man.
isn't it?
Yeah, that's weird. Fucking yeah, Ian with MRH. What's up, man? Yeah, it's weird, dude.
So now that dude, if he's married, his wife's got to get the phone call that they found him in a crack house,
Oh, you know he's married. He's a
sitting
politician.
in a lawn chair with his wang out in his hand and a bag over his head. Man,
So, like I said, all these people, I feel bad for their children, grandkids, and shit. Like, picture being his grandkids.
yeah, exactly.
And they're like, oh, your grandfather's a mayor? Oh, no, I heard last night they found him with a bag over his head, right? It's embarrassing.
Super embarrassing. That's fucking abhorrent. It's fucking abhorrent. It's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. What a weird, degenerate thing. You have to lie. How many times have we said that? Somebody gets caught doing that and that's how they die. We're not going to tell people the truth. What are you, fucking crazy? We're going to lie.
Yeah.
I'm going to say you drowned. What are
Oh,
what are you, nuts?
If I caught one of my friends dead like that, one of my real close friends, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna let their family get embarrassed like that.
Yeah, or your cousin got found that way. You're not going to tell people that. You're going to be like, he drowned.
Yeah, yeah.
He got gored by a bull. He was in Spain doing it. He got gored. Just make up some Trambo
Yeah, the
shit.
running of the bulls. He went to Spain and got gored. And yeah, no, that's
Exactly.
embarrassing.
Yeah, very.
For the whole family, right? His kid.
Dude, yeah, you can't have that being said about a member of your family. Fuck that. That reflects on you. Yeah, you can't be having people knowing you're related to that. It's bad enough you know you were related to that shit that was swimming around in your gene pool.
Yeah, super creepy. Super. I don't know what they get off on that. That's a huge thing too, right?
It is. Yeah, it really, really is, man. It's one of the, I hate to say it, but one of the more common kinks. Yeah.
I don't get it because I don't get. I wouldn't want some girl choking the shit out of me. I don't.
Fuck no. I don't want to be choked at all. If it's her or I'm doing it with a belt, that's just gross and weird. And why would you want to be like blacking out and have the risk of death? God forbid again you get found that way. Holy shit.
Blood vessels are popping in your forehead and your nose, right?
Any scenario where you get found dead with your pecker out is not good.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
I mean, there's just no excuse for that. There's no explain. Okay, well, that guy's dead. Why is his dick out? Right? There's no good, safe explanation for that doesn't involve you having done something degenerate in the cause of your death. No fucking way.
Yeah.
Even if it's getting struck by lightning, it's like, hey, that's weird. His dick's. I guess he was masturbating in the field and got struck. Right? That's the way the story is gonna go. It's like whatever you got killed by, plus you were masturbating. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? This joke right here just had me dying. Check this out.
I learned that racism is passed down generationally, so it's internalized, which makes sense. I was walking home, it was late at night, and this black guy walks towards me, and instinctively, I grab my purse, even though logically, I know he's not for sale. He did steal my wallet, though.
I love that joke, dude.
That was funny.
That made me laugh.
I'm surprised she even said that joke without getting fucking banned or something.
Fair point.
Bring back Don Wrinkles humor. Like back in the old 70s, dude, on the Dean Martin roast, they'd all roast each other, make fun of each other for being wops, blacks, Italians, Jews. They'd all make fun of each other. Nobody got offended. They all were friends and loved each other, just all made fun of each other.
Yeah.
Nobody ever took it personal or got offended. Look how many times Don Wrinkles made fun of Italians, right? Everybody laughed.
Yeah.
All the time. All those people back then in the 70s at those roasts, from blacks to whites to fucking everybody made fun of each other.
Of course.
And they didn't look at it as like edgy comedy. They just thought it was funny. Because it was funny. Richard Pryor, Red Fox's roast was real funny. Ruth Buzzy's, Sinatra's. I watched all those roasts.
Yeah, me too. They're classic.
I used to have them on DVD.
Yeah, that shit's
Lucille
classic.
Ball's one. That was actually real funny. They kept busting her up with Ricky Ricardo jokes. Like, it was funny. The Sinatra one, classic though.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. This right here is just like this is like a funny little song this dude put together. It's like the pettiest shit ever. The lyrics are just like petty as fuck, bro. And it says like, "Who you, bro?" Check this out. This is crazy.
With a dookie smell. I hope soon as you get them done, bitch, you break every fucking nail. I hope you wake up and realize you gotta tell. I hope when Jesus come, you the only person there he send to hell. I hope your kids go to school and just fail. I hope you open a mailbox every day and that bitch ain't got no mail. I hope the plug serve you off a broke scale. I hope your house burned down and you can't find no hotel. I hope roaches crawl on you when you sleep. I hope you never have sex, but it still burn when your ass pee. I hope they steal a car and they sell it cheap. I hope you get a permanent black stain on the bottom of your feet. I hope somebody pour bleach on all your clothes. I hope you get COVID and can't never smell through your nose. I hope your best friend group chat get exposed. I hope your baby daddy beat you for cheating. You ain't even got no hoes. I hope the worst. I hope you allergic to your shirt. I hope it's an off day for everybody and you the only one at work. I hope they see boo-boo crumbs.
Yeah.
I love when he said, I hope your kids go to school and fail. That was fucking hilarious. That was fucking, this guy's fun. Even though they're going to hate on him, I think he's funny, man. That's hilarious.
Oh, I love it, dude. So I'm playing. I fucking love this. It's so funny.
Kids go to school and fail. That was.
He said, "I hope you get a permanent black stain on the bottom of your feet, dude." It's like, fuck. I hope Jesus hell.
Listen, some
amazing.
Some bitch pissed him off, or he's just some funny dude who likes writing funny songs, right?
For sure, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But it's so funny. Well, let's kick it back from the top. It's only
that's a classic.
Yeah.
Your breath stay with a dookie smell. I hope soon as you get them done, bitch, you break every fucking nail. I hope you wake up and realize you gotta tell. I hope when Jesus come, you the only person there he send to hell. I hope your kids go to school and just fail. I hope you open a mailbox every day and that bitch ain't got no mail. I hope the plug serve you off a broke scale. I hope your house burned down and you can't find no hotel. I hope roaches crawl on you when you sleep. I hope you never have sex, but it still burn when your ass pee. I hope they steal a car and they sell it cheap. I hope you get a permanent black stain on the bottom of your feet. I hope somebody pour bleach on all your clothes. I hope you get COVID and can't never smell through your nose. I hope your best friend group chat get exposed. I hope your baby daddy beat you for cheating. You ain't even got no hoes. I hope the worst. I hope you allergic to your shirt. I hope it's an off day for everybody and you the only one at work. I hope they see boo-boo crumbs when you twerk. I hope they show your close friends to everybody at your mama church. I hope everybody
Bro, doodle crumbs in the cheeks while she twerking is diabolical, bro.
He said, "I hope you got boo-boo crumbs in your ass crack when you."
I don't even know what is a boo-boo crumb.
Bro, I hope you got poop crumbs in your crack when you twerk.
That's disgusting.
That's why he says diabolical, bro.
This dude's crazy.
That shit is so funny.
Does it say who he wrote it about?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't say that. It just said the guy typed video. Who hurt you, bro? Damn, you know what I mean? Like,
evidently, some Philly pissed him off. Evidently.
Yeah, for sure. Like you said, he's just a really funny guy.
Or he's just a character. Yeah, or he's just a character who writes funny songs about people. Because that,
and he did it.
I hope your kids go to school and they fail. I thought that was just too funny.
That was
feet are black. Your feet are always black. Black bottom.
I hope it's an off day for everybody, and you're the only one at work. That shit was good too. It was all funny.
Yeah, it was good. Jesus sends you to hell. You only want to go in hell.
Yeah, it was good stuff.
Yeah, that guy was a character.
I laughed my ass off when I saw that shit this week. I said, "Oh, I gotta play that."
That's fucking funny.
Let me see here. I should have a couple more of these.
He's probably got other songs like that too. If he, I'm sure that's not his only song. He probably makes fun of all kinds of people.
Yeah, he might have some other ones. I'll take a look around.
In case, like, maybe his wife left him and he hates her. Something like that, I'm guessing.
Could be, yeah. Girlfriend cheated on him with his best friend or something like that. Who knows, right?
Yeah. Or just a comedian. Who knows? Comedian, singer, rapper type. This guy's way better than... Technically, yeah, his song is better than Diddy's song. You're right. So if you think about that, MRE, what real good songs does Puff Daddy have if he's not riding Biggie Smalls' ass, right? All the good songs he was ever part of were Biggie Smalls songs. He had that one good song with him and Mace back in 90-9. Besides that, I can't think of any really good songs that he did on his own, right? Like he needed the Biggie Smalls guy. He needed that dude. Yeah, I think they're trying to allude that he had him killed because he was leaving his record label, going to start his own. But that's going to be a lot of proof for him to prove that. But he's not charging none of that. But that's on all these shows, though, that people talking about. They say that he was going to leave and start his own record label.
Sure. Yeah. That's been a rumor for a long time. Yep.
Yeah, and they said, hey, he didn't want that. He would have lost all the royalties. And like I said, Biggie Smalls' daughter complained on Instagram a few years ago that they haven't got no money in a while. And then he went by and gave her some money to shut her up.
Right.
Because they're owed a lot of money. Like, he has all that guy's masters and shit. Like, however those people live in, let's say they're very well off right now, they should be fucking millionaires, right?
For sure. Yeah, bro. You asked me,
his
I believe,
catalog?
Not too long. You said, how much money do you think he's probably kept and not paid to that family? And I told you my honest opinion. Over the course of fucking 30 years, 35 years, probably 200 million, 250 million.
Wow.
For sure. No doubt about it. I'm probably under.
Yeah, because if you think about the Biggie Smalls, how many tapes did he have? 3 or 2 or 3?
Bro, just the sheer number of radio plays, advertising that's used the song, the number of times it's been used in movies, all of the different payments that have been made for all of it. Yeah, bro, forget about it. Easy 250 million over the course of the last. I mean, just think about every show, every movie, every commercial, just that. Think about every time you've seen or heard one of Biggie Smalls' songs being used to set off a scene in a show or a movie or a commercial.
Yeah, Puff Daddy got money for that.
And then imagine that they probably got paid like $2.5 million each time as a payment to use one of those songs. Because it's not like one of these like smaller artists you could probably get away with paying, $500,000 to use it in a commercial, maybe $1 million using it in a commercial. This is big time shit. You know what I'm saying? Like songs in movies and shows is different than if you just wanted to like cut it up and use it as a remix. You have to actually go to that permission for publishing and then pay them what they want. So they've made fucking tons and tons and tons of money off of Biggie, bro.
And he did that one song after he died. It was terrible. Like, all the breath you take.
It was horrific, and it was a disgrace.
It wasn't good. It wasn't good.
Yeah, it was a disgrace is what it was.
Yeah, and then he was singing Godzilla songs and rock and roll songs. He's fucking out of his head.
Every breath you take shit was an immediate money grab and exploitation of Biggie being dead. It was sick.
Yeah. He should have gave the masters to his daughters and the mother, right? He should have gave the masters to the mother, and she could have distributed it to her grandkids.
Oh, B1, you've seen this video? Awesome, dude. Yeah, this guy is a fucking dirtbag. He is one of our pieces of trash this evening. So you see this fucking guy walking by. He's got all that food balanced on these trays, right? Just trying to do his job, mind his own business. Watch what this fucking piece of garbage does when he walks by him. No reason.
Wow.
No reason whatsoever. He literally comes to the door and just here you go, fuck you.
That's fucked up. Come on. What an asshole, dude.
And look at the waiter. He's got his arms in the air. Like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, like,
are you serious?
Yeah, like, this guy just do that? What an asshole. What a prick.
Who does that?
He must have been having a bad day. Walk by him and be like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm knocking your shit over. I can't control my anger. I have low impulse control. I can't control myself. And then the guy's like, what did you do? He's like, I didn't do nothing. Right?
Yeah, human fucking garbage. Yeah, B1 doing his job, working exactly. This
shit guy just working his job, holding all them plates, and somebody has a bad day or fought with their wife on the phone and knocks all your shit over.
Oh yeah, so much food. Look at that. I mean, it's crazy.
Well, how many plates are on there? Let's count what's on there, right? That looks like holy shit, like what, 6 dishes?
Yeah, and then like maybe 1/7 one that's like maybe it's a small soup or some butter or a side or something like that. Yeah, there's seven total dishes on that tray.
All right, 7 total.
6 of them are loaded, like you said.
Yeah, that had to be a big mess for them to clean up, and I wonder he must have to pay that bill, right? I'm guessing.
If somebody followed him out, yeah.
Maybe think he got in an argument in there with him over like tips or something.
I don't know. It's hard to say.
Maybe they got in an argument over tips. And he's seen him, or he said something to him beforehand, and seen him walking with the trays. But still, you got to know that you do that to somebody, you're gonna get in trouble. They're gonna call the cops.
I'm sure they called the cops and gave him the video and tried to figure out who it was if they didn't get his plate or whatever. Yeah, I'm sure they.
Oh yeah, because they're gonna want people to pay for those orders, right? 6 plates. Yeah, that was fucked up. Poor dude's like trying to work. This guy's having a bad day, whatever, just knocks his shit over. Like, knocks all that food. That's a lot of food, too. Look at it, all over the floor. He's lucky that that guy didn't pick up that busted plate and try to cut him.
Oh, yeah, he's lucky it wasn't this dude with jazz hands. Exactly, bro.
Yeah, like, motherfucker, I love my waiting job. How dare you fuck up my people's orders, my customer's order? And he shanks him with the fucking piece.
Yeah, or that dude's only been out of prison for like 6 months. Just like, fuck it, bro. I'll go back. It's just like, you're fucking dead, dude. Yep.
Yeah, he just got out of the can. This is his first job, and you knock his plates over, and he fucking cuts your head off.
Yep.
Hey, like I said, it was probably low impulse control. He was probably mad. At who knows what, and just seen this dude walking with the plates, it was like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck his plates up. You know?
Yeah.
In case it was something personal between them, which we probably would never know, right?
Never know. Yeah. This chicken is nasty as fuck, man. People caught this shit on the camera.
What is she doing? Playing hopscotch? White trash hopscotch?
No, she's walking down the middle of the street and decides it's a good place to start digging in her asshole.
White trash hopscotch.
White trash hopscotch.
Jesus.
And then looks at her fingers and then puts her hand back in her backpack and keeps on trucking. Like checking for.
That looks like Sue Kirk. That looks like Sue Kirk White, Durkee's sister.
That shit is rank, bro. You're in the middle of this. Who puts their fingers on their butthole at any occasion when, I mean, what? You better check your hand for doo-doo, bro. What the fuck, lady? Middle of the street. Ugh. Absolutely foul and disgusting, that bitch right there. Yeah,
Probably drugs.
I think she just had an itchy butthole, dude, and she's got no class or couth about her. She's the type of chick that'll scratch her butthole in public. That's nasty.
Yeah, white trash hopscotch.
Yeah, that's a good name for it. That shit is gnarly, dude.
It looks like it's in like a, what is that across the street over there? Busted up.
Busted up fence. Yeah, it looks like there might be like a trailer behind it. It's like some hanging metal of some sort.
Maybe some people got in some accidents over there drinking moonshine.
Yeah, that's probably her, like the spot where she stands on at night.
Probably.
Yeah, that shit's nasty, bro. Hang on, let me get this next one up here real quick.
R.I.P. to your pop, com. It looks like a guardrail. Somebody smashed it. Probably had a couple of tall boys. Went out flying in the car. Smashed the guardrail.
Oh yeah, totally. It's totally possible. Yeah, here, let me get this next one up real quick. Wait till you see this crazy shit.
What the fuck is this?
My first Halloween, my parents were OJ and Nicole, and I was the judge.
That's sick. That's funny.
Just wow, dude.
OJ.
He's got, dude, the dad's got blackface, first of all. Then he's got a beanie on and he's wearing the gloves. And then the mom has her throat slit with black circles around her fucking eyes, dude.
All right, how's the little baby? What was his name? Judgito.
Yeah, he's got like a gavel in his hand, and he's got like a little t-shirt on with a tie and stuff.
That's funny.
That is off the fucking chain. I can't believe they did that for real. That is nuts, bro.
Yeah, going out dressed up as OJ for Halloween. Quite
wow. And the dead, oh my God. The dead lady is fucking nut. And the blackface.
Look at her throat. It's all slit.
Yep.
Oh my God. Look at little Hirohito. Ito. Guilty. Free.
Judge Ito, we will take you out to the party under one condition. You have to say the word cotillion.
Do you remember when they actually Judge Ito's wife was talked about sleeping with sergeants and shit in the case?
No.
Yeah, it was so embarrassing for him. Like his wife even got brought up that she was screwing sergeants and shit.
Cotillion. God damn it. Cotillion.
Ito.
Oh no, this one's, oh shit. Somebody deleted one of these that I had up saved. That sucks. That's all right though. All right, next one. Hang on. Next. Let's see. There's this one. What is this?
Say what year that was?
No, this has to be. You can tell by the picture it was totally the 90s.
Yeah, late 90s.
Yeah, that had. Yeah,
early 2000s.
It's an older picture for sure.
Yeah, late 90s, early 2000s, before 2005, most likely.
All right, let me see which one this one is.
What sense of humor on the mom and dad, though?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they're nuts.
Yeah, for sure.
95 or 96. That was a guess.
Yeah, but they would have went out a few
we had
years
in the
later,
chat.
though. I don't think anybody would have dressed up immediately as that. Probably a few years after the case.
This is really weird.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
This-
Is that Phoebe's cousin?
He's been weight training for 182 days, but only one side of his body.
What? Why would he do with that? What?
We'll read it here in just a second, but you get a load of that fucking. Oh wait, some stupid shit's popping up. Look at his neck.
Yeah,
On the
looks
one
like the
side, dude,
hillside.
he's got like actual muscle. Yeah, and
Like
then
the
the other
hillside.
side, there's none of that, or the definition.
Is this a school
There's
experiment
another
or something? Weird looking dude.
There he goes. One of God's own prototypes. A high-powered mutant of some kind never even considered for mass production. Too weird to live, and too rare to die.
Only working out one side of the body. It's so fucking weird. It says, let's see.
That is weird.
Doing something off the wall or controversial, if you want a name for yourself on social media. One lad has gone down the route of both, and it seemingly worked for him. The 19-year-old, known as the Crooked King, has amassed thousands of followers on social media thanks to his idea of sharing his gym training videos. But for 182 days, he's only worked out one side of his body, and the results are pretty crazy.
People will do anything for fame on social media, man. I'll tell you that.
It's so weird, man.
Yeah, who the fuck? Who would even think of? You could fuck your body up too, right? Like,
that's what I would think.
Hell yeah. Who would even test that? There.
And how would you even it back out?
Yeah, that's a good point. How do you even that back out when it's time to go normal?
You know?
And not all half man. I'm half man. Looks like a Neanderthal head too.
It's really strange.
Think he took steroids?
No, I think that he's just working out really heavy on one side of his body.
Fucking whack job.
Yep. Super weird.
Yeah, I don't understand why anybody would think that's funny or cool. How you gonna fix your fucking self? Look at his neck. Look at a freak. Looks the hunchback of Notre fucking Dame.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, weird looking character. That's for fucking sure. Like, Igor. Igor comes out at night. He might live at that. He might live with the French painter in Phoebe.
Yeah, maybe, dude. Yeah, he's got one hand tied behind his back at all times. His neck's all stressed out because he's working on his carpal tunnel. Yeah. Foot Locker security guard stuck his finger in a shopper's belly button and then groped another.
Jesus, that's weird. Wow.
That's weird. Yeah.
He's lucky
things like this.
Kill him.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you just go sticking your finger in people's belly buttons and groping people while you're trying to sell shoes.
Yeah, I'm sure he got fired.
Yeah, it says things like this don't just happen at a club or at a bar, accuser Brian Williams told The Independent. It's happening when you're shopping for a pair of socks. This is fucking May 19th, 2025. This is recent. Oh, it didn't pull up the fucking... hang on, I got to pull up the actual article. My bad. I thought I had it underneath there. I was wrong. Hold on. Open it over here. All right. Let's see. A New York City couple is suing Foot Locker after a security guard working for the chain allegedly groped two men during a shopping excursion, twice inserting his finger into one's belly button before commenting on and pawing at the other man's, quote, nice booty.
What a fucking sick fuck.
Gross, man. Following the shocked duo's hasty exit from the store, the unnamed guard was later seen ogling and harassing another male customer. It says plaintiffs Christian Leach, a 38-year-old animator, and Brian Williams, a 47-year-old designer who also works in sales, contacted Foot Locker management about the incident but never got a response. That's weird. Says they were left flabbergasted and freaked out by the creepy situation. Oh, they're both... Okay, hang on. Hold on. Now we're gonna have to. Nobody deserves to have their belly button poked. right?
Yeah, he's lucky the person didn't like fucking kill him with the
Hold
sneakers.
on, but these guys are gayer than the day is long over here. These guys are fucking like visibly dick suckers, bro. So
let me see the picture of them.
You see it?
Oh yeah, they're queens. They were probably flirting with each other.
Okay, see, now this is what I'm saying. The person that worked at Foot Locker is obviously a freak. Okay, we get that. But if you walk in around a freak and you're visible dick suckers that probably, like you said, probably femme as hell, flirting, being like extra fucking nice to this guy, you didn't leave when he poked you in your belly button the first time.
No, he liked it. He wanted a second go around.
That's right. He just told you had a nice booty and then pawed at it, and you were like, "Oh, stop, Jesus Christ!" Right? And then fucking,
you dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. You're so savage, right? And he fucking pokes him in his belly button again. I mean, bro, come on, dude. You guys were no wonder that Foot Locker didn't do anything about it.
This was the Ricky Yoon Olympics, all right?
Yes.
Let's be honest. This was the Finook Olympics, and they were flirting and goading each other with all their sodomite stuff.
Yep, 100%, bro.
Yeah,
As soon as I saw their picture, I was like, okay, no, hold on. Foot Locker dude might be a freak, but you guys were fucking totally breeding the freak. I don't want to hear it.
That guy's gay and he stay, right? Gay and stay. And they're down for it all.
Yeah, fucking top and bottom over here. Passive tops and power bottoms, my friend. There's no doubt about it. And they're fucking turn takers. The both of them love the cock. Love the fucking cock.
Yeah, they're Finooks.
Yeah.
They were probably, like you said, they seen the other fucking Foot Locker guy was probably another queen. They're probably flirting with him. And they were getting little touchy-watchies on.
Agreed.
If they were normal dudes, they would have punched him in his mouth, right? Or tried to sue the place.
Yeah, bro, you're not going to touch some dude's ass. No, that's not happening, bro. You're not putting your face button out of nowhere or touching his ass.
No.
Not happening. No.
They know who to pull that with. They know who flirts back. They know who to pull that with.
Exactly. That's why I said they didn't leave the first time they got his little fucking belly button touch.
No. And any normal person would have freaked out.
Would have totally freaked out. I would have slapped the taste out of that motherfucker's mouth. The moment he touched my belly button or my ass, I would have slapped the shit out of him.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't have stayed there talking. Hey, what are you doing? How'd that happen? Is that a mistake? I don't think so. The guy's he's in his little flower power mode. Flower power. Fucking weirdos.
Remember last week we talked about the guy that got caught in the fucking shed outside of Lowe's with his pants around his ankles masturbating? This is him.
This is him?
That's him. I found a picture of him in a different news article this week. Last time we didn't have a picture of him. That's him.
What a fucking degenerate. Look at him. Wow.
Indeed.
Psycho. Where's my bear, bitch?
Yeah, Slidell, Louisiana.
He looks fucking wrecked.
He's from Georgia. 66-year-old Georgia man was arrested for obscenity after police discovered him pleasuring himself inside a display storage shed in a Lowe's parking lot. Sick fuck.
You think it's meth he's on?
I don't know. I can't tell if he's a transient, like if he's homeless guy or if he's, just a disheveled, medicated old man that obviously has mental issues. I'm really not sure.
Yeah, I can't tell with this guy. He just looks like an old nut.
Yeah, it is a good tagline, B1. Suspect found with tool inside display shed. Yeah, it's very funny.
Fucking nut. He looks like a Grim Reaping old man killer.
Oh, I tell you, you don't want to be found alone. You don't want to be in a situation where you end up alone with that guy. No.
Pull out a chainsaw. It looks like
he's definitely going to start walking towards you while he's masturbating, and that's enough right there. That's enough to fucking put the fear. Just, oh my god, dude!
Looks
What,
like
what are you supposed to do with that?
It looks like Tig's stepbrother, right? Like straight out of Arkansas. My brother named Harry. I'm his brother Larry.
What are you supposed to do to that guy? If this guy literally started coming towards you and he had his fucking pants off and he's masturbating, just like, hey, what's up? Come here. I want to talk to you. Like, bro, you got to run. That's what I would run.
Well, if I had my dog with me, I sick my dog on him. If not, I would run because I don't know if he's got AIDS and he's gonna pee on me, right? I don't want to even fight.
This is what I'm saying. Like, you either have to kill this guy, right? You're either literally gonna have to shoot him because I'm not gonna fucking get. Yeah, I'm not getting into a tussle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna punch him. No, I'm gonna sick the dog on him, run, or hit him with something. I'm not touching that guy.
Yeah, no, I'm not touching. That's exactly right, bro. I'm not making contact with this dude and catching some kind of crazy disease, man. Getting the HIV, getting that gay pneumonia because you fucking cut your finger on his tooth. Nope.
Yeah. Have a good night, Jay.
No, let alone you have to tussle with the guy and he ends up on top of you while he's masturbating and naked. Fucking what the fuck?
Yeah, disease galore.
Oh, bro, you can't wash that homeless white trash fucking shit off of you. No way. No way. You have to burn your clothes. You'd have to burn them.
So this guy was just walking around fucking exposing himself. What a sight.
Just walked into it literally says it's just a display storage shed in a Lowe's home improvement parking lot.
Maybe, remember we said he might have lived there or wanted to stay there or something.
Possible. He does look very. That's why I said I can't decide. He might be a transient. He might just be a homeless dude that was, like you say, maybe possibly living in those sheds in the evening.
He could have been. They opened the door. He was like half dressed, maybe, or something weird.
Well, they caught him masturbating. So
all right, yeah. So there is no excuse for that. It's not like they caught him in his pajamas, his boxing shorts, getting ready in the morning because he was living in there. He was touching himself.
Yeah, he was full on masturbating. Yeah,
so it's straight pervness. It's not the simple transient who wanted to sleep in a shed for the night.
Yeah, no, then that'd be fine. If you had your clothes on and you weren't doing nothing degenerate, it's like you can sleep in here, bro, no problem. But not when you're laying down and you got your pants around your ankles and you're full on cranking one out in there in public. No.
Yeah, if he was a homeless dude and he was just sneaking into the shed, because it was cold at night or raining, and he
no problem.
If he wasn't doing nothing perverted, who cares, right? Like,
yeah.
But you're touching yourself in there. Any people, like, what if a mom and dad and their little kids are trying to pick out a new shed and they open the door? Hey, look at the new shed. We can fit our bikes in here. And the little kid's like, terrified.
Exactly. Right? And now all of a sudden the son becomes a plushophile and the daughter pees on the potatoes in the fucking store. Right?
Yeah. The kid becomes a plushophile.
Yeah, she becomes a pisser. No doubt, bro.
Yeah, definitely keep away from that guy.
Yeah.
He looks like a dangerous fucking weirdo anyway.
Father develops a fucking nervous tick and starts smoking weed in the garage and hanging out with the local phenoics. Yeah.
Yeah, ain't it? I can create.
Mom, Dad's watching gay porn again. God damn it, Harold.
Yeah. Harold, stop it. Yeah, walking wacko. Like I said, if it was just some homeless dude, he's got no place to go. He's just hiding in Walmart's little fucking sheds.
For sure. Nothing but empathy. Nothing but.
I bet you people even work there would feel bad, right? And like not even say, maybe turn their head or something. But when you're fucking doing filthy shit, naked and all that weird pervert shit, no one's gonna want you, let you do that. Let you get away with that. Fucking idiot. If he wasn't such a pervert and just needed a place to sleep, maybe he could have scored a few nights sleep, right?
For sure.
To stay for about a week or two. But who the fuck wants this fucking guy touching himself inside of your fucking sheds, or your people are going to go in and look if they want to buy them or not? They're definitely not going to want to buy them if this psycho.
They're not going to want that one.
No, anything that this guy's been in and peed on, or went defecated in, or masturbated on.
Yeah, that's forever unclean.
Yeah,
That's it. You have to literally cleanse that with fire. That's the only thing that'll cleanse it is fire.
You'd have to burn it.
You have to burn it, dude. Yep.
That's the only thing that would save that is fire. Pure fire.
So check this sick fuck out here.
Doing shit to it.
This guy here needs to die on the rack. A registered sex offender who calls himself, quote, masturbator.
What the fuck? Calls himself that?
Yeah, 2 words. Masturbator.
How does he? That's his name. He calls.
That's what he called. That's his street name. Let's say that. That's what he calls himself. Yeah. It says registered sex offender who calls himself masturbator. So that's his gangster name.
Interesting.
Yeah. He has again been arrested for indecent exposure, this time inside a grocery store in Seattle, Washington. Described as a, quote, prolific public masturbator by prosecutors, Keenan Pearson, 46, was collared earlier this month after being observed by a witness openly masturbating in front of numerous members of the public, including children. When confronted by cops, bro, this shit gets worse. This dude needs to be put down. Not only, I know you agree with me now, but just wait for this next couple paragraphs. You're going to be like, okay, let's get this done yesterday. When confronted by cops, Pearson reportedly confessed that he was, quote, stroking inside the store. According to a probable cause affidavit, while speaking with officers, listen to this. While speaking with officers, he was actively looking at women and saying that they should be in his show and they could stroke it. Wow. This is why he's talking to the police, dude.
What a psycho.
He's literally talking to the police. They're like, what are you doing? He goes, I'm stroking. And then he's looking at women around them talking about how they could get it and they need to be in his show and they could stroke it for him.
Wow, no fair. Just no care in the world about them cops or anything, right?
For real. And check this out. This is a dangerous animal. I'm telling you, this fucker needs to be put down. His extensive rap sheet includes convictions for assault, voyeurism, burglary, domestic violence, possession of a deadly weapon, and multiple convictions for indecent exposure.
Wow. Yeah, this dude's going to chop some people up and eat them one day.
Dude, on top of that, the state's sex offender registry currently lists him as a non-compliant.
What's that mean?
He doesn't follow the rules. He does what he wants. He goes where he wants. Doesn't probably stay in curfew and all that shit. Probably doesn't tell them where he's living.
So he's a sex offender who doesn't keep up with any of the rules, basically.
Right. Still going to grocery stores and fucking cranking.
Yeah, that dude.
Or stroking.
Yeah, you got to put those people down. They'll never change, never learn.
Bro, he's got all the violent charges, dude, and breaking it. Dude, that's this motherfucker.
I think that's what mad he is.
Domestic weapon or domestic violence. He's got burglaries and all this kind of shit, dude. No. This guy's got to go.
Yeah, this dude's a serious pred.
Yeah, who's not afraid of going to jail and isn't afraid to break in your house, isn't afraid to
tell you he's gonna masturbate and help people. Women are gonna be part of his fucking team. Like, this guy's got some gall, man.
Yep.
Nothing scares him. And those are the dangerous ones, right? Like, they're not scared to go to prison. If they want to rip, they're gonna rip, right? They don't care.
Yep. So I said he'll break in your house. He'll have a deadly weapon. All things he's been charged with before. He's been charged with domestic violence, which means he beats women, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He'll be violent with a woman. Like, all those charges start stacking up, and then you add to the fact that he's a, quote, prolific public masturbator who's non-compliant with the sex registry list. Dude, you got to put this guy down. Chinese murder van, dude.
Yeah, he's just gonna never stop his trade.
He's gonna end up killing somebody, like you say often. He's going to end up killing a woman.
Yeah, for sure. This guy is going to kill a few, God forbid, but without a doubt, the stuff he does, yeah, that's got a few women are going to end up dead all day.
Yep.
Without a doubt in my mind. And he's got no shame. He's not scared of the humiliation, the law. Yeah, this dude's dangerous, man. He'll definitely kill a few women.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That's why I was telling you, like, those last two paragraphs, like the first part is bad enough. The second half where they explain to you how violent and non-complaint and like how he's literally telling the cops, like, oh yeah, she should be in my show. Oh yeah, she could stroke it if she wanted to. You're nuts, bro. You're out of your mind. Thorazine shoved chained to the floor. But again, I don't think we should chain him to the floor because then we'd have to feed him. I think you just put him in the fucking Chinese murder van right after court, guilty, and you're dead before you get back to jail. Wood chipper off the boat.
This guy's probably a mad pred in jail too. Like,
yeah, that's why I don't even take him to jail. Kill him on the way there, then throw him in the wood chipper.
Yeah, people like this could never be cured. Never stop wanting to do that vicious shit, and they're always gonna escalate to killing some woman.
There it is. Yep, he's gonna end up hurting some people.
Yeah, for sure. This dude has no fear. Just telling the cops that fucking, yeah, everyone should be with mine. You be with me. Yeah, this guy's going to have a Leonard Lake, Charles Ng thing going.
What were you doing? I was stroking.
Yeah, I was stroking.
It's like, okay, well, I'm going to shoot you in the face now.
Yeah, you fucking psycho.
In a perfect world, that cop would be allowed to pull his handgun out and just shoot that fucker right in his head.
In the old days, most of them would have. Put it that way.
This next one is fuck. I mean, I don't know what to say about this guy's just an asshole. He's a real fucking asshole. Has no regard for life, obviously. Florida man shoots his neighbor's cow 5 times after it wandered onto his property.
Wow. Now, why do that?
This dude's name is Hung Trinh, which I believe is Vietnamese. He had been angry in the past about his neighbor's livestock jumping his fence, and he had threatened to shoot them before.
Yeah, neighborhood beef for sure.
But he shot the cow 5 times. Now, the thing is that it's a calf. Where's it at? I'm trying to find where it says.
Yeah, but they probably fought before. Him and that neighbor probably had mad beef with each other.
Yeah. It says he threatened to shoot his animals before for jumping on his fence. Yeah, you know they've been beefing.
Yeah, and he probably said, fuck, and I'm going to shoot this guy's baby calf in the head. They probably.
The deputies were informed that a victim located his 2-year-old calf on the neighbor's property with 5 gunshot wounds to the guts, chest, and rear leg. Due to the calf's injuries, a veterinarian determined the calf needed to be euthanized. 54-year-old Hung Trinh had been angry in the past about livestock jumping the fence and threatened to shoot the animals. There's the calf.
Yeah, poor little fucking calf. He popped it. I guess he was serious about that shit. Maybe they should have kept their calves away from Hung Trinh because you don't fuck around.
Yeah, what a fucking asshole, though, man. Yeah, he's just a fucking. That's crazy.
Yeah,
and like you said, they got beef. People do dumb shit. I'm still saying, like, come on, man, that's insane. You're gonna shoot a cow in the guts and the chest and the leg and stuff. Come on, man.
No, you don't shoot a fucking little baby calf.
It's it's cruel.
Tell the neighbor to stay the fuck. Keep him off, right?
So yeah, it's really cruel.
Yeah, I wouldn't shoot no baby calf if he wanted it on my property. I just say, hey, keep him off, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yell at him 20 times, right? You still
just shooting animals like that, unless you're gonna make steak and hamburger. You don't shoot animals, man. That's fucked up. Animals in pain. Now the animal's fucking dead, right? And they had to kill the fucking animal.
Yeah, they probably had a long-standing beef, right? Like a huge beef forever. They probably hated each other. And probably had this argument mad fucking times, I bet. And he was just like, fuck it, I'm going to shoot it. Guy's nuts.
Well, let's see. Let me pull this one up then. Speaking of beef.
And the laws are probably different in these countries. Who knows about cattle and who can come on their property. And shit like that. Where you can shoot, what you can shoot. It's still fucked up.
It is fucked up. Yeah, it is. It is fucked up, man.
Yeah, just popping some calf.
Speaking of beef, man sues Whataburger for almost $1 million over his no onion special request. The Texas man is suing burger chain Whataburger over onions, and he's asking for almost $1 million for what he calls personal injury.
What?
He claimed he asked for onions on his burger, but got some anyway.
All right, what's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, Wilson accuses Whataburger of failing, quote, to act in accordance with the appropriate standard of care, and which caused him to, quote, suffer personal injuries. This dude's a jerk off.
Yeah, what injury can you suffer by eating an onion? Crying? Right? Like
he says he had an allergic reaction and that required medical attention. I'm calling bullshit on that immediately.
It's possible.
And if it's true, yeah, but if that's true, then you should not go eat at fast food.
Yeah. If you know you're allergic. Yeah, if you know you're allergic to something, you shouldn't go there and eat, and you should tell them you don't want that. But if they put it on there, maybe you shouldn't have went there. Maybe they could be liable a little. He's just full of shit. Who knows? Right?
Yeah. Again, like you know that these people are good. Your stuff's gonna come regardless if they put the onions onto your particular patty or not. It's all come in contact.
Yeah. It all come in contact with the onion, so you better be prepared to have some sort of onion flavor. Something's gonna happen.
Exactly, bro. Whether it's the way they cook it, the surface they put it on, the tools that they use, it's gonna have touched literally the last burger that did have onions, right? Or there's going to touch the surface where they cut the onion. You just be able to do. If you literally have medical emergencies, dude, you can't eat there. Just like if somebody has a peanut allergy, you want to see somebody lose their mind, sit within 10 feet of them with a peanut. They will freak the fuck out.
Yeah, for sure.
It's literally just in the vicinity. That's why you can't even bring peanuts into fucking schools, dude, especially like elementary schools. Fucking forget about it, dude. They won't even let one in the cafeteria.
Because all it needs is one kid. Fucking
and to breathe it in even. Yeah.
Inhale that, close his throat.
Yep. You got to have that shot and all that kind of stuff. Yep. Forget about it, dude.
No, I'm home now, Joy. Thanks. Yeah, he should have known. You go to any sort of burger joint that sells onions there, you got to know that's very possible you're going to get an onion.
Yeah, and it says only allergens listed on the Whataburger website include wheat, soy, and gluten, among some others, but onions are not among the possible allergens. Wilson called the meal a manufacturing defect that was unsafe to eat. The manufacturing defect was the inclusion of onions. He said, this dude's a real fucking prick jerk off. He's abusing the system is all I'm saying. That's fucking retarded. You know what I mean? It's like when people try to sue fucking Doritos because it's not real nacho cheese. It's like, well, motherfucker, there's nothing on earth called nacho cheese that's for real unless it came out of a can and was manufactured. Go fuck yourself. You know, they talk about these things that have like certain kind of flavorings and they try and sue the company for not being the real thing. It's like, bro, nobody else thought it was. Why are you the only dumb, retarded motherfucker on earth that took that shit literally?
Those lawsuits ever work though, right? Like suing Cheetos. They thought it was real cheese. Like,
right.
Work. Mickey Gray, even if you took the onions off, you're still going to get sick. Even like if you're allergic to onions. But
yeah.
You're still going to get sick.
100%, dude. If you are that allergic where it's an emergency, just having them make contact with it is enough. Yep, you will get sick and fucked up. 100% right.
Hell yeah. You can inhale, just like you said with the peanuts, you can't inhale that shit.
Okay, see, this isn't this motherfucker right here. This stupid motherfucker. This is not the first time Wilson has sued over onions.
Of course not.
Yeah, he also sued Sonic Drive-In last year for serving him onions in a meal he purchased on April 14th. He said the onions made him feel sick and left him with serious personal injuries that made him seek out medical care. This dude's a jerk off.
He's just a he'll sue anybody for anything.
What the fuck? I bet this guy is like the squarest, most horrible person to have to spend time with in the universe. I bet he's like the most puckered butthole fucking asshole ever.
Well, he's doing it on purpose, right? Like,
I bet he's vindictive and shit. I bet he's like Piggy.
Yeah, he's Piggy Hook.
Yeah, he's 100%. That's like the vibe I'm getting. He's giving like fucking Piggy vibes, dude, with that vindictive, petty bullshit, that womanly, petty bullshit. And you're right. He is doing it for money. But,
yeah, he's doing it on purpose and for money.
But I bet in real life that's his personality, because it takes a certain kind of personality to do some dumb shit like this.
Yeah. Like, you're allergic to fucking onions, but you're going to burger joints and shit, right? Like,
exactly.
Like, what do you
knowing damn well that they're going to be on there in some way, shape, or form.
They come in contact with onions, or someone's hands at work there is going to touch an onion and then touch your burger.
Yep. Definitely.
Or maybe he's one of them people who like getting sick too, right? Who knows? So he goes there, just tries to get some money, and who knows? Too happy also.
Let's see what these are. Oh, is that's the same thing again.
Happy Sue Boy.
Okay.
He probably goes around looking for different fucking joints to pull his shit at and get some money, right?
Oh, he's definitely doing that. Yeah, for sure. He's scamming. Yep. He's definitely scamming.
Yeah, because anybody really allergic to that shit's not gonna go near that stuff, right? Like, take that chance. In case you're doing it for money.
All right, let me pull up this next one here. Here we go. Let's pull this one up here. This is weird, man. So the article's titled "Man in Norway Wakes Up to Find a Huge Ship in His Garden."
Really?
Yeah, but the short version, let's see if we can get this video to play. If it starts with an ad, I'll just volume off. Okay. Yeah, man, this guy's asleep. He lives like right on, and he's got this cool ass little like cottage, and he's an old guy. Well, his neighbor comes over and starts banging on his door, and he's like, it's before, he says it's too early. Basically, he says it's too early to answer the door, so he just looked out the window, and he saw his neighbor, and then he looked out.
Han hadde flaks som gikk på land akkurat der. 5 meter lengre syd, og han hadde kommet inn I soverommet.
The fuck was that? Narc's lover?
Could be. Let me blow this up real quick. Hang on, so we can all see this.
I'll translate what he just said. Hey, young man, if you need your rent paid, let me give you a tuggy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so this is in Norway. Man in Norway sleeps through car crashing into his garden. Okay, so over here on the right, you can see his house. Over here on the left, you can see a gigantic fucking container ship.
What the fuck?
It's insane.
Wow. That's crazy.
That's just the tip of it. So look at the people. Look how small these people are.
Yeah.
Compared to that shit. It's absolutely. It was coming full steam ahead through the water towards his house, and his neighbor started freaking out and ran over there because it would have killed him.
That's terrifying, man.
Another 20 feet. This thing's in his bedroom.
Yeah. Yeah, and killing him.
And he's just looking out. He said it was too early to answer the doors. And he just looked out the window, saw his neighbor, and then saw that giant ship coming towards his house. Like, holy fuck. It says it was, I'll read it. It's subtitled. It says it was luck that it went ashore there 5 meters further south, and it would have entered my bed or the bedroom. and that wouldn't have been particularly pleasant. Look at the size of that thing.
Jeez, man. Imagine that thing coming towards you.
Yep. He said, I was sleeping only 7 meters from the bow, and I was told that there was a loud noise. He didn't even wake him up. He said he heard nothing, but it must have been a slow rumbling. Look at the size of that shit.
That's insane, dude.
Look at that. Look.
That's fucking insane. That's fucking bots. Oh, so that scared the hell out of you.
Dude, it literally ran aground. Yeah, and just stopped right there.
One lucky son of a bitch.
I'm telling you what, man.
A little more to the other side, and that would have went right through his house and killed him.
He said, yeah, he said 15, 20 more feet, it would have been in his bedroom while he was asleep.
Imagine sleeping in that. I'll tell you a real quick story about something like this. My friend used to live on Central Avenue, and he lived where this weird curve was, right? Where it would curve down this big hill. And I remember always thinking, oh, wow, a car can go through your roof. I mean, your house. Yeah. So one day his grandfather was like 75 years old, right? And he said, let me get up and get an orange juice. He went up and got the orange juice. He looked back in his parlor, and there was a car in his living room.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah,
this stuff makes you fucking make a little bit of pee come out. You know what I mean? Have you fucking piss your pants a little bit?
Yeah, he
was about it, man.
He was an old guy, and just like almost, not as bad as this, but he could have got killed by, if he didn't get up, he would have got ran over by that car. Just like if this went to the other way, it would have killed this guy. Yeah, it's crazy.
Sure is, man. That ship, though. Let me. I want to back that up real quick. Where's that? Where's that tab? Let me. Where they showed the actual scale of it from up top.
That thing looked huge, man.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at that. Jeez.
You can pause, bitch. What are you doing to me?
That thing's monstrous.
It's insane when you look at it in scale like that.
Yeah. Man, how could they stop? I don't know. How could they have stopped?
I don't know. They said it was coming just straight for them.
Wow. Maybe
the captain was drunk. Maybe he fell asleep.
I was going to say maybe the captain was fucking sloshed.
Yeah, maybe something happened with the engine and it or the steering, and it just they lost control. I don't know. I know they're lucky, dude.
Yeah,
that's unbelievable.
Lucky isn't a word.
All right, let me pull up this next one.
That's a monstrous ship.
Yeah, you can't imagine. Can you imagine looking out the window and seeing your neighbor freaking out, and then what are you doing, dude? It's early in the morning. What the fuck's your problem? And then looking up, probably just slightly to the left, and then having to look all the way up just to see the top of the ship. Wow, man.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
That's a hell of a way to wake up.
Yeah, wake up with Folgers in your cup.
Yeah, man.
Carrying Folgers on that ship, right?
Crazy stuff.
Look how big that's a barge.
Yeah, it's a giant. It's filled with containers. That thing's tons upon tons upon tons upon tons. Yeah.
I wouldn't want that hitting my house. It's safe to say you'd be fucked.
Oh, I opened up the wrong thing. Hold on. I opened up the wrong thing. Pull up this other one. Here we go. That's better. A reality show where immigrants can compete for U.S. citizenship. It says that Department of Homeland Security is considering a reality show where immigrants compete for U.S. citizenship.
That's weird.
Yeah, a spokesperson for the Department of Homeland Security said the agency was happy to review out-of-the-box pitches. The Department of Homeland Security is considering taking part in a television show that would have immigrants go through a series of challenges to get American citizenship, officials said on Friday. The challenge... Huh?
No, I was going to ask what would the challenges be.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not even sure if it says, but I'll tell you. It says the challenges would be based on various American traditions and customs. She said the department was still reviewing the idea, which was pitched by a producer. The pitch generally was a celebration of being an American and what a privilege it is to be able to be a citizen of the United States of America.
Well, maybe they'll ask him about Thomas Jefferson, shit like that, right? Who knows?
Yeah, it could be some kind of trivia. That's what they have to do to pass an immigration test anyway, right?
Yeah, American history, stuff like that, I'm guessing.
I'm thinking like fucking midget tossing. Some kind of eating competition. We got to do things that are like actually American. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're probably just gonna stick with like the Statue of Liberty come there.
Yeah, a wing eating contest.
A wing eating contest.
Yeah, or like a hot dog eating contest. I'd go for either one of those. That's pretty American. I'm totally down with the trivia round, bro. No, we got to have a heavy trivia round. I'm totally down for that. I'm just trying to think of other things we could make these fuckers do.
Trivia I can think of, and history questions maybe. Impersonate John Wayne.
Yeah, yeah, sure. There you go. You got to fucking ride a horse, dude, and like lasso something. How about that? That's pretty American. You got to ride a horse and lasso something. You got to do the trivia thing. Yeah, I'm totally down for that. Maybe you got to like drink Red Bull and beat your wife. Give a little fucking old 1950s. Where's my dinner, bitch? Yeah.
That's weird. Come up with a thing like that. It's kind of weird.
It's strange.
Yeah, I never heard of nothing like that.
It's fucking strange. I'm also for the wing. I think we got to
be cutting each other's throats too to win, right? Like Omarosa is going to be like 10 times more vicious. Like not Omarosa, but like someone like her, right?
Right, sure, no, that kind of character. Absolutely, they're produced after all, for sure. Yep.
So they're gonna have villains, right? Non-villains, people you want to win. Maybe have them shank fight each other with fucking I don't know.
Ooh,
sword.
There you go.
Gladiator fucking weapons. I don't know.
There you go. That's not bad. Like that could be like full blown like Squid Games for the semifinals and the finals.
Yeah.
I love that, bro. Yeah, I love that. Now you're fucking talking, right? So like the first rounds would be like a healthy eating challenge, like a wing competition or a hot dog eating competition, and then we'll have the trivia. Then they'll have to ride a horse and lasso something. Yeah, and then the end game will be fucking Squid Games. Yep.
Yeah, going across that glass walkway. Remember that?
Oh man, that
was the craziest one.
That was fucking nuts. It sure was, bro. That shit was intense.
When is that coming out again?
June 20 something, 6th, 7th, something like that. It's coming here about a month.
Yeah, I don't have Netflix no more. I stopped it, but I'll probably get it for that, or I'll watch it at my friend's house.
There you go. Just binge it or some shit. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'll look it up actually here in just a little. Let me see what it says when that's coming on. I want to say it's June 20 something. Let me see.
But that's going to be a crazy season, especially with that girl Sniper.
Oh man, yeah, June 27th. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah,
I'm kind of curious. I think she's gonna help her friend. Remember that friend of hers that she recognized and shot in the head? She feel bad for that and help some other people or something.
And I can't wait to see what happens with the brothers, man. You got one that's like the leader of the Squid Games, and then you got the other one that's the cop, and now he's basically like on the island.
Yeah,
I think, or close to being on the right island. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to go back and watch those last couple. You know, I'll probably do it maybe like a week before the show starts again in June.
Here comes a lasso piggy hawk off a skateboard.
There you go. Cover him in Crisco. Try to catch a grease pig.
Well, that's the Squid Games is gonna be interesting. I hope they don't ruin it and go outlandish, right? And all stupid.
Yeah, because so far it's been masterful. It's been really good. It's all made sense. It's been one of those stories where it's not just like a sequence of events, right? Like sometimes those shows can be cool, don't get me wrong, where you have a show where it's just like lots of things happening. This show has been really cool in particular because it's more like this happens because that happened, right? It all made sense. Like this will happen because that happened. Like it's all been cause and effect.
I'm still a little blown away about the brothers, though. I think that's a little weird. The brother thing, like that's a little weird, isn't it? But
yeah, it's definitely a soap opera type spin. I got to give that to you. Yeah,
but it was good.
Yeah, but it worked out. Yeah, for sure. And that's why I say I'm interested to see how that arc kind of finalizes. Like, what's going to happen? Is the
well, we know that what's going to happen. The Darth Vader situation.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, of course. He's gonna save his brother or something, and because remember those old creepy white dudes who were like wearing the mask, and we're not done.
Of course, they're all betting and stuff. Yeah, sure.
Remember all them guys? We're gonna start seeing them in the seasons of who the fuck they really are. Those old rich dudes and shit.
Yeah.
You know,
we'll see what happens, man. Yeah, I mean, it could be a little bit of the one brother that's in charge of the Squid Games. He might try and talk the younger brother into joining the dark side. It's totally possible. It's possible younger brother just like clips him.
Yeah, all that. Anything could happen, really.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? He might team up finally, like with our main character that's in the game,
and he might become the leader of the Squid Game, right?
Dude, that'd be a cool spin, right?
That wouldn't make sense though, but.
Right, because he hates them. He's in there to bring it all down.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a good guy, so that would fuck him up.
Yeah, that's why I say like that could be a cool spin though. Yeah, but having if he was like all wanting to stick up, I think like what you just said is a good point. I don't think he could run the Squid Games properly because he would have those shits have to be brutal. You can't have a fucking soft ass heart and like not want the people to compete, not want them to get hurt. That shit
cannot have a conscience if you're running that shit.
Totally, and you're gonna have to like constantly be coming up with new and more fucked up games, right? Yeah.
That's not gonna work.
I hope they bring that glass bridge back.
Yeah, that was cool.
Because they've got a couple rounds left, and I would love to see that come back. I mean, I think we talked about this before where I said I'd like it to be a mix because we only have a couple rounds left. I'd like to see a classic thing like the glass bridge would be perfect, and then I'd like to see a new game.
Yeah, I like the tug of war.
Tug of war was intense too. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was cool.
Bro, all the games were super fucked up. Like that red light, green light in the beginning is just intense.
Yeah, that took me far. I was like, wow.
They were just fucking smoking bitches, man. People were like flinching, even if they fell by accident, just like dead.
Yeah, unmoved.
Yeah, totally dead. And it's again, like especially like the first couple of rounds where people freaked out and thought they could run, and they're just like 20, 30 people turn around and run, and their guns are just like.
That's how most of them get killed.
Yeah, right out of the gate. Yeah.
I'm beat. I gotta call it a night, man.
No worries, man. No worries, bro. We had a good show tonight. We went over a bunch of stuff. We had a good convo. No worries, bro.
Yeah, thank everybody for coming. Come back and leave some comments and stuff like that. I gotta get some rest, but I'll talk to you. Have a good one. God bless.
All right, man. We'll talk to you soon. You get well.
Always.
All right, buddy. Talk to you soon. Yeah, I'll hang around for a few with everybody here. We'll hang out for a few. We pretty much went through just about like all the stuff I had planned for tonight anyway, so that's no big deal. We already went through all the news and like the insane trash that I had lined up. I think I might have had one or two more, but we'll save those for next week. We'll go over those with Skullbro. No worries. Let me change this screen out real quick, and I think we're gonna grab a smoke. Maybe I'll throw some music on real quick. Hang on. Let me get an image up. I'm not sure if I even downloaded. Let me see. What are these? What do I have? What do I have in here? Yep. Boom. That'll work. Stop the sharing. Good. Let's get rid of that. All right. Let's grab a smoke real quick. Grab a smoke real quick. Thanks, Carm. Yeah, I've been having a good time. It's been a good chat tonight. It's been a real good chat tonight. We've been having a time. Yeah, it's always a good time. We've got a little mix of shit to talk and news to talk about, some trash to poke fun at. You know, always good stuff. Talk about a little bit of like current events with the Diddy crap, and talk about some TV and stuff like that. We were talking about doing the like a movie night or whatever, going through watching a movie, reviewing a movie on Rumble, and we have a Rumble channel now. You can look it up. It's Skullbro Show. It's got a custom URL now, so you should be able to search it just by Skullbro Show on Rumble. We're gonna set it up pretty soon. We're gonna watch My Blue Heaven. That'll be the first movie that the Skull Bros review and watch together with everybody live. You know, we're gonna give it a go. I'm pretty sure it should go fine from everything I've read so far. They have like a whole category for like movie reviews and shit like that on that site too. But I already got a copy of the movie, and we just got to figure out what day we're going to do it. That's all. Hang on, I'm going to mute this for just a second so it doesn't make any weird noises while I get up to grab a smoke. All right, there we go. That's better. But yeah, we'll keep it going for just a while longer. But definitely, if anybody that hasn't already, or anybody that listens to this later, click the like button for us. It helps with the algorithm gods, makes them happy. It shows more of our subs that the show even exists, puts it into their feeds and stuff like that. The more people that like the show and comment and stuff, the more people they show it to that are even in like our own sub list, which is ridiculous, but it's true. So if you haven't already, please do hit the like button. If you're listening to this later, go ahead and click the like button, leave a comment, maybe about like the Diddy trial or some of the news or some of the trash we talked about tonight. Maybe you want to talk some shit about your favorite person to talk some shit about. Go ahead and do that in the comments. We'd like to talk back. We usually like to reply to everybody if we can. Some of our favorite parts sometimes when there's real good comments in there and people like hold up a conversation or have something to say about something in the show. We always enjoy that. And this show's been going live on Rumble at the same time for the past 3 episodes. So our last two Skullbro shows are up on Rumble, and this show will also be up on Rumble. So if anybody's over there watching stuff and cares to check out that channel, please do. We've got some shorts up there and a couple other things besides the show. But feel free to add us on there, subscribe and all that stuff if you've got a Rumble channel. All right, Carm, we'll see you soon. Have a good night. What's up, Honeybee? What's up, KD? Good to see you, man. What's up, Hev? I haven't been watching the chat for a while. I've been messing with all those news articles and videos and stuff. Just starting to kind of see. What's up, William? Just kind of starting to see who all's in here. Thank you, Hev. You subbed on Rumble. I appreciate that. We had to have like 10 subs before we could go live over there and before we could have a custom URL. So I appreciate everybody that has joined up over there so far. That helped us out. Like I said, we've been going live simultaneously on YouTube and Rumble for the past, like, I think this is the third time. Yeah, and anybody that doesn't know, we have a whole section on my channel, a whole tab just for shorts. It's filled with all kinds of little trash bites. All the shorts are individual cases we've done Trash on Blast for. And they're all fucking hilarious. They've got our commentary on them, all that kind of stuff, a little bit of music. So anybody that hears this later or anybody that's in here now that hasn't checked out the shorts tab on my channel, please do. It's filled with all kinds of funny stuff. And you can just flip through them, just fucking laughing. Show them to your friends, you know, people that don't watch the show, and you share the Trash on Blast stories with them every week for something to talk about at work or something to laugh about. Pull up the shorts tab and show them. They don't have to watch it for an hour. They don't have to watch it for a half hour. Each clip is like a minute and a half tops. So check those out for sure. Leave a like and comment on those shorts too. They're funny. Yeah, JS, I appreciate you subbing over there on Rumble, man. I appreciate that. And on TikTok, where we put shorts up there too. If you're ever on TikTok and want to show your friends some Trash on Blast, we have a channel over there filled with shorts of the trash also. So we've been trying to put the trash up. You know, that was like my whole reason for even starting any other kind of pages, was just to put the Trash on Blast stuff up there, really. What's the point, right? That's the whole point of it. That's the title, putting the trash on blast, which means you got to try and get it out there, you know. And I like making people laugh with it. All that stuff's so silly and ridiculous. And some of it freaks people out, which rightfully so and understandably so. All those people are degenerate garbage. And the shit we cover on Trash on Blast is the most outlandish of it all. Like the guy that got caught in a stolen car wearing women's clothes under his clothes with his pants down to his fucking knees masturbating and then passed out in a major intersection. That was fucking crazy. You know, all the weird plushophiles and the ninja baiter and all those crazy fucking people. They're all in there. Yeah, Katie, I've been loading that stuff up over there on Rumble. It's pretty slow going, if I'm honest. And YouTube doesn't seem to like really push them around very much. I think I mentioned that before. It's like, at first I thought it was the hashtaggery. That's my word for that, because it's like douchebaggery. I hate that shit. I hate fucking all this social garbage. But like the hashtaggery, you know, I read some stuff because like the views on our shorts were doing pretty good, at least with our friends, like the people that we see in our chats all the time. At least they were getting it in their feed. But then it seemed like it just, like the numbers fell, man. Like we got shadow banned or something. Like, you know, the algorithm gods don't like the Trash on Blast stuff. So I changed up the hashtaggery, and that worked for like 3 or 4 days. One of the videos did like really well. Lots of people saw it, and then it just fell right the fuck back off. No, KD, it hasn't pushed it at all. It hasn't pushed it at all. Like I said, like 2 or 3 different times since I've been putting those up, I changed the hashtags and stuff because that's the stuff that YouTube told me to do. So I was like, all right, fine, I'll play your stupid hashtaggery game. And it pushed it for like a day, like, you know, a few more people saw it or whatever. And then it just fell right back off. I just don't think the algorithm gods like Trash on Blast, man. I think that they just kind of like shadow ban it away, or like they limit it hard, which pisses me off. That's the stuff I don't like that dystopian fucking bullshit that I don't like about social media at all. Is like they think they have the right to suppress content that they deem unworthy, which is bullshit. If people subscribe to your channel, they subscribe to your fucking channel. All right, hang on, I'm gonna pause this for just another second while I get set back up. All right, there we go. That's better. Yeah, Katie says possible. Honeybee, have you noticed the time of day you download the short has a lot to do with how many views it'll catch? KD says 10 a.m. is a good upload time. I know that. I got you. Yeah, the article that I read, if I remember correctly, and like the stuff that YouTube was saying, it did have a couple of days and like times listed that they thought like did the best. I think they said Tuesday at like 4 p.m. and like it was either like Wednesday or Thursday, like around 5 or 6. It was some, but yeah, they had some stuff like that in there. Yeah, Katie says, I agree. They suppress some of their most popular content. Yeah, it's bullshit. That stuff pisses me off, man. If people fucking subscribe to your channel, right? People sub to you. That means they want to see your stuff. They're literally telling YouTube, I've seen this channel. I know what's on it. I'm a fan. I want to fucking see this stuff, right? I've subscribed. I've clicked the bell to see whenever these people put content out, right? Or this channel. And then YouTube just takes it upon themselves to go, yeah, well, we don't care what you fucking think. We don't give a fuck what you want. When that channel puts stuff up, we'll show it to like 10% of their base, and enough people, if enough people click like and leave a comment, then we'll show it to like another 20%, and on and on and on it goes. So you're lucky if half the people that you have sub to you even see your stuff. It's fucking retarded. It's really fucking wrong is what it is, and that's why it pisses me off. No, it didn't used to be like that. Social media is fucking garbage, dude. I read like I don't know a whole lot about all that shadow banning, like why I read an article about it a while back. That it's just stuff that they suppress on purpose that they don't think is worthy, you know, of their platform. Like the article I read was like talking about Instagram and YouTube and Facebook and stuff, suppressing stuff hard and shadow banning stuff. They said Instagram was one of the worst. I wouldn't know. I've never been on Instagram before. I have no plan to be on Instagram. I only made a Skull Bro Show account on TikTok so I could put the shorts up, and I figured that they might do all right, because I mean, who doesn't like weird news and like funny shit, you know what I mean, about people doing dumb stuff. You know, usually like dumb criminals and all that stuff does pretty good. Weird news does pretty good. So I figured, what the fuck? Our whole point of this Trash on Blast is actually putting them on blast, right? So I gave it a thought for a while, and I said, let me go ahead and just do that, right? And then people were talking about how Rumble's a little bit more free and definitely like a little bit looser with the stuff, the content that you can load up there or host there. So I figure, what the fuck? Let's do one of those too. But yeah, a lot of that shit I've seen on Rumble so far that's done really good is like just different kinds of news and like political opinions. Some of it gets pretty religious, like the things that I've seen that do really well. And now I have to be honest, it's not like I've gone digging. I've literally just like looked at the fucking front page of it when I'm logging in, to be fair. You know, I'm just kind of scrolled through to look to see like what was doing the best, or like what shows that were live had the most people viewing and shit like that. And it's not my goal to like try and have some like big successful channel anywhere. I'm bitching about the fact that this suppression is even a thing, and that it's something that I've noticed, and I didn't expect to come across that with like comedic type videos that we've been loading up. But again, the algorithm gods, maybe they just don't like trash being put on blast. Who knows, man? Let's see what these comments say. Oh, stuff about the bell, having like a lot of people being subbed to a lot of people, and having the bell pressed for a lot of them. They kind of limit that too. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, man. This shit's fucking stupid. Let me go ahead and pack another bowl real quick. All right, let me go ahead and turn this thing here. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we get some music going on here real quick. I don't want to get the algorithm gods angry with the music I choose either. It's so fucking dystopian, man. This shit is ridiculous. It really is, dude. Absolutely ridiculous, man. You even have to worry about that kind of stuff. It's fucking stupid. Let me fuck it. I'll put this on. And if it gets fucking stupid, it gets fucking stupid. But it'll just be playing in the background. We'll see. Alright, there we go. Let's get this fucking bowl packed up. Listen to a little music for just a little bit longer before we call it a night. Alright. My drink. Here we go. Yeah, cotton mouth like a bitch. We get another sip of that drink. There we go. You think this up? Along with that butter. Butter. Everybody. Shut up. Shut up. Fuck is up with that bitch over there, me money. And go see. Lie to me. Looking like some dudes we could easily chew through. Choo choo. I regret that in the morning. I sleep till noon. In the morning, I sleep till noon. The buzzer. All right, let's pack this motherfucker back up. Bam. KD about to relight the purple punch spliff. There you go, man. That purple sticky punch. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, Hev says same as Twitter files showed. That's who programmed the algorithm, the same as the Twitter stuff. I got you. I don't know much about that platform either. I sleep till noon. William says, did anybody report Angela on Captain Lou? Nah, I don't know, man. I know she was on that show with Maureen. I went in there and caught a little bit of that. I saw a kitten pop up in there. That was funny. You know, I had to talk my shit. That's basically all I did in that. I was trying to be respectful. I didn't want to blow up like Maureen shit, you know what I mean? Like, but I saw some people show up and they're kind of like trolling. So I started trolling them back. I had a little fun with them, you know. What else you supposed to do? Let's put this. I like this song too. Let's put this shit on. There we go. Smoking, listening to some good music, talking to people in here. The AIs have been fucking up lately. I get the feeling it's not as good as they think it is. With like filters and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know if she got I didn't really catch the whole story, William. I don't know if she got ambushed or not. Yeah, KD, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, Captain Lou did play in the Super Mario back in the day, yeah. Yeah, wrestling character, yeah. No, I know, you know, William, KD knows who that is. Yeah, he knows exactly who Captain Lou is. He was just saying, wasn't he in the Super Mario show? And he absolutely was. Yep. Yeah, he was awesome. That's why I was always talking about pulling the fucking Subway sandwiches out the hair and stuff like that. Because that's one of the things that he did in the cartoon. He was in the wrestling cartoon also with like Hulk Hogan and all that. I used to watch that shit when I was a kid. Yeah, and in the cartoon, Captain Lou would always be pulling like Subway sandwiches, like big submarine sandwiches, like out of his beard and shit like that. Yeah. Listen to your mixtape. Bitch, no. We don't match. Bitch, no. You need to buy your own drinks, motherfucker. Get your shit straight up. Bitch, no. I don't need more like bitch, no. 12 at the door like bitch, no. Yeah, you remembered that right, KD. Yeah, he was awesome in that show, man. It was really cool that they brought him in on that. He was also in the Cyndi Lauper Goonies video. Yeah. I believe he played her dad in more than one video. Yeah, Captain Lou was awesome, man. The wrestling character was awesome. And keep this rolling to get another tune up here. Let's do this. I like this song too. Let's do that one. Yeah, I did anybody that's into like pirate history, pirate and buccaneer history, I did a show on that this week. I'm going to be doing another one this next week. I've been going through, it'll be my 4th episode this week. So there's 3 episodes up. I started a tab for it on my page, so they're easy to find. For anybody that might not know they're up there, might want to check those out. It's a first-hand account of the histories of the Buccaneers and the pirates and stuff. It's pretty cool. We've been having fun with it. Yeah, KD, the wrestler, at least. Exactly. The wrestler was cool. This shit's dope. Maybe some missiles. Making it sizzle. Smoking a nugget.
Sorry, I'm thinking aloud. They're thinking they figured this out. They fishing for the cloud. I have a different account, like they're leaving missing the mouth. All got a gap with a gas mask on it. Think about the fact you can pass that chronic. Talking about the fact that a rap game punch.
Knock that on it.
That's that black cat like demonic. Pack that badass that tectonic. Rappers in my city, these softest porcelain. Pay respects to a truck.
Excuse me. Thanks, KD. You like those shows? That's cool, man. You caught 2 of them. Yeah, there's 3 of them up. Oh, cool, Honeybee. Are you talking about the pirate show too? If you are talking about the pirate show, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've been really enjoying doing it. I've been meaning to do it for a long time, and this is just the first of 4 books that we're going to cover in the whole series that I plan to do. There's 4 different first-hand accounts to go through. You know, one of them's fairly short. So we'll be able to cover that pretty quickly, especially since all 4 of these guys that did first-hand accounts, like they all knew each other fairly well. So you kind of, if you read all 4 books, or if you stick with the series, you'll hear me go through all 4, and you'll see how they're all connected, and you'll see them mention each other from time to time, which is pretty cool. But yeah, we're going through the first of 4 books now, which is the only long-form first-hand account of a buccaneer or a pirate that was present and sailed with some of the most famous pirates in history, and was present for some of the craziest exploits and land raids, including when they took Maracaibo and Panama, which is the biggest, like one of the biggest pirate raids in the history of pirating. When Panama was taken, it was taken twice, and both were spectacular, but the first one is just absolutely fucking incredible. The pirates have to cross the Isthmus of Darien in 1668. It's just now crossing the Isthmus of Darien now is fucking deadly and uncertain, and they did it in 1668. They had the help of the Indians of Darien, because the Indians hated the fucking Spanish. But it was still treacherous. So many people died just from being in the jungle and crossing through it. It was absolutely unbelievable. But then again, the taking of Panama is one of the most epic tales. One of the most epic fucking tales, man. What was it saying? You should check out this song called "They Hate Us 'Cause We Great." Okay, hang on. Yeah, that artist I was listening to, his name's Prof, like professor, but it's like Prof. I've went through I found like 3 songs that I like from him. You know what I mean? Like when you find an artist or you hear a song you like, and then you do like a dive on their catalog, you know, like hoping that there's a lot of really good stuff in there. I'd like to be able to say that was true, but so far in my deep dive of Prof's catalog, I've only found 3 songs that I really like, and they're really good though. The 3 that I found are really good, the ones that I was just listening to, but I didn't really like a lot of the other stuff in the catalog. Let's see. They hate us because we great. Let me write this thing on. I'm gonna look it up right now. I'll give it a listen right now. Let's see. Hate me because I'm great. Oh, okay. Hang on. I'll type that in. Hang on. Yeah, because it didn't come up right away. Hate me because I'm great. Dirtbag Dan. Let me put that in there. Okay, yeah, hang on. Fucking Fangool, your stupid ad. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody.
Yeah, what up? Time, please. No. Stir back in. No, stir back in.
All right, what does that play here in the background? It says, damn, 12 years ago, 1.7 thousand views. So like less than 2,000 views 12 years ago. Okay, well, we'll let it play in the background. I got you. I just found it, man. I appreciate you posting the link, but I just found it, man. Okay, now you said it starts at 111. All right, so this is where it's going to start at. All right, I got you. That was just a bunch of weirdness. I was wondering what the fuck was happening.
Dirtbag Dan playing my fucking guitar right now. This is not a sample.
Okay, right on, man.
Yeah. Ooh, I fucking hate him. Now let me go shake his hand. That's what they say in Dan, 'cause most of
That rap song we were listening to earlier, man, the one that I pulled up in the middle of the news. I've been meaning, I've been like playing more videos and like shorts and stuff. I've been meaning, trying to do that. In the last few shows, like I've mentioned before, that I found a couple of websites that were like a treasure trove of different things like that. But whenever I'm going through YouTube now, when I find little things that make me laugh, or like these little songs or these little shorts of the jokes and stuff like that, I've been bookmarking. I plan to start showing those when we do the show every week. And that fucking video of that guy doing that petty ass rap was so funny, man. When I heard that rap this week, I was dying. I knew I had to play that on the show for everybody. That shit was amazing. I hope you got a permanent black stain on the bottom of your feet. And like MRE said, the one that made him laugh, it is very funny. But he said I hope your kids go to school and they fail. That shit was so petty, dude. I hope Jesus comes back and you're the only one that gets sent to hell and all that crazy shit. It was nuts, man. Oh, or you could find it by DVD also. I got you. Yeah, man, I appreciate everybody that came through tonight. It's always good seeing everybody. I always look forward to the show we do every Friday. Everybody in here is always fucking hilarious, man. I had fun. Like I said, if you haven't hit the like button, do that now if you're listening live, or if you're listening later. Leave a comment. Let us know what you think about what's going on with the Diddy trial. Or really just like the stuff we spoke about tonight specifically that was kind of extra foul we heard about. I'd love to hear your opinion. Same thing with like the videos we played, any of the news, anything like that. Just leave a comment about anything that you like during the show or might have something to say about. We like to talk back at you. We'll be back next Friday for a Skull Bro show. If I don't see you before then here on my channel, like I said, I'll be doing a pirate show sometime this week. And we may or may not pop up for a hell chat, depending on what happens with the P. Diddy trial. If something crazy happens or comes out, we may pop on for a special bulletin or something like that. We've done that before. So yeah, stay tuned. If not, we'll see you next Friday for another Skull Bro show.